Well, hi everybody. Welcome to my second 1000 day special. Now we're cheating a little bit because we're only on day 1500, but the world's over and I just wanted to show it all to you. Now, in my last episode, we did an entire world tour, so I won't go ahead and do that again. However, if you want to have this world, you can go ahead and download it in my Discord. Link should be in the description. And of course, if you're interested in season 2, which you should be, it's going to be a blast. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button, folks, because it's going to be amazing. I've got so many ideas already and we'll get to probably half of them, but that's okay. But anyways, folks, enjoy the compilation of all of my latest Create videos.
Last time on Create, we completed an entire train loop, fixed our infinite lava source issues, and built an absolutely incredible steam power plant giving us way too many stress units, and even decorated it with another gorgeous custom pond. Today we tackle our food shortage issues with a brand new cow farm to give us beef that we can cook in our gorgeous new kitchen, which is right next to our freshly decorated dining room. Oh, and we also deliver all those items using our train finally, and built a breathtaking train depot. Let's jump right in. Ladies and gentlemen, as usual, I've been a busy bee. Stop looking at my butt, cow. Yes, once again, I've been a busy bee off camera. Oh, what do we look? Oh, sorry. Oh, okay. All right, I see how it is. We're gonna play some games. See, these guys are upset, and they have a very good reason to be upset, and that is because I am rapidly running out of food in this world. I only have 66 hamburgers left, and I actually had to go through my storage unit to find all the beef for those hamburgers, so we really need to up our game in the food department. And I've been doing some work over here, like I said, off camera. I made it so that the train can actually come through here. I gotta extend these down a little bit. I just pushed the doors and the girders up with a mechanical piston, and they work out pretty well. But I need to set up some food processing stuff, and I might just do that on these platforms here, because I am rapidly running out of food. And I think we're just gonna focus on cows. Now, I know that's not really fair to the cows. You know, the rest of the animals get to just live freely in the pasture, and the cows just get slaughtered. But at the same time, I'm a red-blooded American, and the only thing that I am going to eat right now are burgers. So yeah, sorry cows, but you're gonna get eaten. But you might be seeing some of the stuff that I've done off camera here. We have a nice little platform down over here, and I have tried the roller, and it doesn't look super great. I actually put this stuff in manually, the stone with the wand here, and we'll turn this into one of our cliffs. I gotta tidy up this area here. The roller is cool, but not on huge scaled things like that. That was just too big. But I did use the roller over here, and it looks way better on a smaller area. And I kind of just went around everywhere with the roller where it was kind of missing that integration into the landscape. Another perfect example is this area here. And for those of you that are like, hey Thrillesh, what the heck is a roller? It's this. I made a little train. They have these things in the front of them. They're called mechanical rollers. And essentially what they do is, ooh, I have a little fly flying my train. Essentially what they do is I can set them to either, you know, lay certain tracks or lay down stuff underneath the tracks, or you can set, like, so they make this pillar that goes from the track all the way down to the ground, or they'll do this kind of like set things out in a diagonal, and it's super nifty. But like I said, this is just too tall for the roller. I still had material in the machine, and it stopped here, which I guess I understand. But probably the biggest thing that I didn't like about it is it pushed material inside this underground area and outside, so it was using double the amount of material that I needed it to. So, it's good, but not for this. But I'm going to be working on this area to make it look not god-awful a little bit more, and I am still unsure if I'm going to have animals subjected to being hit by a train yet or not. I might create some sort of land bridge that they can walk over and go on this part of the pasture and just keep the fence that goes along the side of the tracks here and go from there. But for right now, I want to work on some sort of slaughterhouse machine so we can have an endless supply of hamburgers. And that, folks, is the American dream. Real quick, one other thing that I've been doing off camera is I've been ripping out this storage unit. As you can see, I still have a ways to go. There's still a bunch of stuff in all these barrels and drawers and all that sort of stuff, but I'm sick and tired of sleeping down here. This is not my bedroom. This is not supposed to be my bedroom. Oh, and I moved the enchanting setup closer to the mob farm. But this is not my bedroom. My bedroom was supposed to be upstairs, and I'm just sick and tired of sleeping in there. I want to actually build an upstairs area, get this all nice and decorated. I might have the bedroom be in the back here. Regardless, I want to have an actual bedroom. I want to have an actual kitchen. So I moved it all downstairs, as well as my portal. So we have a portal here now. We have like an unloading thing for the entire storage unit. And here's storage. Yes, I learned about 2x2 drawers. So now we have all of our oak here, dark oak, jungle, Yada, yada, yada. We've got all the wood types. We've got a bunch of stone over here. We've got bamboo. I'm going to be putting more wood-y things here. You know, we've got the create stone color thingies. We've got more stone over here, more stone over here. This one is my favorite, just the wall of colors. I think it's absolutely beautiful. But we've got a lot to fill out yet, and all of our chipped stuff is over here. Again, I'm not 100% finished, but it is coming along very nicely, and I've got this beautiful looking, like, dirt basement floor, right? I wanted this to look like something they just dug into the hill that the house was on, and they just was like, we need a root cellar, right? And then over here we have a little area where we can connect up the train to our storage area, which is super great. These are just trims, so we should be able to just put a drawer controller slave with a couple of item drains here and some sort of, what is it, the storage interface here, and then, you know, the train will pull forward a little bit, and I'll be able to pull out the logs and all the other stuff that we'll be carting around, and it'll throw it straight into our storage unit, which is going to be super great. And thinking on that, actually, we need to get our food stuffs out from under here. In this area under here, these drawers are just sitting here collecting everything. So we need to have a way of getting those out of there and into this train car here. Now, I'm gonna have to pull the train forward just a little bit in order to mess with this car again, because I've messed with the landscape, so it's no longer flat. However, that food stuff is gonna have to come out of there, go in here, and then a little bit of it is going to go into the house. You know, I just had a thought, actually. I should just run drawer trim underneath the house. Yeah, if I ran some of this trim, like, I think, going to Cheaty Free Cam, yeah, those are right there. That should reach. I don't know the range of drawer trim, but that should absolutely reach. If I just put a drawer controller slave there, and then a trim that runs all the way up to here, it should deposit it straight into the house. Now, the only issue with that is I want all of the foodstuffs stored upstairs. I want it stored here because this is going to be our kitchen. This entire area here is going to be our kitchen and dining room, so I'd like this stuff stored up here. And the other issue is I need wheat to go into the train so the train can deliver it over here. So I'll have to work on exactly how that's going to work. But I think for now, there's a fly in my seat too. This is just get. So yes, I will need to work out exactly how this is going to work with the slaughterhouse thing, with getting the wheat over here, etc., etc. I mean, I could just load up like a few barrels full of wheat. I don't know how much food we're actually going to need if we need a continuous supply of wheat over here. But we'll figure it out, I guess. Not a big deal, because the slaughterhouse is going to pick up the meat over here, drop off the wheat, pick up the meat, bring the meat over here so it gets stored upstairs so we can make our burgers upstairs. That was a lot of waffling on about stuff, so let me just go ahead and get some create supplies and we'll get building that slaughterhouse. Well, here's my thought process so far, right? Oh, I've run some power. It's all the way over to the power station. Look at this. Look at this line. Woof. Huge. Anyways, here's my thought. We got a deployer here. Cows are going to be standing here. Adult cows, so I need 2 high, right? They're going to feed the cows, and once a baby's born, baby will be shot off over here and fall down onto this belt. Babies will be brought over here to where they will stand here until they grow up. Once they grow up, I think, and I could be very wrong, that they're going to be tall enough to go into this mechanical saw. I'm gonna test that. And I'm not entirely sure what happens to the meat once the saw kills them. I don't think it gets sucked into the saw like a deployer does, but I'm not 100% sure. So I think what I might do is stick a backpack over here with a magnet upgrade. Actually, let's go, let's find a test subject. Hello, test subject. All right, you stand there, stay. First of all, can you be pushed the other way? No. Great, that's awesome. Secondly, is this saw going to reach you? Are you still in there? You are. Okay, is this saw gonna reach you? That's a resounding no. Okay, if I put it here, babies will absolutely get sawed to death. Maybe instead of this, we use water? Seems a little old school, but it might work. Let's try it. Our test subject is escaping. Come back. Okay, water there.
And then saw here? Yeah, but the babies are also... Okay, so the water needs to go literally to the end of its track, which of course collides with that. All right, everybody shut up. Yes, I forgot how signs exist. So we now have this. So I don't think, even though if the babies bounce, I don't think that they're going to be chopped up by the saw. But the zone, nope. Okay, adult cow is pushed over there. Put this here. Put this here, and now still not killing cow for some reason. Do they need to be in water? Do these not kill cow? What? Okay, I remember how water works now. Okay, so baby cow gets dropped in here, boom, gets put into waterway. And then once it grows up, so this is baby cow. Now the baby cow has grown up. Baby cow grows up and gets put up here. So up here is where we will kill cow. All right, you go over there. We are going to plop these off, make a mess, and then put this, I guess we'll just try the saw like right at the top. And of course, this is not how this is going to stay. I'm trying this just to see if I can get it to work. Where'd cow go? Come here. You come here. You, baby, you go to over there, and then you get all grown up, and then this kills you. Yay! What happens to food? Food and stuff drops down here, so that's totally fine. We can go ahead and gather all that up with a backpack with a magnet upgrade. Totally great. This is it. Let's test it with a baby cow first, just to make sure. But I'm pretty sure this is exactly how this is gonna work. And you know, I don't know what happened, but all of my chickens died? I don't think there's like a wolf or anything in here. Did Tasmanian devils eat chickens? Because I put one in here a while ago. But yeah, all of my chickens are gone. Do you eat chickens? Are you a chicken eater? Make me a baby. Give me baby. I'm going to put your baby in a hole. Come here, baby. So we have baby. Baby gets made. Baby gets pushed down into hole. Baby goes over here, and baby should stay there. Oh, we've got a little risage. That's a problem. Yep, that's an issue. That is certainly an issue. Okay, so I've moved some signage around, and I'm thinking baby shouldn't go up now because this is a block gap. So baby should only go up. Yeah, what my concern is once there's a ton of them in here, they might push each other up into this. But I don't know if I'm super concerned about that at this point. So maybe it should be fine. Maybe everything will work out in the end. Let's put baby in there, and we'll go get adult cow, and we'll put adult cow in here and see if anybody plops up. All right, yeah. So if the adult grows up on that block here, it'll get stuck in here unless it somehow gets nudged over there. Interesting. Okay. Well, here I am in a creative test world, and I finally came up with something. So behind me, you can see we've got some cows that are standing on a bar, and here we'll have a deployer just feeding them wheat, and every time they're able to procreate, they will, and a little tiny baby cow will be spat out the side. One of the easiest ways for me to show you is to just, boop, spawn a baby. As you can see, it just gets, like, literally thrown out the side, goes on conveyors, and gets stuck over here. Now, the baby isn't gonna, like, move around like normal. Baby's trying to get back to mom. So it's gonna do this until it grows up, in which it will then hit the water here. After it grows up, it'll come up over this way, and then fall on these drills, and I got a backpack that's just picking everything up here. As you can see, it works. I'm just gonna break in here and spawn a cow for you just so you can see how it works, but the cow will grow up, it gets thrown over here, dies on those, and then everything gets picked up into the backpack. Now, there are a couple changes that I'm gonna make. I can move this down one block, I think, and then I want to move the entire farm down a block as well, because this is the inside of our barn here, and I don't have enough space for this whole contraption. So I want to move the entire contraption down at least one block. I might be able to move these down a little bit too, make this thing a little bit smaller, but I'll go ahead and get it over in our world, and I'll bring you guys back when I'm done. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's everything. So we got cows up here, we've got the conveyor belt going across, and I shortened all of this a little bit. I sunk it down another block. I didn't need to, but I did, I guess. But I think everything is set and ready to go. Things are going to come over here, and I swapped these out for a saw. It shouldn't matter. This backpack here, which has a tank upgrade and a magnet upgrade, it should grab everything. I'm just going to put this here. I think I am going to move it just in case these guys die. It should grab their stuff as well. So
I have the deployer there, and I just grabbed like half of the amount of wheat that I had in storage. And we're just gonna stick a chute under it for right now. And hopefully this should work. We should see babies flying out. Yep, some of them are gonna die. All right, it's grabbing the experience. It's not grabbing the stuff that is coming out of the parents that were dying. It also shouldn't grab any of the babies, but it might grab one or two. Okay, so far it hasn't grabbed any of the babies, so that's fine. Also, we might get stuck, stuff stuck on these here. Ooh, actually, I could probably just throw a chute underneath those. And with any luck, that backpack should be close enough. It is not. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to grab anything that comes off of that one, so that kind of sucks. I guess I could move everything over a block. Yeah, why don't I do that real quick? There we go. That's all moved over, and we have two chutes. It's just going into a chest here for now. We'll fix stuff later. I'm not super worried about things getting caught there, to be perfectly honest. But this should work. We've got 2 pieces of leather in here right now. I'm just going to kind of let this run, and we'll see what happens, I guess. These guys should be ready to feed again, I don't know, like 5 minutes or something like that. And I think these guys take about 20 minutes to grow up. So I might just stand here and wait for them to grow up and see what happens. I'm not really sure. Okay, we're starting the next round of feeding by the looks of it, and these guys are getting pushed around a little bit more, but nobody's jumping, so nobody's actually going up into the water yet, so that's good. What my biggest concern is that the adults are going to grow up and get pushed out this way, and then they're going to get stuck here. And I think the only way we'll be able to fix that is if we move the entire, this whole back end back 1 block, and then just give them more room to grow up. But I guess only time will tell. You know, we have another problem that might happen. We got another, like, 10 minutes for the first batch to grow up. These guys are going to be ready to breed again in another minute. So that's a problem. We might have to find a... Ooh, some are ready now. Okay. We might have to find a way to, like, shut this off so it's only allowed to run for a set amount of time. I don't know, like 30 seconds every, like, 23 minutes or something like that. So that way these guys can breed, these guys can grow up, and then after they grow up, these guys will be ready to breed again or something like that. Oh, we just had our first grow up. Look at that. Yep, and this is exactly what I thought was going to happen. Yep. So there's too many cows in the cow hole, so they are getting all sorts of shoved in the wrong location. I mean, most of them are going where they're supposed to go, but yeah, we got a problem with a couple. So I think at this point I'm gonna shut off the breeding aspect of it. And we'll let these guys grow up. We'll see what happens when they grow up. Hopefully they all go that way. I have a feeling they might not, which means I probably have to extend this back by 1 block, which isn't the end of the world. It'll just be kind of a pain. I'm gonna wait for the rest of them to grow up. And then I think I can put a sequenced gear shift in this. I think that's what it's called. More or less, I think what I'll be able to do with that thing is like set a time when it turns on and off. So we're only getting... I gotta come up with a schedule with it too, but essentially I only want cows to start breeding once this batch grows up. So I think it'll be like 20 minutes for 30 seconds just so it, you know, feeds them all, and then it'll wait 20 minutes again. But I think that's a sequence gear shift. So I moved the whole setup back a block, and any second... Oh, look at that. Yeah, so now we've got 2 that grew up simultaneously, and here's a bunch more all growing up at the same time. And not a single one are getting stuck in a block anywhere. Hopefully everything is getting picked up by the backpack. Yeah, it looks like this is all gonna work out so much better. I'm still hesitant to leave the funnel in here. The chute. I'm still hesitant to leave the chute in here. And I don't know what I was talking about with a sequence gear shift. That's not what I was thinking at all. I should really just use a daylight detector, because if I have that thing go off when there is... Oh, by the way, I don't know if you know this. Raccoons' eyes glow at night, and it's really creepy. Anyways, if I just put like a daylight detector up here or right outside the outside of the barn and set it to like 12, I think 12, it'll go off every single day at least. And it may feed these guys twice, which I think that's okay, because if it feeds them twice in a 20-minute period, everybody should grow up by the time it feeds them again. I think we might get some overlap, but I think that'll make the most sense if I just put a daylight detector, golly, I don't know, right here or something like that, and then just shove
that into a comparator that has like the subtract mode and put it on a clutch or something. I don't know. I gotta figure it out still. But yeah. Oh, actually, I just had a very interesting idea where I could potentially use redstone links and then hide most of the stuff. I'm not going to be able to hide everything, obviously, but that should work if I use a daylight detector, maybe some redstone links and a clutch, and we should only feed these guys like once or twice a day, depending on if it's raining or not. So we'll see. We'll see if we can get that to work. Anyways, let's focus on some other stuff. I need my meat. I need my meat from my burgers, actually. Let's grab the meat. Well, look here. All I did is just, you know, figure it out. We've got a little daylight sensor up here, and I think I'm going to craft, like, 3 more of them and make it look like a little solar panel. Probably actually have these touch the roof a little bit, but this thing is giving the signal of leather beef. Right now, it's at power level 11 because of what time it is. Around about noon-ish, it'll hit 15. Remember that number. It's a very important number. Because if we go down here, underneath all the stuff, I put a clutch, and if I just dig my way through here, we have a barrel. There's a very technical barrel. And then over here, we have that same leather beef redstone signal, and this is outputting right now a power of 9. Once again, that's because of what time it is right now, okay? Over here, though, we have 26 stone swords, which is outputting a power of 14. Now, once a day, around noon-ish, in Minecraft, a daylight sensor will give out a power of 15, only on a clear day. So if it's raining, thunderstorm, snowing, etc., it won't give an output of 15. It'll give an output, I think, of like max 12 or something like that. And that's okay, because this doesn't need to run horribly often. It's all right if it misses a couple days just because of the weather. But essentially what's going to happen is every time noon hits, this will shut off for like about 3 minutes or so, because this will be power 15. This will be power 14. Since this one's bigger, this one shuts off, turns off the clutch, so that way this thing can actually run. And what does that mean for us? That means that these cows will only get fed about once a day. They might get fed twice. It just depends on how the timing works with their feeding cooldown, etc., etc. But I think they should only get fed once per day, which means we aren't wasting wheat. We aren't getting way too much stuff in our backpack. This system is going to work out very well, I think. Folks, I gotta be honest with you, I did not expect this to become the farming episode. But hey, here we are in our kitchen right now, and I'm just trying to lay out some sort of ground plan for kitchen-y, layout-y bits. I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing yet, but I think I have an idea what's gonna happen. Anyways, before we get into that, if we head just down here behind our storage and go along this way, we are bringing some drawer trim over here. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take another item vault, make it a little bit bigger, just so that way things come into the item vault first, and then they can go into the storage stuff. Actually, I'll probably just make this one bigger. And that way, if we get backed up on food, it can just stick into the item vault here, and then go on its merry way. I'm probably just going to compost these seeds, compost the seeds here. And I don't know what to do with the rotten tomatoes. I might store them. I might not. I'm not really sure. Ooh, we just got an extra one. Those things compost very well. They have like an 80% chance of turning into bone meal, or to increase the compost level. So I don't really know. Anyways, folks, I'm going to tweak a little bit of the kitchen here, and we'll see what we come up with. You know, it always feels good actually finishing something every now and then in your life. So we have our new entrance here, and I've got some paintings and just a little bit of decorations here at the new entrance. Now, the upstairs still is in shambles. However, we have a nice little kitchen now. We've got a little roast chicken dinner. We've got a spice cabinet with everything that I figured you'd put spice in. But these things are now connected up to the farms. As you can see, we've got just a lot of stuff. And, ooh, I'm standing on the chicken dinner. Look at me go. But yeah, this is looking really cute. We got a place to store some meats. Down here, we've got some wood for the fire, right? Places to cook, a little sink. I gotta get some water in there that we can look outside while we're doing the dishes. A little herb in front of us. And then, you know, just some more storage for stuff and things. Now, over here, I have to make a dining room. And this area turned down a little strange. I'm not really sure what to do with it. I might try my little cabinet trick over here, but it might not work just because we have these blocks. I'm not really sure. Or I'm just going to make this into like a big old bench that has stuff on it, right? I think I might go that route, and then you can maybe like sit here and like eat your foods while you're looking out, and then a big old dining room table.
And then I don't know what to do from there because we need a living room. But this wall might need to come down, and that's okay if it does. But yeah, it's really starting to come together here. I'm super happy. I need to get some of those immersive paintings. This one's from Alex's Mobs. Words are hard. So that's really cute, but I'd like to get some other paintings in, and yeah, I'm super happy. Now, if we head downstairs, I went ahead and I just broke through the wall here, and we are still collecting all the seeds, but everything is now coming from the vault down onto this slave. So going all the way up here through the trims, and then the trim goes into the wall up here-ish, maybe in the corner there, and then goes upstairs. And that's how we're storing everything up here. Now, what I gotta think about how I'm gonna do next is I might actually have to turn this into a belt. And the reason is I want everything to come out of here, but I want... Actually, I just had a thunk while I was talking about it. So we could have everything come out of here except for wheat. And wheat will come out over here-ish on a belt, 2 belts. One had, and they have brass brass tunnels over them. So that way they can split evenly. Half of it will go into the storage system. The other half can go down to the cows. Now, go down to the cows, what I mean is we're going to have some sort of storage interface that pops out the wall here or goes underground and pops out underneath the tracks. And the train will just load up. I could do that. The other thing I could probably do is split the wheat in half over here somewhere. So the wheat will go in the drawers, it'll come out over here, split in half, go back into the drawers, and the other half will sit in a vault until the train is ready. And then once the train fills up on wheat, it'll come around this way, and it will deposit wheat in an area over here. I'll probably just have another drawer. We need drawers in here anyways for the trade for the villagers and all that sort of stuff. However, it looks like our cows have been growing up steadily. Hey, look at that. Yeah, we're gonna need a drawer and also an experience tank here. I have 14 buckets of experience already. Oof, this is that's a good system there. I'm happy that we figured out this in particular because, man, my redstone is shaky at best. But I'll go ahead and figure out what I'm going to do with the wheat. I'll go ahead and figure out some sort of splitting up system. And the other thing that we have to do today is I got to make some sort of train depot. I got to make this line here split up at the top and come down this way. And the reason for that is there is no straight stretch of train in order for me to disassemble, or train tracks, excuse me, in order for me to disassemble this train. I can't actually currently work on this train right now. Those acacia things, they need to change into liquid storage, and I need to be able to put, there's another friggin' bug. I need to be able to put the storage interfaces inside this train somewhere, and like 3 different compartments. Yeah, 1, 2, and 3. I gotta fit storage interfaces on here. So I gotta take this whole place out, and we gotta make this into some sort of train depot where the trains can pull in, they'll have space to turn around and go back onto the track as well. So a lot of this forest needs to go. I'm probably gonna have to make another freaking mega torch because mobs spawn over here. We'll figure this out. Well, here, folks, is the start of our train yard. We just have like a little platform going on right now, and I need to finish the landscaping on it. Surprise, surprise. But we have a slot for maintenance here. So this station is called maintenance. And this is storage 1 and storage 2. As you can see, we can store some trains over here if we need to. And I've already gone ahead and I've taken this train apart, and as you can see, we've got some liquid experience, and we also have some leather and beef in these trains. And the reason for that is I have a couple stations over here at the barn. Now, this is a mess. This is an absolute mess, and I've been screwing with it to try and figure out what in the heck I actually need to do here. Now, we've got this pipe that's going up and over, and this connects with the train, and it is pulling experience out from this backpack here. There's a pipe that goes underground and comes up right here. Oh, I gotta put a thing there, which is super great. And then we have some power that runs up this way and is controlling these belts. Here's my problem. I thought that I could pull items out of the top of a train car and push them up onto a belt, but they get stuck right there. I can't find a way to get them up onto the belt, so we're gonna have to either have this here on its side or underground. And I'm okay with either option, to be perfectly honest. And then this one over here, it takes the items out of or excuse me, puts items into the train, right? So we have this little thing here that's currently only pulling leather and beef and putting it inside the train. We might do some other stuff later here at some point. I'm not really sure yet. However, this right here needs to go. It needs to go. It's not working. See, now this went all the way up there. Why did the other items not? Anyways, it's not working. The whole thing needs to come down, and I need to figure out another way to do this. On top of that, the last time I disassembled this train, everything kind of popped off of it. So let's see if it happens again. No, okay, that's good. As you can see, I'm missing some panels here. They popped off, and I don't know where they went. Like, I guess they got destroyed, and I just didn't pick them up in time. These were all like a block out from where they were supposed to be, etc. But I will have to come in here and disassemble some of this stuff. I believe the liquid interface is right underneath this. That's correct. And that means that the storage one is up there. So I went ahead and I put a drop-off thing here. And I'll need to do probably 2 of them at some point. I need to back this up and do a station where it's hay drop-off, because right now it's dropping this stuff off. So let me go ahead and back up, and I want to connect the hay point. Hey, I just got to find out where that is, essentially. And I should need to back up 1 more block by the looks of it. All right, so I made a station called hay drop off, and perfect. That is dropping things off. Wonderful. Is it actually, though? Because it should... Oh, yeah, it deposited all that leather. Great. So, more or less, I only want this to drop off hay. So now what should happen... I think I'm getting all this right. So this should only drop off hay, because it should only pick up hay, drop it off in here, hay, and then it should, or I guess wheat, and then it'll deposit it over there. So then this section here is the pickup, and I want the pickup to go in this. And I think I am still gonna need 3 stations, because we'll need one for the experience pickup, and then we'll need one for the wheat drop off. So wheat drop off first. And then it'll pull forward to do the experience pickup. The only issue is once that happens, this item vault is going to connect here. So what I think I'm going to... Once the experience pickup is lined up, this vault, this portable interface, which is in this block right here, is going to line up perfectly there. So I need to move this setup back 1 block, which sucks, but not a big deal. So that way, when the experience pickup over here is lined up, we don't just get all of the leather and beef into here. Because I don't want that. I want it to be stored in there. I only want this to pick up vegetables, which is arbitrary. It's not really that big a deal. However, it is important to me that be the case. So I'm gonna go ahead and tear this down and move it over probably this way by 1 block, and then we should be good, I think. Oh my gosh, I think I have it figured out. So I moved this back a block. I put a clutch on it because it was just pouring items out of it without even the train being there. So now when the train pulls up to the station, I have a little inverted comparator signal thingy, which I learned from Beardstone. Thanks, Beardy. So this should turn up to barn item pickup. And when something's here, comparator says, hey, something's here, shuts off torch, shuts this off, which will turn the clutch back on, because it depowers the clutch, letting items in there. This one is still just dumping items. There's nothing in it. This one here has nothing but levels in it. So I think... if I pull up, let's pull up to the levels one. So we'll go to barn experience pickup. Now that we're there, the only thing that should be happening is we are picking up levels. Perfect, it looks like we are. That's great. Nothing else is connected. So first was the wheat drop off, next was the levels pickup, and now once we get back in again, we go forward a little bit and we go to our barn item pickup. If I'm fast enough, let me out. We should see this turns on, but it's not connected to anything. Why is it not connected to anything? Oh, it's forward 1 block. Okay, back it up. Okay, I've cleared everything out of the belt and chutes and all that sort of stuff. So now I think the only thing I have left to do is move this back a block. Barn item pickup. Let's go ahead and get in here and back up just a little bit and then pull up to barn item pickup. And we should be able to see items flowing into here. And it looks like we are. Perfect. All right, great. So that's working a treat. I just have to tidy this up just a little bit because it's a little weird, but hey, where isn't in this area? And as of right now, the only thing that we're really missing for our farming stuff is a place for our train to pick up wheat. So we have all the wheat right now going inside the house into the kitchen. Ooh, we can just barely see our kitchen there. Oh, isn't that beautiful? But we need half of the wheat to go to the kitchen and the other half to come out about here-ish and go into the train. Now, I'm probably going to have to move this around a little bit or have it come out like the side of the wall here or maybe come out over here. I'm not really entirely sure yet. Oh, we also need a place to put our leather and our beef, I guess. So maybe right here is the best option. We can just have the train pull up to like a wheat pickup and then an item drop off, right? So let me tinker with that a little bit. And gosh, that's gonna be a little difficult. All right, I've been doing that thing where I do way too much stuff off camera again. I'm so sorry. So we've got some new clouds, actually. I think it might be like the same clouds that B-dubs use. I don't know. It's a cool mod. If I remember what the name of it, I'll put it in. It's like Better Clouds or something like that on Forge. I'll put it in the description. Anyways, I went ahead and made this, and this is our wheat drop-off. And then here is our item pickup, and this will all go into the storage system here. Let me just pop in a free cam. So this pops right over into our storage system. There's a drawer here, and then the wheat drop-off is controlled again by a little comparator switch thing on the train station. And then up here is where the wheat is being split, and it's just going right into this drawer controller right here. And then the train will go ahead and pick it up. And that's not the only one of those I've made. If we head over this way, we also have these two on the side of this building. We have a lava drop-off, or a lava pickup, I guess, where we have a bunch of lava coming through. As you can see, little drippies coming through here, and the train can pick that up. And also an experience drop-off. And I have a problem with this, and I need help. If anybody can help me, that would be really, really great. Because right now what the train does is it picks up the experience from the barn, and then it drops it off right here. Now my issue becomes, if we go back into free cam, this drops off the experience in this tank, and then it pumps it all the way up into this tank, up into this tank, or at least it's supposed to. Now I have pipes so they can go like an exorbitant amount of blocks before it's unable to pump any more liquid anymore. Stuff, right? Words are hard. And just to prove that, we have going from underneath about here-ish all the way around over here and then all the way over here into this area, all of our lava is being pumped from our lava source all the way over here with just one pump. So I have the pump amount of blocks turned way, way up. But for some reason, when I put liquid experience from a tank onto a train, and then back into a tank, it like stops acting like experience. For example, you see where my experience is right now. If I break this, I didn't get any of that. I didn't get any of that experience. So for some reason, it's like not counting the experience as experience anymore. So it won't get pumped over into that tank. It just sits in there, and I can't even pick it up. Like, I can't even pump it out of that tank and use it as experience. So, unfortunately, what I'm going to have to do, let me just dump all my levels in here, is I'm going to have to put another XP shower down here at the barn, and just remember that that's there every now and then, and be like, oh my gosh, I have to go pick up that experience, because right now it's just being wasted. So if anybody knows a solution or why that's happening, that would be really, really great to know. Also, I put a lava drop-off thing right here, just so, like, if I didn't want to pump the lava from the infinite lava source all the way over here and I actually wanted to use the train, I could, but I don't think I want to. At this point, it's just an aesthetics piece. And yeah, we'll just keep it like that. There's one other thing that I want to show you that I did off camera, and I'm actually super duper proud of this. I love doing interiors. It's probably my favorite thing in the world. Ta-da! Oh wait, no, this looks terrible. But over here, we have a little jukebox area where you can dance and swing and play and all that sort of stuff. We have a little bit more decoration that we need to put in here. I love this trim. I absolutely love this trim so much. Unfortunately, it doesn't work here or here, but that's okay. I'm not too worried about it. And I actually thought about something that I want to put on top of these. You grab yourself a framed pillar. Whoops. There we go. Put that back in there, and then we'll put one on top there as well, and then some azalea leaves. Look at that. Isn't that pretty?
It's so pretty. I don't like these things that are sticking up, but if you move every now and then, they swap sides, which is kind of cool. But no, I think this is super duper pretty. I love that little feel there. Oh, and I also did my entire dining room. Isn't this gorgeous? Oh, I'm so happy with how this turned out. We have seats that you can actually sit in and eat your meal. We got some stuffed pumpkin and some roast chicken over here. We've got glasses, so these are just framed flower pots, and I just put some glass around them. And that's what I decided to do over here, was like a little mixer station, a little drink station. And over here we have our china cabinet with different beverages in it that we can consume if we want to. And then a little sitting area, a little reading nook with a actual functioning cuckoo clock, which is super cool. I just have some power snaking in from the basement behind it, with a little clapper down at the bottom. And again, you can grab a book, sit and read if you want to. And then over here, I went for a china cabinet, and it's okay. I don't hate it. I don't love it. It needs more color, and I think one of the ways I'm going to have to put color in this is if I can get the armor stand mod to work on here. This would be really great. We have these re-chiseled diagonal oak windows, and it just needs like plates and cups and stuff put in it. So I'll probably grab the armor stand mod or something like it, just so I can put those in there. However, that is only 1.5 rooms left on our first floor that needs to be finished, and then this entire first floor and the basement completely done. The only thing we'll have to finish from there is the upstairs, which I am already kind of claiming this area as my bedroom, and then we'll maybe have a bathroom over here, and we'll do some other fancy stuff. No worries whatsoever. Eva will get you your own room as well, my pup. But yeah, I'm super duper stoked with how this turned out, and I think at this point we're gonna have to stop procrastinating and build our train yard, because this looks horrendous and it needs to look good. So maybe we'll time lapse this. I don't even know what I'm gonna do with this thing. Ugh, let me figure out some designs and stuff, and I'll be with you guys in just a moment.
Well, here it is, folks. I'm not 100% sold on the roof, but I actually haven't done any like detailing or texturing or any of that sort of stuff. But I think the building is really coming along very, very well, if I'm being totally honest. Essentially what I wanted to go for, this just looks so wide and open, and it's kind of surreal how like there's nothing over here. We'll fix that, don't worry. But anyways, I was kind of going for just like a little junkyardy barn sort of thing, and I think I pulled it off pretty well. We're gonna put some of those train stoppery things that we got to put behind there right back here, and this is where we'll work on trains or like build trains or something like that, I think is the kind of general consensus. And don't worry about these not connecting. It makes sense. It's Minecraft. I love these doors, by the way, little horse doors. Anyways, in here, I think is where we'll put like junk. So I'm going to put rows upon rows of shelving and storage and whatnot in here. And then over here, we'll have kind of the same thing, just a bunch of shelving and whatnot, and just junk all over the place, because I mean, you know, my world's just super not cluttered and full of crap. But yeah, I'm not 100% a fan of the roof. I don't know if I want to put an outline of like deep slate around it, but then I feel like it's going to be a little bit too dark. I'm not 100% sure
sure, to be perfectly honest, and we gotta fix the back too, don't worry about that. But I think this is really starting to come along very, very well. What do you think about it? Let me know down in the comments. But I'm going to take a step back from building. I'm going to do a little bit of terraforming and just kind of fix the area around the outside of this area, I guess, around the outside of this place. And I am going to come back to building once I feel like I am comfortable coming back to building, because at this point, I am not. I'm kind of just in a headspace where I'm like, I've done a lot of interiors recently and all that whatnots and who's it's, so I think we're just going to take our time building up a little bit of this gradual transition between this little forest here, as well as finish the area around the outside of this build here. And I might put something in the middle here as well while I'm at it. I'm not really sure yet. I'm just kind of flying by the seat of my pants at this point. But yeah, I'll come back once I am done doing a little bit of terraforming. This might be the greatest thing that I've ever built. Ta-da! Look at how freaking beautiful this place is. It's so good looking. I am beside myself with happiness. I really, really, really love this a lot. It's so run down and cluttered and just full of garbage. It's perfect. It's got a bug stuck in my train. This is absolutely amazing. This came out literally exactly as I wanted. I've got a little overgrown forest over here, stealing a little B-dub's idea with a dead tree that's all mossed over. And then we've got just junk all over the train yard, right? Like things that we're going to be either putting on the train or using, you know, as components, actual components that are like sitting and waiting, right? We got like, I don't know, a minecart over here just because, you know, whatever. Had a pile of wood for a fire. I don't know. I think this is absolutely incredible. We got a couple of trains that are being constructed, right? We've got one here. We're waiting to get this piece on, and then we've got this body over here for another train that we're assembling. I haven't actually finished these back rooms. We'll get there one day. Today's not that day, but yeah, I'm so unbelievably happy with how this place turned out. And the roof looks much better now that I've textured it, which makes sense. I want to put some skylights in it, but they don't really make sense for the like where they would go, right? Like the skylights I feel like would go here in the center, but underneath this is the wall. So it doesn't make sense. And I even decorated a little bit of the back as well, because backup builds exists, contrary to popular belief. But oh my gosh, did this come together perfectly. I really think it looks great. And it has solidified one thing for me that I've been thinking about for the past, I don't know, week or so. But what I've been thinking about is I'm going to take that roller there, and I'm going to run over every single one of these train tracks and swap them out for coarse dirt. Now, after doing so, I'll go ahead and grossify them as well, but the big reason why I want to swap these out, they look really nice as gravel, and I think over here looks fine, right? You've got the gravel, and it's all muddied up and broken and all that sort of nonsense, but at the same time, it looks just like our path, right? So we've got this pretty cool looking path with the gravel and all that sort of stuff, and then this looks like the path. And they blend too well, so I think I would like to change out everything that's underneath these train tracks for coarse dirt, just so that way the path and the train tracks don't look the same. Obviously, we're going to run into some issues when we get here because it's going to tear out all of this leveling that we did, but that's okay. We can go ahead and replace that stuff. It only took like, I don't know, 15 minutes per thing because it's such a pain in the butt. But anyways, that's fine. It's fine. But folks, that's some pretty boring work, so I'm going to go ahead and do that off camera. So thank you so much, everybody, for watching this video. Thanks for all the love and support. Thank you so much for all the views on the 1000 day episode. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. And don't forget, folks, we have a Discord. It's linked in the description below if you want to come hang out with us. We're pretty active. You know, we hang out. It's a good group of people. We're all about love and positivity, etc., etc. And thank you so much to my patrons, Wraith and Dusk. You are incredible human beings. Thank you for your support. But ladies and gents, that is it from me today. We'll see you in the next one. Bye. Last time on Thrill Create, we killed a couple of cows, did some interior decorating, and built an absolutely beautiful train depot. Today, we finally tackle our wood farm, extend our train loop, and build a rustic lumber mill. Let's get started. Welcome back to another episode of Create, and look at our little train go. Oh, I got a driver, we got a schedule and everything in there. Oh, I'm so excited. It makes the place seem more alive. I'm super excited about it. And you guys might notice something else different. That's right, I have a new skin. I have a new skin. Thank you so very much. To one of my patrons, Dusk, thank you for making this skin for me. It's literally perfect. I love it so very much. One of my favorite things to do is to turn the goggles on. So now I have goggles. I think it looks so silly. Anyways, thank you so much for this skin. It's incredible. I've been playing a lot of Morrowind, so I keep trying to right-click in order to open the inventory. That's not how this game works. Anyways, folks, we have done just a couple things off camera, and the reason for that is I've been sick. You might be able to tell in my voice here. I might just start coughing during recording, so if things get a little more jumbled up than usual, that's why. But yes, we've only been doing a couple things off camera. For example, like I said, we have the train that's going around now. I actually went over to the jungle that's off there in the distance, and I grabbed a monkey and I put it in the driver's seat there, gave it a little schedule, and it's dropping wheat off and picking up beef and dropping the beef off over here. And I think it's picking the wheat up from over here as well. And what else does it do? Oh, it's grabbing experience, and that's something that I wanted to talk about. I don't think I even gave a name to the monkey. Let's see if we can catch the monkey here. Monkey, hi little buddy. You're doing great, man. Everybody loves you. Anyways, so I had a bunch of comments in the last video about the experience in this tank. Now, it turns out the experience of this tank, because it's coming from a backpack, isn't actually usable as, like, quote-unquote normal experience. So I literally just did this, like, air quotes. So essentially what I need to do is figure out a way to make this usable as normal experience if I can. And I don't honestly know how to do that. So I'm going to do a little bit of research on this in the meantime, and I'll try and figure out how we can use this as normal experience if we can. If we can't, hey, no big deal. We can use that for like, I think the enchantment industries or the create enchantments or something like that. I don't really know. But today what are we doing? We are going to be going right over here, and we're going to make ourselves a wood farm. Now, before all of you are like, oh my gosh, Throwlash, what about that dwarf area you were going to make? I'm working on it, guys. I'm working on it. I have a lot going on in life, and I'm trying to dump some things in my life so I can focus more on these videos. And it's becoming difficult because I'm a people pleaser. I don't want to upset people, and I do enjoy the other things that I'm doing, but I'm working on it. This stuff here has just been like erect a building and kind of just build it however the heck I want to and make it look, you know, wonky and weird, and it turns out okay. The dwarf stuff needs to be like planned, and I don't get a lot of free time in order to do stuff like that. So I have been half taking free time to plan dwarf things and half taking free time to record and half taking free time to play some video games other than this. And it's, you know, it's difficult. So we'll get to the dwarf stuff, don't worry. And as we head over this way and we kind of figure out what the heck we're going to do, there is something else that I had been thinking about, and that is making a new series. That's right, we just reached 1,000 days in this one. Please go check out the 1,000 days episode. It should be over up in the top right. And I keep getting a lot of questions on how X works and how Y works and how you get Z out of the equation here. And listen, I love me some math, but obviously people are asking questions on how to play Create. Now, one of the biggest things that I really enjoy and love doing in life is teaching people things. So I had a nifty idea. If people want to be taught so much about Create, why don't I do a series on how to play Create, like how to get started and you know, do all the crazy things that I'm doing over here, and how you can start your Create career, essentially. Really, the only issue that I see with that is new things are scary, and I'm unsure if there's going to be a huge need for it, because let's be honest here, y'all are really enjoying these videos, and I'm really enjoying making them, and making new stuff is, there's my vein mining axe, making new stuff is new. Right? That's super new and it's super scary, and I'm sure a lot of people are gonna enjoy it, but at the same time, like, I'm getting a lot of fun and success doing the thing that I'm doing now, so changing up what I'm doing is always a scary thing, because what if people don't want to watch it as much as what I'm doing now, etc., etc. And like I said, I don't really have a ton of free time, so it's something that I've been thinking about. You know what I'll do? I'll post a poll. Can I do polls on YouTube? I'll try and post a poll, or I'll post something in the comments. Fill it out. Let me know if you're interested in a Create series, kind of akin to if you've ever seen Pixar Riff's Survival Guide series. I'll do like the Create Survival Guide. We'll figure out a name. But yeah, fill out the thing in the description, and you know, depending on interests, I'll go ahead and start crafting ideas on how that'll work. Well, that's a nice big blank slate, I think, and I think there's a raccoon friend over here. There is, just chilling. So essentially, more or less what I want to do is those same spinning machines that we had over here, just over here, and, you know, I'm the only person that's playing in this world, so I already have, like, tens of thousands of wood. Oh, thank you. This is very helpful. You know, so I don't really need much more than what I already have. I mean, this one, I kind of do need some more. Ooh, punching things gives it to me. So, yeah, I mean, I do need a little bit more of some things, but this is kind of, like, more than enough. I cleared this much out just so I could decorate, more or less, is what I'm trying to say here. The mangrove is going to be a pain, though, because it's going to need a huge arm that just keeps sweeping and sweeping. So, yeah, the mangrove might be a problem. But at the same time, I don't think it really should be. If I just give it a massive space, like towards the back or something like that, it should be okay. But yeah, I'm just gonna get a couple of those spinning machines in here, get it all decorated, and then around about here-ish is where I'm actually going to build like a wood shop, more or less. I want like a, oh, what are those things called? They're like gigantic spinning blades that cuts up logs of wood as they go through a mill, a wood mill? That might be what it's called. But essentially, I want one of those things, and we might process some of this wood here. I think there's a way in Create we can like automatically strip the wood, and what is this? Oh, a maggot died in the bush. Nice. Or a fly. you can have that back. But yeah, I think there's a way in Create where we can like auto strip some things and do all that sort of stuff. Now, there's a part of me that also kind of wants to incorporate some sort of leaf harvesting apparatus, but at the same time, leaves are pretty easy to get, especially with vein mining. This pickaxe right here with silk touch and vein mining on it, I can just snag leaves off of any tree, so leaves aren't too horrendously difficult to get, so I don't really think it's worth it. But anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and start doing a little bit of decoration, and we'll figure some sort of palette out. Folks, if you ever want a place to look dirty, puzzle. God, that was so close to my face. Anyways, we just planted a bunch of too tall spruce trees, puzzle all over the place, a little bit of grass here and there. Speaking of which, just trying to keep the texture up with a little bit of grass, and yeah, I think this is going to be perfect for a wood yard. Now, this is huge. This is absolutely huge, and I don't believe any of our machines are going to take up this much space, and that's okay. I'm not super worried about it. But what's going to be nice is the decoration is going to work out very well, because I kind of want this to look like an old growth foresty type of area and hide the tree farms inside of that. It's going to be a little bit difficult because the trees might connect to some of the other trees that we're chopping down, so we'll get some weird leaf issues, but I think it'll be okay. And I actually put this in a terrible spot. Now, something that I have been thinking about here is where our train is going to go. Speaking of the devil, so let's bear in mind that this is going to be our stone quarry, right? Our stone quarry, which is going to have a drill that goes directly down to the center of the earth, and we're going to move our mine from over there to over here. So if that's the case, then this train can't go through this area the way that it is right now, or the way that it looks like it would be. So what I think I have to do, and let me just get out of the way so I don't get run over by the crazy monkey here, is I think I have to take this and actually have it hug the side of the pond, and it'll come around this way, and then turn over here. And the reason for that is we can have the either the I cannot remember the name of this thing, the logging camp, the gigantic saw building? I don't know what to freaking call it. Anyways, we'll have that thing, you know, sitting about here-ish or over here-ish, and the train will pull up to that logging thingy and then pull off in this direction and kind of like snake its way around this way and come back, or I might build up this area a little bit more and have the train just like go here, right? I don't know. I gotta work out exactly how we can have this thing bend and move and stuff, and grab a couple of blocks. I might just have to try it out and see what works and what doesn't. But in the meantime, I want to set up a couple of these little spinny thingy-mahoogers. That's a technical name, thingy-mahooger. Yeah, I want to get a couple of these set up, and I think the one that I want to start with is mangrove, because, like I said, I think that's going to be the biggest one, and I want to hide it, like, all the way in the back corner, because it's the tree that really doesn't fit for this area at all. So I think, like, putting it back here in the back corner is going to be really great. I have this thing just spinning around in this huge wide arc. I don't know the size of mangrove, like what the largest size is. But yeah, we'll have this thing just spinning around. Hopefully it grabs everything. And if it does, great. If it doesn't, well, we'll fix it, I guess, later. Alright, I think this should be big enough for the mangrove. I read on the wiki that mangrove can get like 13 by 13 by 18 or something like that, which is just insane. That's absolutely ridiculously insane. But I remember that these mechanical saws, if they chop one piece of the mangrove root that's touching the ground, the whole tree comes down. So this should be more than enough. Essentially, I put this in here, this whole thing starts spinning around. I'll close this up, and there's another piece of puzzle that's right underneath. I think it's right there. Yeah, it must be right there. And this thing spins around and around, and when it comes around this way, it will dump all of its goodies. This is not a chute, but it'll dump it into a chute, and everything should go up to the little... I keep poking over here. It could be over there. The little milling area. Mill. Is it a mill? I think it's a mill. The wood mill thing. I'm still second guessing myself on that. Anyways, yeah, so this thing, I think, should do us for mangrove. It's not nearly as big as I made it. I think I made it like 10 blocks long or something absolutely ridiculous. But this should do us. Now I'm wondering, do I make 2 tall or 2 wide 2x2 pine trees? Spruce trees, that's what they're called. Am I gonna do that? If I did do that, where would I do it? Because these guys here, these Christmas tree ones, they get really wide. Am I gonna do that? Ooh, see, we've got a mangrove tree that grew already. And I think, here, let's try it. Now, if we just turn this on, it should swing around, grab one of the roots. There we go. All right, cool. So, yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on this one. Mangrove's a pain in the butt to try and harvest. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Ow! Or at least to harvest automatically without, like, an absolutely enormous gondola system to just go back and forth. Mangrove's a pain.
Mangrove is indeed a pain, and you know what else is? Being so sick that you forget to unmute your mic. Now, it was a few days ago that I recorded this clip here, and there is absolutely no audio to it whatsoever. So what I'm guessing I'm doing is going around and showing you where I'm actually going to put the different farms and how they're going to work. And then all of a sudden I'm like, hey, let's do a little time-lapse of me building all these things. So, yeah, here's a time-lapse of me building all these things. Ooh, isn't that beautiful? Oh, it's so pretty. We got a little forest going on here. Don't worry, I'm gonna make the grass look like grass. But this is so cool. They're all chugging along and harvesting way too much wood right now because I don't have any of the drawers hooked up. They're just sitting on top of the portable storage interfaces. Anyways, if we fly up just a little bit here, you can see them all churning away, and our frames are gonna drop dramatically once this one gets harvested. There it is. All right, yeah, we got a little tiny hitch. There we go. So, yeah, they're all churning away. They're all doing their thing, and I gotta be honest, this is gonna be way more wood than we'll ever need. We might have a couple of issues here with the acacia because I think their leaves are gonna get caught on some of these trees. Whoops, I do that all the time. I actually think those are acacia leaves right there. Certainly are, but that's okay. We'll just come back. We'll keep an eye on that. Anyways, what we have to do next is a lot. We have a lot to do next. We are going to go ahead and take our train track and we're going to loop it around this way and have it stop at a lumber mill. Yeah, lumber mill. I think it's called the lumber mill. And the lumber mill is going to be gathering all of these bits of wood in a drawer system that is underground. So we need to make some drawer controller slaves and hook them all up to the drawers that are going to be in the lumber mill. And then those drawers are all going to go on the train. So we're probably going to need like 17 different train stations to pick up all the different types of wood. So the train can loop back around this way, connect with the track, and go wherever the heck it needs to go to drop off all the stuff. Now that doesn't seem like a lot, but I actually don't have a design for a lumber mill yet because I'm just, flying by the seat of my pants. And these pants are so cool. Thanks again, Dust. So I have to design and build a lumber mill on the fly, and then also do all the train track moving, which is just difficult. It's just difficult. And all this that I made, I gotta tear out. Anyways, now let's get to work. I'll probably procrastinate by beautifying this a little bit more, and then actually get to work. Okay, that platform might be too big. I was kind of going for having the structural support logs be 2x2 just to make them look like there's a big logging camp supported. I don't know what's happening to me right now. But I think I made the platform just a little too big, and these might be part of that issue, but I'm not entirely sure yet. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shave it down, like 3 this way and maybe 2 or so this way. I gotta count blocks because I don't remember how many blocks I put in between everything. Oh, and I got the train track move, so it just comes down a little bit over here and then swings around this way. I did not think I was gonna make this work, but it looks like it will work, so that's pretty cool. And if I do shave this down just a little bit, yeah, it should run right next to the platform, which is super dope. Anyways, yeah, let me shave this down a little. And I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, I think this platform is way better. It's the right size. It's not too overbearing, and I do like the 2x2 spruce pillars for support. But I want to talk to you guys about something because I'm a little offended. I'm a little upset that you guys didn't mention anything. I'm kind of, it just doesn't seem right that you're gonna keep information that is this important from me. I forgot that Cherry exists. And I'm upset that nobody told me that Cherry exists. So, whoops. Oh gosh. I could probably throw it over here, but Cherry's big. Cherry make big wood. I can move this forward just a little bit probably and stick it right there. I think what I'm gonna do instead is farm it down to the barn, because we head over in this direction. You remember I kind of made this to hold up our train tracks here, and I have 0 plans for this area whatsoever, and I'm already doing pretty much all of the farming stuff that I want to do on the inside of the barn. So I might turn this into like a cutesy little adorable cherry thing. Cherry grove, maybe try to find some rabbits or something, and we'll harvest our cherry wood in that little nook, and we can just throw it in the barn and have the train pick it up as it goes. But yeah, whoops. Anyways, what I've got going on here is I've got the planked spruce logs. I think this is gonna make a really nice solid wall kind of on one section, and then I want to toy with the idea of doing a spruce stockade fence wall as well. You can kind of see through it. It seems like it's a lot of spruce, so I might swap this out for an oak one,
because I feel like that's gonna look a little bit better. Let me actually tear this down, and I'm gonna put a little bit of spruce loggage right here as a bit of a transition, and then I think the rest of this will turn into those stockade fences. And I might leave like a little section here that's open that you can walk out into the actual farm itself if you feel you need to. But yeah, I think that's the design we're going to go for. I'm going to break this up a little bit with some texturing as well. And then we're going to figure out what the heck we're going to do with the front too. Along the front here, I might just throw these fences down. I will fill out most, if not all of it. Because the train is going to be coming over here, so we're going to need like a big old awning where the train is going to come under this and pick up all the stuff. And I don't want anybody to walk into the tracks, because that'll hurt. I don't want people to get hurt. And then over on this side, we will continue this probably the whole way, and then maybe make another door over here or something, and just like connect a path over that way to the gingerbread area. And then on this back wall, I'm not entirely sure what I want to do. You know what? Let me get these walls all situated, and then we'll come back to this one. See what we want to do here. You know what? It's growing on me. It is growing on me. It's keep telling myself every time I look, I'm like, it's so woody. It's so much wood, and it's supposed to be. It's a lumber mill. There's supposed to be a lot of wood, so it's growing on me. I like, these are just loud. These are super loud. I like how I broke it up here a little bit. I got this central pillar going on here. I might put another one here somewhere just to break up all this stuff. I do really like this a lot. I think this looks really cool. It gives it a little bit of breathability. You can just walk right out into the farm. I do really like this a lot. We're going to keep that. And I also think this is perfect for, you know, not killing ourselves on the train, because that would be bad. Nobody wants to get hurted by train. We're going to have a door here. That's why this is open like this. Anyways, you know, I think at this point what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the train tracks where they're supposed to be going. And it's not procrastinating on building. That's not it at all. And we are then going to figure out how the inside's going to work, and then I think throw some sort of roof on top of it. Now, I want to keep this open. And the reason I want to keep this open is usually in a lumber mill, there's like a channel, I guess it's a channel where you put log onto channel, log gets pushed somehow through channel, and then there's a big old saw blade that's either going up and down, sawing the log, or a big circular one that's spinning around and saws the log in half, and then it just gets pushed out into a pile over here. And this will be the log pile, right? So I want to keep this as open as possible. I might throw, I don't know, something like that on there, except do it correctly, like that. Yay, we did it. I might do something like that just to make it not as wide open. But no, I want to keep this channel here. Tell me this is even. 1, 2, 3, 4. It certainly is. Oh my gosh. That's okay. We can make it work. Well, we got the train track connected, so the train is now on its merry way again. It should be dropping stuff off here pretty soon. There we go. Yep. I still need to figure out what's going on with the XP there. But yeah, it should be coming around the mountain when she comes over here. This is perfect. We have a little bit of an issue. The portable storage interface, I think that's what it is actually on this side, sideways. There is one that's up, right? But the other one is sideways, facing in that direction. So we'll probably have to load the train from the top, which isn't that big a deal. It's just not going to work the way I thought it was going to, but that's okay. I'm not super worried about it. Now, I think the way that it gets unloaded over here is through the side. Yes, okay. So the way it gets unloaded is through the side anyways. So that works perfectly over here. This I'm not super worried about either, because this is going to be a quarry, so we can just have a bridge that goes right across the top of the quarry here, and the train will just run right along there. Anyways, we need to figure out what in the heck we're doing with the interior of this, and quickly, because I already had to cut off 2 productions of spruce, production pads, I guess is what I'll call them, of spruce and jungle, because these barrels are just so full. went over here and the spruce trees were just, it was spruce log all over the place. It was spruce log apocalypse. So we need to figure out a storage system. I think we're just going to throw it on this back wall right here. And then we'll probably have like a bunch of logs that are here getting ready to be chopped up into itty bitty pieces, you know, on the fake chopping machine over this way. And then out of those logs, we'll have the, what are those? Belts that will just load up the train, dump it right into the top of the train. We'll just hide it inside of a log pile. I think that'll look super duper great. And then just general, like, clutter. You know me, I like my clutter. So, you know, we'll have a couple of carpentry benches and maybe some rotating saws, etc. Just kind of scattered all over the place. And I still need to decorate this place too. Still lots to do, but I want to get on this storage issue right quick, because I think, I don't know if I actually can, but there might be a way that I can stop these guys from spinning if we're full over here. Just using, we're about to get a hitch. Nope, there we go. Now look at all this just spilling all over the ground. I'm not really worried about the waste, to be honest. I'm more worried about it lagging the world out. Anyways, if I put threshold switches on these, I wonder if I can get these to stop spinning. There's another part of me that doesn't care and thinks I might just put void controllers on all of them. Yeah, let's do that. So the way this is going to work is underneath every single one of these bad boys right here, we are going to have a chute. And then into that chute, we are going to have... Ooh, I don't know if I can put a chute straight into a drawer controller, or a drawer controller slave at least. Let's find out, shall we? So if I put a drawer controller here, and I've got the drawer controller slave there, and I do this, this, and this, and now I gotta get in on this side over here, and I take this drawer, and I put it right there. If I put a chute here, is this going to connect and drop oak in here? It's got nowhere for the saplings to go. All right, let me... Okay, yeah, that does absolutely work. So we've got the saplings going on over here, and then things should dump right in. So that does work. All right, yeah, it's got no place for sticks, so we'll put sticks in there. Boom. Okay, that does work. So I can put a chute directly into a drawer controller slave. Things should dump out in there. I might want a smart chute, only because it can do a stack at a time. That's not really going to matter for these gigantic, or these little trees, but I don't know if I want to take the saplings out as well. Here's my thought process, right? And why is it not grabbing everything? Oh, it has a spruce sapling in there for some reason. Oh, okay, I don't know why that happened, but that's okay. We just break that, replace it, and we should be good to go. So here's my thought with the saplings, right? Every time it chops a tree down, it should get loaded up with some saplings to replace. There is a chance, it's not a huge chance, but there is a chance that it'll chop a tree like here and then dump all the saplings. But there should be other saplings already planted. Should's the keyword. So I think we're just gonna dump all the saplings into drawers, and then I'll come back and I'll check on it, which is totally going to happen. I'm absolutely going to do that. And if there's ever an issue, I can just manually replant if I need to. However, I'm glad that this system works. So now what we need to do is go under the build and find out where our hole is. There it is. And just run a ton of oak trim to all of these doohickeys. And that's it. That's literally it. Yeah, see, here's what's going to happen. It's going to cut this tree, it's going to dump everything in here, and then no saplings. And then after it cuts that tree, it's going to spin around and dump everything in here, and it's not going to have enough saplings to plant everything again. That is a problem. So I wonder if I set it up the same way the jungle one is set up, if we won't have that issue. Because I haven't seen the jungle one have an issue yet. I also cut back on this because we have like 15,000 dark oak, and like 10,000 of everything else. So yeah, I wonder if I need to just swap the position on the non-cutty pads. And I haven't actually seen this thing grow yet. And I'm wondering if these can, I mean, obviously they can. There's 2 propagules missing, and I didn't pick those up, so obviously it is able to do that. I just really want the mangrove to work because I hate cutting mangrove down. But I got these all lined up. They're not gonna stay here. We might actually do some cutting up of stuff so we get planks and all that over here as well. I'm not really sure yet. And if we do that, I probably will only send off some logs to the house and not anything else. Like none of this or none of the planks or any of that sort of stuff. But at the same time, that kind of seems like, what's the point? If I'm going to make planks over here, have that be our main storage and be like, I don't have enough planks, so I got to come over here and grab them. Like, what's the point in doing that? So this is probably going to be our storage for this. I'm not 100% sure. But what I do need to do is make void upgrades for these, probably void upgrades for the ones of the house. And I don't care about throwing things out. I really don't. I could probably make it so these things shut off by themselves and I don't have to worry about just voiding things, but at the same time, it doesn't matter to me. I'm the only one here. I'm the only one that's going to be using this stuff. And if I get, these all have emerald upgrades and they can hold over like 32,000 logs. I'm not gonna use 32,000 logs. It's just not gonna happen. So I'm not worried about voiding them. It'll be fine. What I am worried about is how I'm gonna decorate this place. I really have my work cut out for me here. So let's, I guess, start with decorating some stuff. We'll get a pile of logs over here and do the whole sending things off. I also have to set up the collection. What is that called? Train station as well. Over at the house, so I got a lot of work to do. Let me get started. And decorate we have. Yeah, this is looking pretty good, I think. I really do enjoy this a lot. I think the only thing that I want to do is potentially put like a little safety barrier here or something like that. That might work. Anyways, over here, you know, we've got just a couple of tools, a little garbage can, and we've got some shelves and stuff. We still have to put a couple of decorations out, like lanterns and whatnot. But we have all of our things arranged now, just, you know, piles of wood all over the place. And these here, the polished oak planks really look very good for sawdust. I like this a lot. We got a little press down on stuff, you know, as you do. And we just, you know, I figured it's a wood mill. It's a lumber mill. There's got to be like tools and random stuff all over the place. And over here, you know, we've got our big saw. So we've got our log that's going through that is getting cut by our big saw. That's going to be, you know, piled up into this just pile of clutter, essentially, over here. And, as you can see, I got a little lever here. Don't worry about the trapdoor nonsense, but the saw works. The saw actually works. Don't do that. Don't do that at home, kids. It's a bad idea. But yeah, we can shut the saw, turn the saw on and off, and it works out very, very well. So there's only a couple things left to do. We have to finish decorating this area. I'm probably going to put just like some random rocks and some grass, some more foliage, maybe a couple of flowers, a couple of berry bushes, etc. in here, just to get this squared away, you know, looking not desolate. And then we need a roof on this guy, and I think what I'm gonna do is have like a little tiny, let's head over this way, a little tiny sloping slab roof that goes up to about there-ish or something, and then like a big open area held up by fence posts, and then have like a little cap on top of it, and then fence posts over here, and then another little sloping slab roof that comes off on this end. And that will be our roof. We'll probably put a couple of like uppy bits. They're not called, you know, the things that go across, they're not girders. The thing that go across that like hold them up, they're wood beams. I don't know anything about architecture. I'm so bad at this. But yeah, we'll probably throw a couple of these in there. Yeah, I hate this already. Let me take this down. You know, that's not too terrible. Just moving it over a little bit isn't bad. And then after the roof, the only other thing to do is set up the train schedule a little bit better. I have a train stop over here, train station over here somewhere. Where is it? Oh, it's right here. There it is. It's kind of hidden. And I think it's in a good spot, but essentially we could probably, you know, put the train stop wherever. And rafters.
rafters. We could put all of the stuff that we need to put into the rafters to have the arm come over out of the roof and just dump wood into the top of the train. So that honestly isn't that big a deal. And that should really be the last thing besides setting up a train station over there to drop the wood off, which honestly might already be set up. But let me go ahead and work on this roof and getting this decoration in, and I'll get back to you guys with the train stuff. It's raining. I'm sorry. But here's what we've got going on so far for the roof. Now, I like this a lot. I've got this coming up to about here. This is totally Beardstone's roof that I'm absolutely stealing from his workshop or storage unit, so thanks, Beardy. And then over here, I started it as well, but let me tell you, this is very tedious. It takes a long time, so I think what we're going to try to do is blast it into existence. I might break so many things. I might break so many things here, but we're gonna try. So we're gonna place this here. We're gonna put, I guess, this here, and then hit that. And I've already taken a thing of the other ones, so I think we just put this in here, and this will tell us what we need or something. Ooh, okay. I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh my gosh, okay, I think I got it in the right spot. Jeepers, this is way more difficult than it needs to be. But what do I do now? Do I right click on this? I do that? No? Do I right click on there? Okay, I think I've got it, and essentially all I'm gonna do is build this barrel with framed blocks. I'm terrified that this thing is gonna delete the things that are in that area, so I wonder if there's a way that I can change how that works. Printer settings, there we go. Ooh, don't replace solid blocks, replace solid with any. Skip missing blocks. That's definitely what I want. Yeah, I definitely don't want to replace solid blocks for sure. I think we're good to go. I mean, honestly, if anything gets deleted, it's going to be this top row, but I think because we did that, you know, protect entities thing, it should be okay. Let's just see what happens, I guess. And it appears to be going. That's okay. Yeah, in no time flat, that is done. That took, I don't know, 10 seconds. That's exaggeration, but oh my gosh. Why have we not used this thing sooner? This thing is incredible. Oh, that's super dope. Okay, so now what we've got to do is put in all the blocks that are missing from here. I'm probably going to skip a couple because I think it's going to look really nice if some of these are missing. And then we got to work on the center of the roof as well. And then I think this place will finally be done. All right. So I put these in, and I really like this. The oak planks shavings, they look like wooden shingles, right? But with this pattern, it's so loud. It's so loud. Oh, I wanted this to work so much, but I have to tear them out. It just doesn't work with these guys. I'm gonna try regular oak planks and maybe break up the oak planks with a little bit of these guys, but right now, oh my gosh, these things are just so loud. I can't do it, but I do really like them as the trim for the dark oak. I think they look really good with that. Oh, by the way, I flattened all this out. Figured, you know, we got a couple of factories that need to go in. Might as well just get that all flattened out and ready for the future. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and break all of these out of here. I'm glad that I tried this because I've been thinking about using these for a roof for a long time, and it's just, it doesn't work. They're too loud, especially in this pattern, so I'm gonna grab some regular planks, regular oak planks, and maybe a couple of brick bonded because I really love the way these look, and we'll plug those in and see if that works any better. And you know what? I'm gonna call that done. I think we're set here. I think we're all good. I just want to make sure that Crazy Monkey's not gonna run me over. But yeah, I finally got the whole thing built, and I really like it a lot. So yeah, we did a little bit of decoration outside. I might do a little more. I might put some bushes and stuff that are growing up the side here. But yeah, I love the little crates everywhere. And I think I might have gone over this, but we have a cutesy little sit-down camp thingy. Let me actually go in the front door here. We go ahead and open the door, and we just have more clutter. Always clutter, 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 clutter. And our big cutter thing, and I've added, you know, a couple of cups just in case we get thirsty, and, you know, just some plants. We got some lighting around, which would be really nice because it actually is getting dark right now. And yeah, I'm absolutely loving the way that this place turned out. It's super compact and super, there goes our crazy train.
Super compact, and I really adore it. And there is a ladder up here that will take you upstairs to absolute nothingness. Oh, and I'm using these hanging cobwebs from Chip. They're super cool. But yeah, I didn't actually end up putting anything up here. We've got space in case we need it for anything in the future. I'm not really sure what we'll throw up there. However, we have things, a place to throw things. Just go ahead and take a little nip nap, and I'll take you around. I think I went over all of this already. Oh, I didn't realize that moss turns into puzzle when a giant spruce tree grows next to it. Oh, that's good to know. But I went around and I added a little bit more foliage, so I think, you know, the place is really just coming together. It really just looks overgrown and kind of disgusting and wonderful. I love it so much. These propagules just don't stay. No, I'm super happy with this build. I think it's absolutely beautiful. And yeah, let me know down in the comments, what do you think about it? The only thing we have left to do is hook up the train, and I think I'm gonna have to go underground for that. I think I'm gonna have to put stations underground and change the item interface so it is facing down this way instead of up. Because if I were to face it up, I would have to put something in the ceiling that's coming out this way, and that would just look really weird. Like, even the way this is lined up, I think it would look too strange. So we're gonna have to steal the monkey's schedule and have the things underground here. Oh, and I had to move the train out a block as well because the train was running into the roof and now it's just skirting the edge there. So what I'll do off camera is I will have item interfaces that will probably have multiple train stations for each individual piece of wood, so that way it can pick up all the different pieces of wood and bring them over to the house. But that is unfortunately all the time that I have for today. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming on this journey with me. Once again, I appreciate all of you so very much, especially my patrons, Wraith and Dusk. You're so wonderful people. Thank you for your support. I really appreciate you guys so much. Anyways, folks, I think we're still looking for a name for this area, so if you have any ideas, let me know down in the comments. And until next time, everybody, we'll see you in the next video. Bye! Last time on Thrillesh Create, we spent all of our time making this absolutely beautiful wood farm, as well as this rustic and cluttered lumber mill. And to be honest with you, I feel like I need a bit of a break from farming and building. We've done a lot of it, and it's getting a little too much, so I want to change focus today. So today, we're going to go exploring. We haven't done an awful lot of that in this world, and there are some things that we don't have that I'd really like to acquire. First of all, I would love Swift Sneak. Oh my gosh, I've never used it before, and I cannot stand crouching while wearing this jetpack and oh, that's my, oh, it's way too close. Sorry about that. Crouching while wearing this jetpack and going at a snail's pace is terrible. I'd love to get Swift Sneak a shot and see what it's like. And we haven't got any netherite, so I'm using all diamond tools. I have diamond armor. Everything I have is diamond, 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 and I'd like to get some netherite, and that means going to the nether, unfortunately. But you know what? We'll see if we can find some upgrade templates. And last but not least, I want to check out the end. I've heard that there's all sorts of new stuff in there with the Alex's mod and all that, and I want to check it out. And, you know, maybe we can get some wings or something. I don't know how much we're going to use wings, but they might be useful, so we'll get some. And the reason we're inside right now is because it's raining. I don't want to do this intro in the rain. Anyways, I've done a little bit between episodes. I actually did the dirtification, we'll call it dirtification, of all of the train tracks around the entire island. I think they're all done. Anyways, yeah, so, whoa, here comes the train. So I've been doing that off camera, and then if we just head down this way, I also set up this little machine here. You can see the train actually stops, and then some logs start rolling in to the train itself, and then, you know, it'll go on to dark oak. And some of the logs are actually empty. Some of I think we're out of mangrove and acacia? Yes, mangrove and acacia we are completely out of. Acacia's a little far away, so I don't think it's actually in growing distance when I'm standing in here, so that's something we're gonna have to fix. But yes, you can see all of the different rail lines now look exactly the same as this one here, and don't look like our walking paths, which is super nice. The walking paths are more gravelly, these are more dirtied. Dirtied up. Dirtied. I have no idea what I'm saying. They're more dirty, so, you know, they don't match the walking path, so we won't go walking on the railroads and accidentally get hit by a train. But yeah, you can see that our wood cart just got unloaded here, so there shouldn't be any other wood in this. And this is now getting unloaded, which is super cool. And if we head inside to our storage area, our wood numbers are doing nothing but climbing, which is exactly what we want. Perfect. Before we get started, go check out my video. I took a lot of inspiration from Mr. Beardstone, where he made a big old factory and just put a bunch of create farms in it. I put my own twist on it, and I did kind of the same thing, but it had a different goal, more or less. So, yeah, go ahead and check that out. It should be up in the top corner right now as a card, and also in the description. This freaking fly. But yeah, go check that out. I'm sure you'll love it. Also, I have been doing these clipboards. I've just been not showing them on camera. So here's today's agenda for episode 13. So yeah, let's get prepared, and we'll get on our merry way. And as we fly back to the house here, something interesting that I've noticed about this world. Every other world that I have for Minecraft has ancient cities all over the place. Like if I go down a single hole, I just drop into an ancient city. This one is not the case. That is not that case in this world. For some reason, I cannot find an ancient city in this world, and I went ahead and I made myself a new nature's compass. And right now it is looking for badlands, and I think what we want to do is look for some peaks. So let's find out where the closest 2,100 blocks away. Jagged peaks are 1,600. That's not bad. And stony peaks are 15. Okay, great. And they are in directly that way. We've probably been there before, but since I had to redo some of the world, our map isn't completely loaded anymore. But that's great. We'll go check on the stony peaks, see if there is an ancient city, because if I remember correctly, ancient cities have a higher chance of spawning under mountains. I don't know. Anyways, some things that I want to do. We are not going to need our create backpack for this adventure, so we'll leave that here. I don't think we're gonna need this backpack either. Yeah, we don't need anything in here except for the food. And I'm super hesitant to take this whole backpack with me. So I think what we might do is we might take, let's make an exploring backpack. And it turns out I don't have any backpacks just sitting around anymore, so we'll go ahead and make one. Well, I'm gonna go have a sleep in my bed, and I think we're ready. I think we're ready to start our adventures. Now that the morning is up, we say goodbye to Eva by Miss Eva. And I think we're good to go. Let me just go ahead and put this over here. And I think we're set. Now, I made this nice purple backpack with all the stuff in it that I think we're going to need. We got some extra fuel. Because we are going to be bringing our jetpack. I think it just makes sense for us to bring our jetpack. And I went ahead and I upgraded this a bit. We got crafting upgrade to smelting upgrade, because you never know. We got the advanced tool swapper, which I forgot I need to set up. And then we've got a feeding upgrade, which is just gonna shove burgers into our face all day. And then some stack upgrade in here, which is super wonderful. A little experience in case our tools run out of durability, and I think I should go ahead and heal them before we go. Always need buckets of water and lava. We've got some mine carts and a cart assembler. Where'd that go? Right here. Just in case we come across any spawners that we want to pick up, I think that'll be super nifty and handy to have. And yeah, I think we're set. I think we can hit the open road and go find probably. Oh, you know what else we need? Wool. Woo! Man, these shears are not doing well. After all that shearing, we have ourselves 4 stacks of wool. This should be enough. I mean, with the jetpack, doing ancient cities is super duper easy. And I'm not a risk taker. I do not take risks in this game, and I'll show you what I mean. Yeah, I'll show you what I mean by I'm not a risk taker. If we head over to statistics and we go down to, where is it? Number of deaths, right here. We're at 0. Yep. Yeah, 0. So, if I hit F3 here, we see that we are at 1,200 days. I don't take risks in this game. I don't see the need. I want to build things, if you can tell by the buildings. I don't want to go punch things that I'm really bad at punching, like Enderman. Endermen are the worst. I suck at punching Enderman. Oh, speaking of which, we're gonna need something else. But yeah, I don't really generally take risks in this game because it's not my playstyle, and to me, dying is just obnoxious. It's so annoying. I can get over it. Like, there's not a problem with me dying. I just don't enjoy the going to find your body. And this is nice because we have gravestones, but like trying to recover your items and stuff, I don't like that. I could keep inventory on, but at the same time, just don't take the risk, you know? That's not how I have fun, so I'm not gonna. But now we have, I think, everything that we need. We have Eyes of Ender. We've got a flint and steel, I think, in this here backpack. Let me go ahead and put all this stuff back in here. Yes, Eyes of Ender. We've got all the wool we're going to need, hopefully. We have a flint and steel just in case. I should probably grab a little bit of obsidian for when we go into the nether. And gosh, where do we want to start? What do we want to do first? I think what I want to do first is find an ancient city and go ahead and raid that. Let me just get some obsidian and we'll be on our way. Actually, I just remembered that we have a waystone in our workshop, so why don't we just go check over at the dwarven area, see if there's an ancient city under there. Hi, little orca friend. I swear, there are more whales over here than, like, anything else. This is an ink farm, I swear to you. Anyways, I'm just gonna do this real quick, and, nope, doesn't look like it. All right, we'll do this the old-fashioned way, see if we can't go find one under a different mountain. You know, actually, I learned something interesting about jetpacks. They go super fast underwater. Oh, Dolphin's Grace. Oh, a little too fast. Okay, here we are. So I believe this looks to be like our mountains. We're just gonna go ahead and climb this. And of course, there's a jungle around. Why climb this? I don't know. I just feel like it. And we're gonna just do the same thing. See if we can't see anything underneath here. Nope, nothing under there. So let's go check out the next peak. Oh, looky here. We've got some interesting generations. So that looks super cool, all overgrown. That's actually really rad. I like that a lot. Let's see what's in here. Nothing too useful. Let's see what's in this bad boy. I don't really find these too often, so raiding one of these is going to be kind of fun. You know, I should have brought some torches. That would have been intelligent. Oh, I did. Smartest man alive. All right, I know there's string here, so let's go ahead and break that. Hey! Centennial. I don't know what that means. Ancient dart? That sounds cool. Another ancient dart. That's pretty neat. I don't know what those do, but I like them. And I have no idea what the combination on this thing is, so boop. And another dart. Very nice. All right, look at this down here. My goodness. Let's see if we can just poke our head in. I don't think we're going to be going all the way down from here. Hi, little buddy. I haven't seen one of these yet. All right, Zombroni can heck off. Flutter. Yeah, I haven't seen those yet. What are the odds this trapdoor lead us all the way down there? All right, that's a big open room, but it's not the big open room that we're looking for. All right, I'm just going to torch us up here, and let's peek. Oh, we are at the bottom of the world. Look at that. Goodness. And what is that I see in the distance? All right, that is pretty far from where we are, but if I'm reading the map correctly... All right, it looks like it's pretty far into the forest there. So let's go back here, and I think we have to go that way, I think. But first, we gotta get out of here. And now that I've navigated out of that mess, I'm pretty sure it was over here somewhere, so we're gonna head in this direction. Ah, yep, there it is. I am on top of one of those trees up here somewhere. It is almost directly underneath me. So I guess, golly, I might just dig down until we get in there. Oh boy. Oh, looks like there's a nice spot over here-ish. So let's head over there-ish, wherever that was. And looky what's on the horizon. Oh, I'm sinking. You can barely see it there. Look at that guy. I have never successfully navigated one of those, so that might be on the plan sooner rather than later, unfortunately. But I think this should take us more or less directly above where that city was. Yeah, it's gonna be crawling with nerds. Oh boy. Yeah, I see some skulk. Oh my gosh. Okay, hey, we're here. Oh, that scared the heck out of me. All right, so we are starting off right next to a tree. And look at there, there's a chest as well. Okay, I think I know what to do with these. I have to place wool on them or something like that. I feel like this one is just gonna get triggered regardless. So if I place, I have no idea what I'm doing, everyone. I gotta be perfectly honest with you, and I'm kind of absolutely terrified. Yeah, I feel like this one's gonna get triggered regardless because it has this one just sitting right here, right next to it. So maybe let's just surround this one. Yeah, I feel like there's not much I can do about this one. So let's just... Oh, I should have made a hoe. That would have been intelligent. Well, I've got a little bit of iron, so let's make ourselves an iron hoe, I guess. And since this one's going to be triggered, let's just try and break it and see what happens. Okay, nothing really fantastic jumps out at me. Oh, I was standing on the skull, so... Again, oh no. All right, we got 2 strikes out of 3, so that's good. Okay, why is the darkness not going away? There we go. Okay, cool. Up, and there's 3 strikes. Okay, we should probably leave. Was that not... Okay, apparently that wasn't 3 strikes. All right, cool. As you can see, I'm not very good at this. So let's drop down just a little bit. Place some wool. Is that going to be enough? Actually, let's place some around this thing. All right, let's try that and see what happens. Drop down on top of this chest and hopefully not die. Okay, we didn't. All right, that's good. That's good. We got some candles. You know, I know it's kind of the point, but this place is eerily quiet. Oh, a hoe. Hey, look at that. That's awesome. All right. All right, another chest. Let's see what we get. The ward armor trim. That's pretty cool. Ooh, soul torches. Serpent charmer and mending. Not what I was looking for. Swift sneak 2. Awesome. Oh, very cool. I almost didn't even look at the book. I almost didn't even notice it was there. My gosh. Okay, great. So I think swift sneak goes up to 3. So that's the goal here, is to get swift sneak 3. Oh, really good pants. Other side, very cool. My pockets are full of garbage already. This backpack is getting very full. All right, so I'm kind of just going to do a sweep of the outside of this whole thing and then just kind of like work my way in after that, I guess. Another other side, 13. Paling, depth strider. Oh, here's another one. This one might be a butt. Just gonna kind of do this and hope for the best, I guess. Okay, whew. All right, we've got more fragments, candles. I gotta remember to check the back behind things too, because you could have things like that. I don't really think there's much that I can do about that one, except for maybe cut this off, potentially. I don't know if that's gonna work, but we'll give it a shot and see what happens. All right, and... Okay, whew. Wow, a very good hoe. And I don't think I need to collect any more regen potions. I think that should be enough. It was not. All right, we should probably leave. Yep, we gotta leave. All right, he's down there. I can see him. His big old dumb face. Let's just ignore him. Just completely ignore him. Let's pretend he's not even here. Now I think if I trigger any more of these, it will call more wardens now. Is there like a cooldown for how many it'll call at a time, or it'll just like happen? The ward armor trim, a swift sneak 1. Luck of the Sea. Ooh, golden apple. Is that enchanted? It is! All right. There should be one up here. There certainly is. And I think... Way too close to those, but that's okay. Another cat disc. I love how it just breaks out into this area. It's super... Some of this is just so interesting. The world generation in this game has always fascinated me. The other side. 2 more cats. Goodness gracious. A vein mining hoe. All right. Sweeping edge. I don't even think I want to go in there. That just seems too complicated for me. I love this structure. I really hope sometime in the future they do something with this beyond just having it be decorative. Although, to be honest, I really think just it being decorative is also very beautiful. All right. Here goes another one. We'll see. And I did that one. Respiration, horse armor. Yep, another warden. Let's just hang out over here. Let him be his angy boy self. I mean, really the biggest difference between me doing this with a jetpack and me doing this with a Elytra is there's a slightly increased chance that I die from the Elytra just from like whizzing all over the place. I don't think this is going to be far enough away, but let's see. It was not. Diamond horse armor. And get out of here. Whew. I'm only extremely terrified. I don't know if you guys can tell. Like, I'm super nervous about all of this.
The blindness effect is so unbelievably intimidating. Like, I don't know where I've been at this point. Like, I don't know where they are. They're gonna just find me. Like, I've been over here already. Okay, so we were just over that way, I think. Let me actually land for a second. I want to just reassess the situation, see what's going on here. Let me just plop this guy down and land. All right, we've got 2 ward armor trims. I feel like the silence armor trim is the one that's like super sought after, the very rare one. I'm not, I gotta be honest with you, I'm not like, I don't really hunt for armor trims. It's not really super important to me that I get it. I just wanted Swift Sneak, and I think we've been to pretty much everywhere. I don't hear any more wardens around. I feel like this might be the last chest that we haven't even opened. Check it out. 2 more enchanted golden apples. Oh my gosh, guys. I think I got all of them. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure I got them all. I'm just checking around in like the wool there, and I feel like there's one in here or something. There is. I gotta be honest with you, I don't really feel like dealing with this at all. I don't see any. Oh yeah, there's one there, and it's like tied up against a wall. I wouldn't be able to surround it. All right, I think this is the last chest, and 3 more enchanted golden apples. My goodness. Went around and I checked around again. I don't see any more chests anywhere else. I think that was the last one. Yep, it looks like it. So the highest we got is Swift I can't say it. Swift Sneak 2. Oh my gosh. I think it goes up to 3, but I could be very wrong. I think we also got a Swift Sneak 1 book as well. Yeah, we got a Swift Sneak 1 and 2. So we didn't really get everything that we wanted because I think it goes up to 3. Yeah, a little bit of Googling says it goes up to 3. So that kind of sucks that we didn't get the max level, but there will be more of these ancient cities. I'm just going to be glad to have this on my pants at all. So mission semi-accomplished. Let's go find a stronghold. Actually, let's find our way out of here first. I think I dropped in above one of these thingies, like right above this, wasn't it? Oh, that looks promising. Nope. Oh, here it is. Okay, great. And we'll just go right up, slap cobblestone there so we can get the heck out of here. Awesome. Well, we're back home. We put all our goodies away, and we actually have Swift Sneak 2 on our leggings now, which is super wonderful. We can go so fast. Look how fast we go. Oh my goodness. But there's only one place to go now, and that is the Nether. That's right. We gotta go in the Nether. I want to find a netherite upgrade template thingy, which means we gotta find a bastion. Again, this is... Alright, so... Full disclosure, I have never done a ancient city in survival Minecraft before. That was a first for me, and it was super easy because I had a jetpack. But it was nice because getting that experience of just figuring out where things are and how it's all laid out was super great. I've also never raided a bastion before in survival Minecraft. I don't think. I might have once, but let's just see what oh, okay. We got some dead thing. Oh, I killed a bunch of pigos, that's why. Now, I think, if I remember on the map here, there was a bastion relatively close by. Okay, apparently not. I definitely thought there was one. This is an interesting thing. I don't think I put this here. Maybe I did. But I do want to head over to this biome here because I definitely want some more Eyes of Ender. I only have 8 and I would like to have at least 12. Wow, look at the size of this fortress. Holy moly. Well, let's start by heading south. We'll see what this area brings us. Obviously, some basalt awfulness. And if we stumble across... there's another fortress here. A bastion off in this direction, that would be super cool. If not, we can just keep searching for one. Hey, fun story time. So, do you remember this tunnel that we made when we were going to go find a fortress? Whoops, wrong thing here. I keep doing that. Yeah, this tunnel here. And we went all the way over this way and found ourselves a fortress. Anybody remember that? So, I was just screwing around with free cam. See this right here? Let's see if we can get over there. All right. Go ahead. Let's just dig down just a little bit. You know, never do this, kids. Don't do this at home. Don't ever dig down. This is going to call me a liar now because I'm recording. Look at this. Look at this. What a butt. What a butt this place is. All right, hang on. Let me go up to the top. Give me just a second. I hate the nether. I hate the nether so much. All right, so we're almost at the top. Ready? I'm going to do free cam. We're going to pop out just a little bit, and we're just going to sink down into the ground a little bit. Boop. Yep. Was off by that much. Yeah, there's a bastion buried in here.
So we're just gonna raid that. I don't think this is one of the ones that can have a netherite smithing template. I don't know if they all have a chance to have it or what the dealie is. So we're just gonna hope that we don't find any of those bad pigos and see if we can go ahead and snag these chests here. Were they just straight down? Can I just... Oh, maybe they're down here. Okay, just go down here. I'll probably have to kill this pigo that's hanging out. Actually, I guess if I wall myself in here, he won't be able to get me and we can just steal whatever we want. All right, let's see what we get. Actually, before we do... I'm such a wimp. I gotta cover this up too. Okay, and nobody got angry, so that's good. We got some pig step, very cool. Actually, I am gonna grab that gold there. And some spectral arrows, cool, that's neat. I don't think we've gotten any magma cream before. Gold, I'm not really getting a lot of gold, so we'll keep that. But, all right. I mean, pick step is cool. All right, so we got another chest here, and we have one of these jerks. So I'm gonna try and take this guy out. All right, arrows always do the trick. I thought these guys were... Oh, there's some more chests over there. I thought these guys were gonna get really mad at me, but I guess they don't if you kill the brutes. Anyways, let's just... Hey, there we go. That's what we want. Smithing template, absolutely. And hey, some golden carrots, and I'll take the gold as well. Let me run over there real quick. I want to check out what's in those boxes. All right, nothing should be able to get us. And another template, that's awesome. And soul speed, very cool. The snout banner pattern, and I guess I'll take some more magma cream, why not? Well, this has been just unbelievably successful, and I'm ready to leave. So taking a look at the map, it kind of looked like these warp forests are equidistant, but I feel like I want to go to the bigger one. Over here, we'll have more of a chance to find more Endermen, so we're gonna head off into the west and just see what we can see, I guess. We'll try and get there and see what happens. There's a drop bear around somewhere. It's right there. Okay, all right, we can handle drop bears. All you gotta do is shoot him to kill it. I think so. Sweet. All right, let's go west. I hate the nether. I hate the nether so very much. So as I'm getting shot by gas, story time. I actually started playing. I was playing this game. Sorry for the loud noise. I was playing this game when the nether came out, which was very interesting, and it was so unbelievably scary. Wow, that was way quicker to get here than I thought it was going to be. It was unbelievably terrifying. Hey, hot tourist, here we go. Like, just everything about it. Like, it was only overworld for the longest time, and then all of a sudden it was like, hey, why don't we just, you know, go hang out in essentially Minecraft hell for a little while and see what happens. I couldn't go in. I couldn't go in for the longest time. And then this update came out, and I was like, wow, the nether, like, isn't scary anymore. It's, like, actually useful, and there's, like, you know, things to do in there and stuff. Nope. It's much worse. Much worse. Much worse. This is the only biome in the nether that I enjoy. It's the only one that's safe. It's the only one I feel okay in. I only like it here. All right, let's see if we can find tall leggy boys. Leggy boy number 1. Wow, gave us 4. That's the 12 that we wanted. Let's see if we can find at least a couple more. All right, that scream, that awful Enderman scream there. I think, and I know that I just earlier in this video said that I don't enjoy taking risks in this game, and that also the nether is finally scary. So it's weird that this is coming from me. How about that? I feel like that scream should call like 1 to 5 other Endermen in a radius to like help take out the threat, essentially, right? That yell should be like a cry for help from the Enderman, right? Instead of a battle cry. That is a gas. Look at that. I don't know, because I struggle fighting Endermen. It's kind of something that I'm known for. But I just feel like it would make the scream something that's not just obnoxious. I don't know. It seems like an interesting take. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments. All right, 9. That brings me to 17. So I think we should be totally fine. You know what? Before I go dancing over lava. Oh, yeah, we're good. We're good. All right, so we are going to head home. I think we have everything that we need from the nether. And I'm just letting you know right now, I'm gonna get lost. That's a crimson forest. I don't want to be... Oh, actually. I didn't get lost. That's incredible. That's absolutely incredible. First time for everything, everybody. Oh, there's another Ender Boy over here. Let's see if we can get just a couple more pearls. 12. Beautiful. Now we got 20. So I think we're going to be able to copy this 3 times. So 1, 2, and 3. So we have 4 smithing templates, and we have 1 extra one over here. Now, I don't really have any idea what I'm gonna put. I'll put these on. I might do my leggings and boots. Let me give this a proper think. Oh, wait a second. I need netherite. I don't have any netherite. That's so stupid. Oh, let me just put these away. Oh my gosh, I need to go to bed. Oh, that's so unbelievably dumb. How do I do this to myself all the time? Anyways, let's just grab, yeah, I guess we'll grab all of them. We're about to go to a place where these are renewable, so it's not a big deal that we grab them all. And you know what, for now, we'll just make half of them into Eyes of Ender, so we have enough to get us there, and also I think fill the whole portal, because what is it, 3, 6, 9, 12, is that right? It could be more than that, but I'm not 100% sure. Anyways, let's, for the first time, chuck ourselves one of these Eyes of Ender and see where we end up that way. All right, cool. Oh, we are getting close. I'm starting to backtrack on myself here. All right, let's try here. There it is. I dug into the wall a little bit, and I'm just gonna do the normal, like, dig down for a while and see where we find out. See where we find out? See where we come out? I can't speak. I don't know how words work. Oh, there we go. All right. Jump right in here, and I spy... Why are you so fast? Strength, absorption, and speed. That was awesome. Well, y'all have seen this done a million times, so I'm just gonna go through this place, see if I can find anything fun and interesting, and if I do find something fun and interesting, I'll bring you back to it. The generation in this place is awful, so I really hope that it actually generated this, the portal room, because that would be terrible if it didn't. Well, here's a chest at least. Anything? Nope. Nope. Nothing good at all. Oh, well, I just broke a block that had a silverfish in it, so we might be getting close. Another chest. Nothing. Chest up here. Some redstone. Ooh, a library. Hey, we got an eye armor trim. Very cool. And another eye armor trim. Sharpness, Unbreaking 3, and Depth Strider. Wow, all right. All right, so I found out why I can't find this place. You ready? You ready? You go through here. That's why. Yep. Find this. They really need to fix this problem. Strongholds are so broken sometimes. It's such an issue. And new players, it's just the new player experience especially. It's got to be so rough. All right, let's just break that obnoxious thing. And wow, there's a lot more put in here than I thought there was going to be. Sweet. We're not horrendously far from home either, which is kind of helpful. I don't think I brought a bed, but I did bring wool. So I think what we'll do is probably set our spawn here. And then, I don't know, we'll just give it a shot. Not before we check out... Oh, bread. Is this a library with no balcony? What is this stronghold? You know what, actually I ran home for just a minute. We're gonna do this the fun way. The first one broke, but hopefully this one should give us a heat engine. Heck yeah, awesome. And the last thing we need is zinc and a whisk, and I need to turn this on. Oh no, wait, I need to give it a redstone pulse because everything's not plugged into it yet. Now I wonder if a button here will, it will. All right, great. Pops right over here, and grappling whisk, very cool. All right, so this should be filling up with fuel. It is, which is just draining directly from there, so we'll have to fill the tank up. But what this should allow me to do, I think, is... Yes! Spider-Man! I need a little experience with it, but... Ow, ow, ow! That's pretty cool. That's pretty awesome. So we're gonna use this to fight the dragon, as well as one other thing. I think that's the correct orientation. There's only one way to find out. Yeah, potato cannon. Heck yeah. All right, so I have so many vegetables over there that I figured, you know, hey, why not? Let's shoot potatoes at a dragon, right? Oh, and we can throw this thing right in an enchanting table. Let me get some levels. Ooh, power 4 and flame. That's going to be awesome. And I just happen to have a power 4 book, so now it's power 5 potato cannon. Heck yeah. Which means we only need one more thing before we head back into the stronghold. And don't worry, I built another portal over there. And there we go. We got a back tank filling up. Wow, real quick, too. Holy moly. All right, so that looks like it's 15 minutes of air. So I should just be able to top that off, I think. And then if we go get some potatoes, or any sort of vegetable, really, I think it works with all of them. Let me just go ahead and grab a plethora. I don't know if I need to be wearing the back tank or just have it in my inventory, so let's find something to shoot. How about an unsuspecting sheep? Ow! Oh my gosh! One shot? Alright, looks like I need to be wearing the back tank, which kind of sucks, but that's okay. Oh my gosh, dudes. Alright, so it doesn't look like it tells me exactly how much it uses per shot. Wow, but this thing is powerful. Holy cow. Alright, so we'll use our grappling hook to get around, and then we can use the potato cannon to shoot it. The dragon, that is, and we should be good from there. And actually, before we go... Whoops. Hamish, it's time for an upgrade, buddy. Very nice, very nice. Alright, we're gonna try our best. Let's see what happens here. Okay, not exactly the greatest of spawns, but, you know, it's not horrendous either. At least I'm not just sitting out over the void. That usually happens to me. And, I've ticked off an Enderman already. I forgot to bring boats. I gotta get some boats. Come here. Come here, you big leggy idiot. All right, there we go. Now, don't look at any more Endermen. Okay, so I need this on my back. Whoops, that was the wrong button. I need this on my back, and we need to use the grappling hook to do the things. And this isn't exactly where I want to be, but, you know, it'll work. So let's take out these. Oh, that does work. Great. Okay, so... Oh, no! Ow! Alright. Alright, so I've got the jetpack on for just a second because I want to make some boats. Hi, can I interest you in getting in my butt, please? Thank you for entering... the butt. All right, back to this. Okay. Grappling hook. Go! This is the greatest. All right, I'm assuming that I'm going to have to get up on top of this to get that one. Oh. Oh, you almost made me hit the thing. All right, yep. Let's go on top of this. This is not easy. And this one I'm going to fly up because I would die otherwise. And same with this. And that is all of the thingies. All right, so the back tank is back on. Now we just got to get this... Oh, stupid Enderman. Go away. Is this even doing any damage? Or am I just missing? I don't think it's actually hurting the dragon at all. What? Nope, it's not hurting the dragon at all. Okay, so let's... Sorry, it's so loud. I forgot to lower the volume. All right, in that case, we'll just resort to the bow. It's fine. And one last shot with the bow, and the potato gun's just not doing anything. That's so sad. Oh well, one last hit with the bow. Boom. We have freed the end. Look at us go. We did it. Oh gosh, Enderman sick. Oh, he's so fast too. Look how fast he is. The fastest of leggy boys. There we go. You got a backpack on. Fire resistance, speed 4, health boost 2, strength. Who gave me boots? And we got a cool backpack at it. Whoa! Okay. I feel like an Enderman farm is going to be a really good backpack farm as well. I feel like, I don't know. Where'd that go? Oh, right over here. Beautiful. And yeah, no better time than the present to explore the end. Where is the gate? There it is. Oh, it's out over the void. Of course it is. See where we go? Or not, I guess. I'm so bad at this. There we go. Oh my gosh. I was like, cheapers. And here is the end. Whoa, big old city already. Very cool. Now, I feel like I remember I want to grab some of this for whatever the heck that was. Oh, I should have brought the book. Ooh, what's this thing? Oh, it's like a little virus. That's cool. It seems unfriendly. Enderiophage? Enderiophage. That's super cool. It's staring at me, let me tell you. I'm gonna attack it and see if it drops anything. This is probably a bad idea. Capsid. Capsid 19. Oh, jeez. A giant biomechanical strong object found in the end Midlands. Be careful not to catch Enderflu. Obtain a capsid, use it to display items or to transfer them upwards. Interesting. Whoa, oh, whoa, it flies! That's super cool. Look at that thing go. Now I have a really stupid idea. I wanna use the grappling whisk to see if we can go out there. I think it's a really bad idea. We might be able to hop, skip, and jump over to those islands over there. Maybe we can give that a shot. Oh, and I need some of this too. And of course I didn't bring vein mining, but that's okay. We'll just grab some of this just in case we need to grow some of this chorus fruit. I don't think we're going to be using purpur or anything, but you never know. There we go. Oh, and actually, let me take a look here. Cosmic Cod. Those are probably those things flying around. There's the Enderiophage. A Spectre. Oh, those are those things flying around. So the Cosmic Cod must literally be... Oh, that's cool. Must literally be fish. Anyways, how bad of an idea do you think this is? Oh, that wasn't that bad. That wasn't honestly that bad. Oh, it scared the bejesus out of me, but it wasn't that bad. Oh, man. All right, let's do this. This is bad because now I have no way on top. All right, we're in a bit of a pickle here. There we go. Oh, man. Maybe we don't do that again. Maybe we just try this. Nope. See if we can swing our way up here. We can. All right, great. I think we're just going to do this. Let's go up as much as we can, and then we'll start going over here. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Jetpack should be the norm. And then we head over this way. I want to check out this city first. I mean, do I just... grappling up here? Oh, no. Okay, that didn't work. Ooh, that scared the heck out of me. Ooh, what are those? They seem also not Ow! Okay, definitely not friendly. Whoa, whoa! Now, it has a bow now? Oh my gosh, now they have a freaking diamond sword. Okay. So whatever I hit them with, they get that. Alright, that's terrifying. Alright, cool, cool, cool. And go down to the ground and grappling whisk to pick up whatever the heck these nerds are dropping. And let's head over here. There we go. Hi, everybody. And we got our first shulker shell. Very cool. Oh, this room. Alright, cool. Yep. Help me out, boys. Alright, what's in here? We got some iron. Some decent. Oh, they got frostwalker on them. Never mind. Alright, those are pretty good. Fire protections. Okay. There we go. Now we're on the ship. Oh, it's a mimic cube, not a mini cube. Wait, there's no... Where's the thing? What? Oh, there it is. I was like, where's my elytra? Alright, that's cool. Because it gives you... Alright, it gives you the chance for everybody. So everybody can grab one. That makes a lot more sense. Alright, neat. I gotta put some crap away. Oh my gosh. Mimic cream? Interesting. Let's actually take this elytra out and hold it in her hand. Oh, and we did the whole end. Look at that. However, before we left, I actually made a Mending Unbreaking 3 for our brand new set of wings. So that's perfect. I didn't bring any firework rockets, though. That's alright. We'll go ahead and store all the fun stuff that we just got from all those quest redeems away. Perfect. And you know, I didn't even think about it. Shulker boxes, I think you can put backpacks in a shulker. Let's go ahead and test that theory real quick. Go ahead and make a shulker and... No, you can't. Ah, man. Alright. That might be a backpack upgrade. I'm not entirely sure, but filling a backpack full of shulker boxes, that's so much storage. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this without it dropping, but we'll check it out. Yeah, baby. Oh, those must be the cod. Cool. Do they drop anything? There's a couple over here, too. They certainly do. Cosmic Cod. It gives you Enderflu for 10 minutes. Cosmic cod by placing a cod in a capsid. Oh, I can make them. That's weird. I can make fish. Well, I think we've done pretty much everything in that city that we can, so let's go raid this one and see if we can't find anything else super interesting. Oh, and there's a way home right here. Look at that. Oh my gosh, there's another city right over there. Holy moly. Oh, let's check out these things. Are you friendly? You don't seem angry. What happens if I shoot you? What happens if I shoot you? Okay, never mind. Apparently, I just have terrible aim. A lot of you knew that already. Anyways, let's go check this out. And that's it. The whole place is raided. All right, I am going to go... I think that one was the one that we haven't raided yet. So I'm going to go raid that one there, and then we'll probably be done here. I don't really think there's much else to find out in the end, but I think we've seen pretty much everything. I wish I had brought the Alex's Mob book, because that would be able to tell us more. I wonder if I can make it. No, it doesn't look like I can, because I need green dye in a book, and I don't even think that I have a book. Oh, what is this? Is this a tardigrade? Endergrade. I mean, I don't want to kill it, but I kind of have to. Oh my god, it flies? It didn't drop anything. Drop stuff. I want things, bro. Well, now I just feel bad. Well, that seems to be all that there was to see out in the outer end, so roll credits. No, I'm not gonna watch this whole thing. Awesome, and we spawn right back here in the stronghold, so let's find our way home so we can count up all of our loot. Except the game. The game does not want me to... Oh, we are... Okay, let's crash, I guess. We're just gonna crash. Oh no. All right, let's see where it dropped me. Okay, all right, right in the middle of the stronghold. That's great. Looks like we still have everything. That's also great. Well, that was certainly a fun adventure. I finally got my animal dictionary. I had to make a new one, and the only thing that I think we didn't see out in the outer end was this, a Cosmaw, and essentially you can tame these things using Cosmic Cod, and they can, like, save you from falling off the end into the void, which is pretty cool. But other than that, the only other thing that we missed is you can ride these things, which is awesome. So you put, like, chorus fruit on a stick, and a saddle on them, and you can ride them around like pigs. And the cool thing is they fly, but they're super slow. But yeah, that's really the only other thing that we missed in the outer end. I think, hello. God, you're like a weed. These things are like weeds. Best lead salesman in the West. Anyways, I'm out here because I want to make a couple of modifications to our driller here. I probably add a couple more drills, and what I want to do is take this down into... not here, into the nether for some netherite. And I'll probably end up doing that between episodes. This has been an absolutely fun episode. I did a lot of exploring. That's something that I don't generally do, is just go out and raid dungeons and all that sort of stuff. So that was a super nice change of pace. Anyways, folks, thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much as well to my patrons, Wraith and Dusk, as well as anyone who might want to join in the brand new YouTube membership tiers that I've put up. If you're interested, go ahead and hit that join button down below after you hit like and subscribe. Ladies and gentlemen, that is all I've got time for today, so next time, hopefully, we should be rocking full netherite if I get around to it. But until then, love y'all. Have a great one. Bye! Last time on Thrill Ash Create, we raided an ancient city for Swift Sneak, a bastion for some netherite upgrades, killed the dragon finally, explored the outer end a little bit, and then finally got some wings. And you can see the fruits of our labor with these brand new netherite tools, and also look at that, all of our armor has been upgraded to netherite. This is super fantastic. And I actually had enough diamonds to make 5 other netherite templates, actually 4. I got one from a quest from the quest book. I've been going through those between episodes. And as you can see, we have used up all of our diamonds and all of our ancient debris. And all of that ancient debris came from this absolutely massive area of the nether that we decided to drill out last episode. Oh, it's raining. Let's stay indoors. Now, usually I have a between episodes, I've done this, and this, but I've been a little busy lately. And there's something else that I really want to talk about. Now, that something else is Mr. Beardstone has just come out with Perfect World 2. Create Perfect World 2, and I am very excited to try it, but not yet. And the reason for not yet is because I kind of want to let the kinks get taken out of it. I'm going to let Beardy, you know, do a couple of episodes, maybe wait like, I don't know, like a month or so or something like that. I'm not really entirely sure yet, but what does that mean for this world? Another nice, beautiful morning. Well, we've done a lot in this world already, haven't we? There is still a lot that I would like to do. There are still a lot of things that are unfinished. there's really only two main things that I want to actually accomplish here, and then I think that I'm ready to go on to a new world. Yes, I know in the beginning of the series that we had some huge lofty goals, like I wanted to make an entire gigantic dwarven mine underground kingdom thingy, and man, that is proving difficult with the limited amount of time that I have to play this game, but I still want to do that. I think we might have to do that in Season 2. I just didn't realize how long it was going to take me to learn each individual thing and create and figure out exactly what I wanted to do here, but don't worry, I am going to finish this world here. I have been having so much fun doing all the crazy shenanigans that we've been doing in this world, and I'm not ready to stop. And speaking of not stopping, let's get right into the project of the day, which is going to be our stone quarry. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, right here we are going to be putting a stone quarry. Now, I want to dig out a huge, sizable chunk of this area of land. Obviously, we're going to skirt around the wood farm that we just created, so I might, like start over here. But all of this over here, and I think maybe even to the edge of the island here, I'm going to take out as much of the dirt and the grass as I possibly can and just make it look like I have dug out an area of this land here to use for resources. And obviously we are going to use those things that I dig out as resources. But the main point of this stone quarry is going to be I need an actual mine entrance, because the one that I was using has been covered up by our roller, and I don't know if I actually put that hole back so we could get back into our mine. Okay, I did, because a while ago I actually covered this up, but it looks like I did need something down there. So let's actually take a moment and write a clipboard together. So today on episode 14, we are going to remove the topsoil and grass. We're going to dig out a layered quarry type thingy. We'll dig out a mine entrance hole, and then we need to make a mine shaft elevator. Now, I would like to go to different levels with this so we can get things like andesite as well as diamonds. And then if we have time, in the spirit of what we're doing, I want to actually explore a mine shaft, because with Alex's mobs, there's actually a mob that's in the game. I can't remember exactly what it's called, and I don't know. There's a mine shaft directly beneath us. This is perfect. I don't remember exactly what it's called, like the Underminer or something like that. Essentially, it's like a ghost that hangs around in mine shafts, and I totally want to check that out. That sounds spooky. But to start us off, we, of course, need to get digging, and all of these trees need to go. And here I was going to put a time-lapse of me cutting all the trees down in the area, and I forgot to hit record. So just pretend that you watched a time-lapse of me cutting the trees down in the area. Sorry to interrupt your standard programming here. Somebody on Mr. Beardstone's Discord told me what to do with this. Now, this is experience. It's not liquid experience. Apparently, there's a difference. Experience, I think you can use in, like, enchantment industries or something like that, and what you need to do once you grab experience from a backpack with a magnet upgrade, apparently, and pipe it into a tank, you need some item called the experience rotor, and essentially what you do with that is you put that in, like, I think it's a basin with the experience, and then mix it, and then it becomes liquid experience as opposed to just regular experience. Let's see if I can figure this out. Okay, to demonstrate, we have a pipe that's coming out at the bottom with a pump, a basin, so it's bringing the experience from this tank into here with a mixer on top. Now, if I can throw this in here, this should mix up, and then we get liquid experience as well. And it should go through a lot of this before it even makes a single bucket. As you can see, it uses a lot. I don't know if it's a one-to-one, but it doesn't really matter. What does matter is now we're getting liquid experience out of this. So what I need to do is I need to put this setup underground here. Just going into free cam real quick. This is coming out of the backpack, so we'd have to put it over here somewhere, which is not an issue. So that way, you know, we can pump out the liquid experience, put it in here, and then the train will pick up liquid experience and not whatever the heck this is supposed to be. But I'm super happy about that, because this has been bothering me for a very long time. And methinks a quick little temporary system like this should help us out immensely. So we've got the experience coming in here from the backpack, as well as the experience that we're holding here, which is coming from this pipe all the way snaked across the ceiling. It usually goes into the train, but that's okay. Right now it's going to come into here. And we are pulling out bottles of enchanting, which I believe should only pull out the liquid experience. Now, if I connect this cogwheel, this should fill up with liquid experience. Awesome. That's super wonderful. Great. So once this tank is empty, I will go ahead and move all of the experience from here into here. And now to get it off the train, I think we have to have another setup over this way. Oh, see, this is full of lava now. That's no good. So I think what we need to do is disconnect this because I don't want lava coming in here. And, oh, we got to do something about that quick. Because if that train comes by, we're going to be in a heap of trouble. But we got to do essentially the same thing, where we have to put a thing that's going to, an experience rotor and all that sort of stuff, and just change everything into liquid experience and bring it all up over here. And man, am I glad I put this thing in here, because, oh boy, that was almost bad. And yeah, that worked a treat. It is all now changed into liquid experience. The train has picked all of it up, and it is now pushed over into our mob farm area down right over here. And look at that. This tank is almost full. We're so close. This has never been full before, but we're getting there. Yeah, I always want to do AFK sessions here, you know, spend the night, do an overnight AFK, but I also don't want to, mainly because I try to keep track of the amount of days that I play, and that would screw up the day counter. So it's a weird thing. Like I do, anyways, let's enough procrastinating. Let's get on the thing. Well, I'm a big dumb dingus, and I wasn't checking out my shovel, and I just broke it. My vein mining shovel, oh no. Probably something that I should have put netherite on, but hey, you live and you learn. Not like we don't have the experience to replace it. Okay, I know it looks like a mess. I know it looks really bad right now, but can you see it? Can you see the quarry? Right? So the sides will build up. Okay, the sides will build up, right, with some stone. We got to build up with stone here. Obviously, build up with stone there. But this already, you can see, and this is just natural generation, right? This is just me taking off the grass layer and the dirt layer from the top. And then here, we'll dig down probably to about, golly, there-ish, maybe that-ish level. And we'll dig up all the stone there, and that'll be our lowest level, and it'll gradually just build back up to the grass up here. It might build like right underneath, or like 2 layers underneath the grass. We'll keep some of the stone there. But yeah, I think this is coming together perfectly already. I am super happy with this. I went ahead and I got a magnet upgrade on this bad boy, so that anytime I cut up dirt or grass or anything that was in the backpack just automatically picks it up. So now I got all this garbage in my pockets here. I gotta go put those away. But anyways, I went through about 3-ish of these shovels of me going back and forth, repairing them. And I gotta say, this took me 10 minutes? Maybe 10 minutes? And if I didn't have vein mining, it probably would have taken me 4 hours? I'm guessing just going back and forth, shaving off the dirt and the grass. I might have opted to just, like, start blowing it up with TNT. Oh, and underneath this is the Mega Torch. But man, am I glad with how this came out. Look at all these resources already. We got some emeralds, we got some copper, a bunch of coal, etc., etc., that we're going to be digging out of this mine. And a lot of this stuff I'll probably dot around and just make it look like, you know, it's stuff that we didn't really need while we were digging things out. But no, this is coming together perfectly already, and all we've done is taken off the dirt and the grass level. But I've got so much more digging to do. This is probably, even with vein mining, going to take me a few hours. But let's see how far I can get today. Alright, digging all that stone out was taking forever, so let's see if we can find some wither skeletons. I usually have really awful luck finding skeletons, and this is not a super duper fortress for it either, which kind of sucks because a lot of it's buried. There's so much netherrack all over the place. I'm in a what are these? A nether waste, so there's like so many opportunities for other things to spawn, but I haven't really checked out to see if there's one nearby that is almost completely in a soul sand valley, so we kind of just have to deal with what we got here. And also, I need to be better at shooting. Hey! One of our first 3 attacks. Well, I decided to come over to a soul sand valley. There is a fortress directly underneath me, and while it's not in the exact best location, This should help our spawn rates a lot, to be perfectly honest. So I'm gonna go ahead and run around this place for a while, see if I can get 2 more skulls. Hey, there's number 2. Heck yeah. There it is, baby. Number 3. Heck yeah. Alright, great. So now I gotta find my way home, and we'll get a wither fight going on. Alright, between the enchanted golden apple and the potion of strength here, I should absolutely be fine with this fight. This fight usually isn't that super difficult, so let's just hope that this works. This might be super loud as well, so I'm so sorry. Okay, he's kind of peeling through these blocks super quickly, and I'm not super happy with that. But it should be fine. I think we're good. I think we're very good. Very, very good. Nothing. It's like it was absolutely nothing. And bringing home the beacon. Heck yeah. Thought I got an achievement for that. I wonder if it's when I actually activate it that I get that. All right, here we go. Down. Down. Haste 2. Baby, let's go. All right. Yeah, I kind of put it smack dab in the center-ish, so it should reach close to over here. It might be a little too far. I might get a couple more blocks. I might get to, like, maybe here-ish. Yeah, we still reach over here. All right, very cool. So we got our beacon in place. This should help us dig this out so much quicker, so much easier. Harder, stronger. I needed efficiency 5 on these, though, don't I? For insta-mining. I need efficiency 5. Oh, no! Alright, well, I think the numpties have efficiency 4. Efficiency 5 acquired, and here we go. This is it. This is the life right here, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely. So now we also have it on this, so we are instant mining with vein mining as well. Oh, life couldn't be better. I think that's a pretty good shape so far. There's definitely a couple things that need to be fixed. This area over here, it cuts weirdly. I'm gonna have to dig into the dirt there a little bit. And this area here, I haven't touched yet because I think this is how we're actually going to enter the quarry. Now, I know quarries are usually more bigger steps, I guess. Like, you would have like 2 or 3 blocks as a wall, and then it would step down, and then step down, and then step down. But I felt like that was gonna look a little boring and not really fit with what we were trying to do here. I think this works out pretty well. And what this also allows us to do is we have a big staging area where we can put maybe vehicles or something. I'm not entirely sure yet. And then down over here, I want some sort of giant crane that is lowering us down into the side of the mountain here. Mountain? Plateau? Whatever this is. Anyways, so yeah, we're gonna dig out the center of this here, probably around here-ish. We'll just dig a whole big old hole, I guess. And we'll have a crane that will be lowering us down into the ground so we can go to different levels and start digging out underneath the ground. Now, these walls are pretty plain, and I'm probably going to add a little bit of extra support maybe, or something like that. Just things that come up the wall a little bit. I might dig into the wall a little and put some extra details on the back side of the wall as well, something a little bit like this. Yeah, something like that, and then we'll put some slabs and stairs and other things in there just to make it look like this isn't so unbelievably flat. It's so jarring compared to everything else. But I gotta do some details around pretty much this entire area, and I don't want the whole thing to be stone. For example, I want some of these layers to be andesite, right? So I want like a little strip of andesite that's coming on through here, so it looks like there's an entire layer here where andesite has settled, and I might actually dig some of that down into multiple layers, right? So have this come out maybe over here as well as another andesite layer, and just make it look like the earth is layered in different, you know, materials, I guess. And I think one of the best ways to show you that, if I pop over into free cam, as you can see here, we have in these, it's like create generation, essentially. We've got some different layers of like tough and deep slate and limestone and crimsite and all that sort of stuff, where it just
layered on top of each other. I'm not exactly sure. I'm not a geologist, so I don't know what this is called, but essentially that's kind of what I'm looking for. We can do this, where some of that is, you know, layered on these different layers here. We can also do like mounds of rock, so it looks like, you know, there's this super, super, super hard, dense rock that, you know, we couldn't cut off easily. This is way too big, but you kind of understand what I mean here, where we have these different geological formations that show up here that we're digging away, where it's not just plain, boring stone. But I definitely still have my work cut out for me if I'm going to get this video out to you folks in just a couple of days. So let me stop yapping and we'll get to digging. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Did this stupid monkey just hit my horse? Hamish? Hamish, no! Oh, that's unbelievably upsetting. Upsetting? I'm so upset I can't even talk. Rest in peace, Hamish. You had a good run, buddy. Well, I mean, we got this horse over here, so maybe we should tame this one. Ooh, look at how fast you are. Look at you go. All right, there we go. We got a new horse, and this one I guess I'm gonna have to keep tethered somewhere. Because I can't trust the freaking crazy driver. All right, horse needs a name, folks. Let me know. All right, now that's what I'm talking about. That is interesting, and I don't think it's too loud. It's also believable, if that makes sense. I don't know if any of that makes sense. Anyways, let's go check it out. I've got some calcite here with some ochrum. I've got some of these create rocks. So this is just kind of a way of showing, yes, I have actually been digging these materials that we're building with out of the earth right here, right? And this is going to be perfect, this area here, this big flat open area, for a nice big crane that is reaching somewhere over here to dig up a mine shaft. We're going to have a mine shaft there, jeepers. I have to design the crane. I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to do for that yet, but I do want some sort of weird piston-y like thing that makes it look like it's making the crane go up and down. And I think we're going to use mechanical pistons for that. So essentially, we're going to be using an elevator pulley and then some redstone links, right? Redstone contacts, maybe? I'm not entirely sure. I haven't done one of these yet, so I have to learn a little bit about this. But essentially what I want to do is, every time a redstone contact isn't connected, is that right? Yeah, isn't connected, then I want like a machine that makes some mechanical pistons go up and down, and I'll have like something here and something here to make it look like some sort of piston-y type thing going, you know, you know, that sort of thing. And it's pushing the chain up and down. It's something weird because we're never going to see it. We're going to be in the elevator, but I know it exists, so I want it to be there. And I don't know. Just bear with me. Now, I understand a quarry is usually a lot dirtier than this, and we will be adding more gravel piles and more cobblestone piles, etc. all around, but I want to get started on this pulley mechanism here, and I need to dig a shaft down into the earth. I think we want to do the pulley first. Yeah, because then we'll know how long we need to go and where we need to actually dig down, if we need to dig down here, etc. So let me work on some sort of structure-y thing here first, and then we'll get to the mine shaft. You know, actually, I changed my mind. We are going to dig out the mine shaft first. I've been tinkering with some ideas for a big old crane that's coming over here, and it's very difficult because you need the elevator thing like at the tip of the crane, and the crane is a contraption because it's on a mechanical bearing. You'll see in a bit. But I have this rope pulley here, so I think all I have to do is connect the shaft, and then this thing will just start making its way downtown. And ooh, I think I have to be able to reverse this or shut it off, maybe? I might need a clutch here. Hang on one second. Oh, shoot. Actually, before I do, I gotta glue the whole darn thing together, too. Okay, so if I put this clutch in... All right, there it goes. Perfect. Great, so I'll sit here. I don't know if all these chests are gonna be enough. And, you know, well, hey, we'll see at the bottom.
this thing finally hit the bottom, and we have a new friend with us here. What do you got? What do you got to sell? Let's see. Blobfish. I think we're good. We might just... That was probably a smart move. Ooh, actually, can I? Bye. Oh. Man. You too. How did that one get down? I didn't drop that one. Just want everyone to know that I didn't drop that one. It spawned down there. Oh no. Oh, I'm so sorry. Anyways, I wonder if I break this? Will this? No. I have to reverse it. And up. Aha, there we go. So it looks like we found a mine shaft. And let me just show you folks real quick how close we were to breaking that spawner. We were a block away. That's absolutely insane. I think we'll probably have the elevator stop at this level as well. It just seems like it would make sense that the elevator would stop at a mine shaft, you know what I mean? And here comes our spoils with our lucky llama. You get to go live in the farm. Knowing my luck, he'll probably despawn, but let's go see what we dug up. Not bad. Some gold, copper, a little bit of iron. Oh, some wood in there too. No diamonds, but hey, resources are resources, am I right? Well, now that we have a giant hole, I'm gonna go ahead and make an elevator carriage for us. And once we have that carriage in, it'll be a lot easier for me to figure out where the heck this crane is going to live. So let me go ahead and do that. I'll get that going. Oh, I might do a little montage on this, or I might do a montage on the crane. I don't know, folks. I'll just, you know, hey, you're gonna see me one way or another. You know, on second thought, I actually already made something in creative, so we're gonna put this where I need it to go. But before we do that, I don't want to cover the hole just yet, because I need to line up, what are these things called? Redstone contacts? There, that's the one. So I gotta line these up where I want the different floors to go. And if I have this big old carriage in the way, that's gonna be a problem. So I think what I'm gonna do is drop down to the bottom of the earth here, and then just plop one of these at an appropriate distance, and then go, I don't know, like 10 blocks or 15 blocks or something like that up. I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna need some blocks that I'll be able to put down and then pick back up later. Anyways, yeah, so I think we'll do that. We'll jump down into this hole. I'll set up the different levels, the different floors that we're gonna be stopping at, and then we can blast this guy into existence. I almost said existence. That's an A. Existence. I'm tired. Whatever. Geronimo! Oh, gosh. Oh, it's so weird and I hate it. Now, you know, because of lava lakes, I don't think I want a floor at the bottom of the world. I think I want one, what is it, like -54? Yeah, I think we'll start at -54 and we'll work our way up from there. All right, looks like I got everything to get this thing going, so let's go with this thing get going with this thing. And that's it, it's done. Super easy, nice, simple little build. It doesn't even have a door on it. Why would you put a door on an elevator that's just going down to the bottom of the earth? That just sounds super dangerous. Now, the last thing we have to do to finish this piece off is, I think we're just gonna have to dig down, whoops, there, maybe one more, and place this jobby here, which means we should be able to put that guy back, take that away, put this up here, and now I think those are all in the wrong spot. Uh-oh. Yeah, I dug these all in the wall one block too far, so I'm gonna have to change this. We'll just do that. We will put this here, and we're just gonna move where this is as opposed to moving where every single one of the redstone contacts are down towards the bottom. Okay, that's gonna look a little weird, but that's alright. We'll just ignore it because it's on the back of this thing, and nobody looks at the back of the builds. And before I forget, we gotta glue the whole thing together as well. And I think I got everything. I think this is all one coherent structure now. I'm not really sure. We're just gonna have to find out. I think what I'm gonna do, just to test it, is we're gonna put a little elevator pulley right above it and just connect it to this power and see... Golly, just see what happens, I guess. Alright, this is not gonna live here forever. This is just to make sure that this thing is put together correctly. Now, if I just right-click this, I think... Yes! Okay, cool. Whew, the whole thing's glued together. Alright, we are at floor 10 by the looks of it. So, how do I make this work? Oh. Yo. Yo, that is the friggin' coolest thing ever. So dope. All right, so now we should just be able to... Am I on a falling contraption? Is this why it's not going to let me... Yes, that's why it's not going to let me. Okay. Bear with me for a second. For some reason, this game doesn't like it when I am not, like, on solid ground. You guys want to see something funny? I put this in the wrong spot. Warden advances. Oh, man. All right, well, hey, let's, Oh, is it floor 0? There's still more? Oh, I wonder if floor 0 is just... Oh, no. There is another one down here. All right. Yeah, there's that screamer. Look at that. That is right there. Real smart move there, Thrillash. Real smart move. Now, I bet I can dig this out without triggering that screamer. So we'll just dig this out a little bit, and then we'll head back up top. I feel like this is a good speed, too. I'm pretty happy with this speed. It's not too fast. It's not too slow. I feel like this is just right. I'm really happy with this little contraption here. This is super cool. And up at the top, here we go. Oh man, that is super adorable. Up at the top here, I'll probably have to add in some like safety blocks just around a couple of these edges here. Actually, I might be able to use some of the framed blocks or maybe these copycat steps. I just gotta see if I put them here, if I'll be able to fall through, more or less. We can test this a little bit. Let me just put a block there, just in case I fall. So if I go to step on here, I can fall through there, okay? But if I put a copycat step here, it looks like I am able to stand. So that's good. I just wonder how we're gonna handle these corners. I could probably just put like almost a full block in the corners. Why are you going down there now? How about here? Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any way that I can wiggle myself in there, so that's good. I might put full... like cages like this, the catwalks or something like that there instead, just to make it look more appealing. I'm just worried about the trapdoors here. I could probably take the trapdoors off. I'll figure something out. Alright, that looks much safer. I got a nice handrail going on here. We got these awesome macaw trapdoors, the warnings, etc., and then some catwalks here. I wish I could have the catwalks at the same level as the trapdoor, but I gotta be honest, it gives it a weird little symmetry that I don't hate, to be perfectly honest with you. But now if we head down, it definitely looks weird once we get down here, that this is kind of just open. I wish I could like redstone signal these things to close, but that's okay. God forbid we're down here and we die or something like that. You know what I mean? But no, this is super great. I think it's come out pretty well. The only thing we've got to do now is actually make the crane that is going to have this thing, holding this thing, you know, and have it go up and down, etc., etc. I have a mock-up for the actual crane arm itself. I just have to build some sort of building thing. And I also need to build up some sort of redstone link system, which you guys will see in a minute, because I'm still trying to figure out exactly how I want this to work. Well, it looks like we got everything again, except for the super glue for the crane arm, so I'm just gonna go ahead and load this thing up with gunpowder, make sure that it says skip missing blocks, and I hope and pray that I put this in the right place, and let's go! Alright, let's watch this thing happen. And there we go, the whole thing's done except for a couple of bits and pieces that I need to fill in, which I should have extras in the barrel here. I don't know if this is going to be enough, but I can just go around and fill in each one of these individual framed blocks here, except for when I do that. Well, there it is in all its glory. It's absolutely beautiful. I love it, and I think the whole thing is glued together. We're about to find out. We've got a little speed controller here, and now the speed controller has a hand crank on it, and I set it to speed 1. Now, what should happen here is as I crank this, it's either going to go that way or it's going to go this way. And before we do that, actually, I need to set this so it only places when this here mechanical bearing is destroyed. And it is going the correct way. That's an absolute miracle. Let's just tilt it a bit. Oh my gosh, did I get everything in one shot? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Wow, that's incredible. Nice job, me. But I just need to see how far this thing needs to go before it lines up with the top of the elevator. All right, that's a little bit too far. So what we have to do is we have to reverse the direction on the speed controller. And I think that might be it. That might be correct, because essentially what we're gonna do is we are going to hide an elevator pulley right here inside of this this little area right in there. And to get power to it, I've got another sneaky little trick up my sleeve. As you can see, I have the elevator pulley here. It is directly underneath, or excuse me, directly above where it's going to connect. And it's kind of sort of inside the grindstone here. And the reason for that is this is a contraption. So I can place blocks through this, inside of this, etc., etc. And this is how we're going to hide the power to get to this elevator pulley. Because a lot of these types of cranes back in the day, which was a Wednesday, by the way. I'm not a professional, so don't take this from me. A lot of these crane systems back in the day, they actually had 2 or more chain-like systems that went up the back of them, right? What we're going to try and do here is put a belt system that's going to come out kind of like this, and then go down diagonally towards the bottom of the crane arm. And I think in my testing, I had this a little more skewed towards the ground. So it was a little bit more of a this type of angle instead of what we've got here. And if it doesn't work, I can tear the whole thing down and then just reposition this because it's all glued together. I can just move it with a mechanical piston and then move it where I need it to go, etc., etc., and we should be good. Yeah, and I can tell already it's got to move back like 2 blocks, I think, so I'm going to go ahead and grab a mechanical piston, push this back about, I think 2 blocks should be enough, and it might be 3. But we'll try 2 and see what happens. I cannot even express to you how good it feels that this is in the world right now. This looks so cool already. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take another crushing wheel, and we're going to put it in the back here. Now, unfortunately, this thing is just going to keep on spinning. Forever and ever and ever, because we are going to reroute this power under here and up right next to this piece of belt. And that is going to be our power for the elevator pulley. Now, Create has this issue where I can take this off as well, and that should now just live like that until this mechanical bearing is broken. Now, Create has this issue where you can't actually send power diagonally unless it's a belt. I really wish I could just send diagonal shafts so I didn't have to use chains, but I think this looks pretty incredible. I'm not gonna lie. And all we have to do now is build like a little platform and a building around this thing to make it look like it is being held up and not just floating in the air here. But I'm going to go ahead and reroute this power to where it needs to go. Where's that power? It's right over here. Reroute this power to where it needs to go underneath this shaft, and we'll have that just part of the building. And then there's a few other things that I want to do before we call this build done. Shaft up to there, and a vertical gearbox here, and now we have power. So we should be able to ride this thing all the way up to here. We've got both of our encased chain drives there, and if I can time this correctly, I should be able to jump up here, and bam. Now, that is an elevator. That's so incredible. That looks so cool, dudes. Oh, I'm so happy that this is in this world. Oh man, it's taken me way too long to figure out how to build this thing. But we're not done yet. We're not done yet. We still have more to do. I'm going to actually take the chain that comes out of this. I'm going to bring it back over here a little bit. I'm going to bring it back now, y'all. And we're going to have something that is going to be gathering the chain up back here on a platform, obviously. And then we're going to have something that's like pumping up 2 things up and down to make it look like these pistons are I'm actually moving my hands right now, just like right. Make it look more mechanical, like this thing is actually working and doing its thing. And it's going to be pumping those pistons up and down when this isn't connected, this right here. Now, originally I was going to have it when it's not connected to any of the redstone contacts, but I don't think the redstone links down to the bottom of the world would connect to the ones up here. I'm not entirely sure. I'm sure there's a way I could snake it up there, but this video is proving difficult to get out to you guys as it is, so I don't want to waste too much time. I want to get this video out to you guys on time. So I'm going to go ahead and build a building around this thing and put it on a platform, and I'll come back to you guys when we are all done with that. Here's what we're rocking with so far. Now, I've got this plain old Jane platform here, and we're going to put a little building on this side of it just to kind of like cover up this and this piece here. It'll be like a quote-unquote control tower sort of thing. And then back here is actually where... Oh, I gotta fill this hole. Back here is where we're gonna have this thing spinning. And then I think maybe over on this side is where we'll have the things that are up and down, right? And underneath, you can see I've got this monorail here, and this is the first time I'm using monorail. And I have this crazy idea of putting 3 like individual train, you see I got a little place to build trains, put 3 individual train pieces, one here, here, and one on the other side, to make it look like this thing can actually spin. Now ignore this completely, this is gonna make it not spin, and I get that, but we don't have to worry about that because this is Minecraft, nothing actually needs to make sense. So we're gonna go ahead and create a new train. I need some train casing, and bam. Now I should be able to just make this as basic as humanly possible, because really all we're gonna be able to see is this, a block here, and a block here. So I need to make it just look like it's connected to that. And I have a really good idea. Bear with me for a second. Maybe something like that would work. So it doesn't actually have a seat. We've got train controls on it. And I don't know if this is actually going to work or not. So let me try and glue the whole thing together. I should just be able to do this. And that should be done. And whoops. Let's see if it will allow us to assemble the train. It will. Okay, great. So I think if I just pick this up and put it here. Whoops. I broke it. Hang on, folks. All right, let's try that again. Put it here. Here. All right, that works sort of. We gotta back it up a little bit. So I wonder if I can just, not quite. Can I have this train go forward while I'm standing on the ground? I can. Oh my gosh, that is legit as perfect as it's gonna get. Let me fly out this way up here, and we'll see what it looks like from the outside. Yes. Yes, 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 absolutely. Now, it's going to look a little weird from the side because you're going to be able to see those train controls. But if you just ignore that they're there, it should be just completely and totally fine. Now, I have to do that 2 more times, which means I need a bit more train casing. So we're going to need 1, 2 for each. So I need 1, 2, 3, and 4. Pick all those up and set this to create new train. And I will do this 2 more times. And then I will see you guys on the other side. As you can see behind me, I've been doing a lot again. So, we have a nice little pedestal, I guess, a little thing for this, it's not really a train, but train to stand on, so that way it can swivel around and spin and all that sort of stuff. And this goes all the way around, down as well, gives it a nice little bit of structure, a little stability. And, you know, it looks like we just plopped it right there, right on top of everything, as well as some stuff that I've been doing underneath here. I'm gonna keep this open just because I like being able to see circuitry here. But right now, as you can see, we got our little thingies, right? And then in the back of the carriage here, I've set up a redstone link. Go ahead and close that off. Now, if we head underneath here, the redstone link I have is right here. So this goes to a little torch tower, right? And a little torch shutoff over here, and this one goes into a piston. Now, that torch tower goes to a clutch, and while the carriage is sitting there, the clutch is turned on, which means the rest of this is shut off, okay? Once the carriage leaves, this clutch turns off, these start spinning, and then this piston pushes this observer over here underneath this sequenced gear shift. And what this guy's doing is saying, hey, turn the piston, and then push the piston again, and then wait for another redstone pulse. Now, the reason for the redstone pulse is so that it can just keep going up and down and up and down, and that's why the piston is going to push the observers into each other, so it just spams a redstone pulse here. And what I'll do right now, I think I can just shut this off from receive mode. Cannot shut this off from receive mode. Never mind. I think let me just take this. Yeah, there we go. So that shuts off. This thing starts spinning, so it kind of looks like it is pulling in the here, let me jump at a free cam. This thing starts spinning, so it's spinning the wrong way. I'll have to change that so it looks like it's pulling this back, right? And then these guys are just going up and down and up and down and up and down. And it looks like they are doing some sort of, like, mechanical thingy to start this. I hope that's how it's coming across anyways. But I've got to go ahead and swap this out. Let me swap this one for another gearbox. And with the gearbox in there, now this is spinning the right way. It looks like it's pulling the chain in. There's nothing we can do about this one, unfortunately. But, man, oh man, this thing is really coming together. I just got to plop a little building on top of this thing right here. It's probably going to, like, cut off here and then come over a ways over here. And it'll be our little control area. And then this entire build right here is done. And we just got to mess this up. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we did it. We did it. It's complete. It's absolutely perfectly, wonderfully complete. Here, let me come in. I got to do the entrance to it, but I'm running out of time getting this episode into you. Anyways, we just come down into the quarry here. Let me just break this because that shouldn't be there. Come down into the quarry here. We got a little bit of a workspace here, right? We're lining up some things that we're cutting up on our little stone cutter here, right? On some pallets. And then we've seen a little bit of this. I'll go over that in just a second. But if we head down in this direction on this little path, we get down to our little elevator carriage that'll take us down into the mines. And I've broken up the area just a little bit. But you know me, I like to have clutter all over the place. And this isn't a ton of clutter, it's just a little bit, but like I said, I am running out of time to get this episode out to you folks. But el piece de resistance is this guy. I hate the roof, but I feel like once it turns, I'm gonna love it. But only time will tell, I guess. It's gonna take a while for that to happen. But again, all I did was just put a little clutter here. I just had the bricks come out a little bit on the tough layer, and then just added some crates and boxes and clutter all over the place. Yeah, this is it. I haven't done the interior yet either. But we will get to that here pretty soon. I'm gonna just put like a desk with somewhere to sit, some controls, etc., etc. Maybe some shelving units in here, just so we can have some tools. And before we sign off, I just want to once again take a little trip down to the bottom here, or down here, excuse me, not to the bottom. And I just want to make sure only one of them is working for some reason. Uh-oh, I broke something. Huh, I wonder what I did here. Yeah, I definitely broke something. Anyways, I'll have to fix that, but this is running. Half of this is running. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been a colossal success, and I am so happy with how this turned out. Folks, thanks for coming on this adventure with me. This was an absolute blast. This was a crazy episode. I don't know why it took me so stinking long, but it took me so long to make. But I am very happy with the result, and I cannot wait for that roof to change. Anyways, folks, thank you once again for being here. Thank you especially to my patrons, Wraith, Dusk, and Raider. Thank you so much for your support, and thank you, everybody. Hey, I have a Discord if you want to join it. Link should be in the description down below. And until next time, folks, my name is Thurlesh, and we'll see you in the next episode. Bye! Last time on Create, we actually finally made ourselves a mine shaft with a working elevator and a crane that brings us all the way from the top of the world down to the bottom of the world. And today on Create, I want to start the biggest build that we have done yet, and it's going to go right on this gigantic plot of land. We are going to be going straight from cobblestone all the way to diamonds and get almost every single mineral in between, but not yet. You see, between episodes, I've been trying to do a whole bunch of things where I have actually a to-do checklist, and one of the items was to make our garden wrap around the entire front here and connect our pathway over from the front of the house down to the barn. And one of the other things on our list was to make this area look nice and pretty, and I think I am finally going to start farming cherry wood. Now, you know me, I'm not gonna just farm cherry wood. That would be ridiculous and also excruciatingly boring. So I'm gonna oh yeah, I forgot that I dug out underneath here. As I was saying, as you guys know me at this point, I am not going to just be farming cherry wood over here. I have to make it look absolutely beautiful. So I think what we might do is we're going to put in our cherry farm. These trees are going to grow nice and super huge. And over here, we might put like a little koi pond or something in. Another, I don't know what it is with me and water fixtures, but we might put another little pond over here, and we'll have some benches all over the place, and we'll just make this place look absolutely beautiful. But I wanted to go ahead and build this farm with you guys at least. And there it is in all of its spinning glory. Now, hopefully this should work if I plant 4 of these like this. I'm not really entirely sure. But, yeah, we'll see what happens. If they do, great. If they don't, then we'll figure something else out. Anyways, I gotta get this connected to inside. Okay, I got a little carried away. Yeah, this is loud. This is very loud. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Let me just put that out there right now to the universe that I don't hate it. This thing has been working a treat. It's been ripping some of the other trees off, which I knew was going to happen, but we are here for the rest of this, and I think it looks pretty good. All I did was just make it look overgrown, and I think it's working out very well. This area especially, I threw flowers everywhere, and I gotta be honest with you, I think it looks great. Down here, it looks fantastic. From above, I don't know. I think the cherry trees are very cool, especially when they're all bunched up like that. The problem that I have with them is from the top. Once you're down here, it's very pretty, and it's just so beautiful. I love the particle effects so much, it's gorgeous. But yeah, when you're flying around, it just loses all of its detail. It just becomes a pink and green blob. But listen, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. We're finally getting cherry wood. This is super, super wonderful. Job well done. And just a little bit more procrastination before we get started on the project of the day. I went ahead and I fixed up this path here. I call this Cypress Lane. I actually made schematics of these cypress trees. And if you want the schematics for these trees, head over to my Discord. Link should be in the description. And yeah, we just have this nice little walkway that goes through Cypress Lane right next to our steam engine and the mob farm. And then comes down over here and heads over to the pond over here. We gotta watch out that crazy train driver doesn't hit us. And then heads over this way a little bit. We have a couple more cypress trees growing up next to the mob farm and the basalt generator over there. Once again, comes down over this direction, and the path winds its way right next to the train tracks here. One last cypress tree on the end, and then it just heads off in this direction and loops us around back over to our garden. And I also connected a cheeky little path right here that'll take us down to our brand new mine. Now I wanted to show that off at night because I think with the lanterns in here, it actually looks absolutely stunning at night. I love it so much. And it doesn't look half bad in the daytime either, if I do say so myself. Now this area here is lacking a little something. I don't know if it needs more trees or maybe a couple of more rock formations, grass. But yeah, I think this area might need a little touch up, but I think I'm gonna wait until I go ahead and make this bridge here. This has been floating, gosh, for like 10 episodes, so we'll wait on that. And just a little aerial view. Let me fly up to the top of this workshop here, and we'll swing over to aerial view on what our island is looking like so far. Wow, 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 wow. See, there's not a whole lot to do left. I have to finish this off here. I gotta finish this little cliff face. And then, honestly, the project of the day today is something that we need to work on. And just a couple little bits and bobs here and there, and that's it. From all the way up here, it looks so tiny. It looks like such a tiny little, cutesy little area, but when you go down next to it, it's so much. There's so much life here. I went and grabbed some hummingbirds from a nearby island, and I put them on here. I'm going to try and grab some crows. Just get a little bit more life in here as well with the animals. And wow, this place is just coming together so wonderfully. And the last building that we're going to put here is going to go in this massive spot. It's probably going to take up the entire spot, and it is going to be a mineral farm, essentially. Yeah, you remember when he took our iron farm down and never replaced it, never put it back? Well, we're going to fix that today. I'm going to start over here. We're going to build like a little entrance area. So we'll build up a little platform over here and connect a walkway to it from this area. I don't think we'll connect it to over here. This might be an area over here where we actually build like maybe, like a little train station here. That might be really cute. We might have to do that. So that way we actually have a reason to get on the train. But we get on the train, we drop ourselves off right over here. And this area right here is going to be a little entrance to a just gigantic brick 1800s factory that just stretches this whole area right here. And this lovely path we just put in, I might need to tear it out and move it over a little bit. I'm not entirely sure just yet how far I want this factory to go. I think I want it to go, golly, like right up to here, but we'll see. And yeah, I have a design in my head for this place. Really all I gotta do now is just plop down the foundation and start building. So enough procrastination, let's get it done. Yeah, like I thought, we're gonna have to move this path a little bit, but this is what we're working with here. Is it too much? Yeah, probably, but hey, we're gonna do it anyways. So I think what we're gonna plan on doing here is have this be our train station that connects here to this building, and this building is going to process everything for us. It is going to make cobblestone, it's gonna make gravel, it's gonna make iron, it's gonna make gold, it's gonna make diamonds, it's gonna make probably copper, tough, everything. This is gonna make absolutely everything that we aren't currently making right now. This is gonna be ridiculous. And as you can see, I've got my construction wand out right now, and essentially what I'm going to do is I'm gonna have this thing, I'm gonna make some more tough bricks by the looks of it. I'm gonna have this thing do like a random selection of tough on my hotbar, and it should be able to just randomize each one of these and make this a very variated selection of tough. There we go. So shift control when you have this in your hand opens up this menu, and place random blocks present in your hotbar. So we're gonna see if this is gonna do what I want it to. There we go, absolutely. So this is gonna make this take way less time, and it shouldn't break too much. Shouldn't being the keyword. And look at that, we've already run out of a bunch of stuff. Oh no. But that's a good randomization of stuff. Actually, I'm really happy with how that looks. I need more tough. Oh, that was so tantalizingly close too. Look at that. Oh, that's so cool. Anyways, yeah, I gotta go mining for tough. I'll be right back. I finally got enough tough for the pad that's out there, so now what I need to do is trade with these villagers for just an absolute insane amount of bricks, because, man, I need so many bricks for this build. So this is me. This is me for probably another hour. Well, that's taking absolutely way too darn long. So I built a little basement down here real quick, and I have an idea for a, God, this is gonna sound so weird, a clay farm. So I think what I'm gonna try and do is just waterlog some mangrove roots, right? And then what I'm gonna do is put some lava. So we'll have an air block here, lava here, and glass here, and then we'll have this is kind of like Foxy No Tail's cobblestone farm, right? Where it's gonna go forward just a little bit, mine the cobblestone, and then I'm gonna have a backpack pick all of the cobblestone up and then dump it into a storage drawer. And then essentially what we're gonna do from there is grind that cobblestone down into gravel, which I think could potentially give us clay balls, and then grind the gravel down into sand, which could give us clay balls, and then we'll wash the sand, which will give us potentially clay balls. So yeah, ooh, and then we'll have to smelt it, because I don't think they do anything besides, yeah, I guess I could turn them into clay blocks if I wanted terracotta, but I think I'm gonna get some more in the giant factory that we're gonna be making here pretty soon. So let me work on this little design here, and I will be back with y'all in just a minute. And hopefully this all works. Well, at this point, I just want to see if this will actually work, or I think it should. I don't think it should turn into obsidian. Awesome. Straight into cobblestone. That's fantastic news. Perfect. Okay, so what's gonna suck is getting the lava in here. That's gonna be terrible. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how exactly I'm gonna do that. I might just need some lava potions. Anyways, what I'll need to do now is make a contraption. I'll probably tear this out for right now, because I need to build a contraption, and once the contraption is built, I'm pretty sure it'll become non-solid blocks, and then I can build that glass wall, but I'm not 100% sure. I don't really know the steps that I need to do here, but one of them that I do know is I need this to go somewhere so it can pick up all of the cobblestone that is going to break and just dump it into a drawer. Well, this should do it for us. I've got the contraption right here, and if I go ahead and place it, but boom, look at that, it's in there. I got the switch in the wall, which has a redstone link that goes underneath here. So if I just turn this on, hopefully. Now, if I turn this on, yes, it looks like everything is working properly. All right, quick, I'm going to shut this off. And I think that should just be able to live there. That should be totally fine. Great. So we've got this going into a drawer controller slave, and I'm going to have a little buffer drawer somewhere. Probably put the wall of drawers over here, maybe. Or, ooh, I might inset them into the wall here. Anyways, regardless. What we need to do from here, and I'm looking at this wall because we got a lot of space, is we need to crush this cobblestone down into gravel. And once we crush it down into gravel, we then need to crush it down into sand. When we crush it into sand, it's going to give us flint, which we'll just store in a box and probably put a void upgrade on. And then it's also going to give us clay balls. Now, literally the only reason to build this room was to get bricks. So we're going to take all those clay balls and smelt them into bricks, and then compact them into brick blocks, okay? Once we get that sand as well, we're gonna wash it, which will give us more clay balls, which we can compact into brick blocks. All right, hopefully all that made sense. I guess I'll get started with let's crush cobblestone. I think almost everything is set. We just don't have the blasting system set up yet, which we'll get to in just a little bit. Yeah, the blasting and the compacting, which we'll get to in just a little bit. But I think all I have to do now is connect this shaft, and I bet you everything is going to go in the wrong direction. As I said, wrong direction. So we'll have to disconnect here and put in a vertical gearbox, which should get us some cobblestone crushing. And then that should get us some gravel crushing, which will get some sand going, but I bet you those just not blowing at all? This is not running. Oh, that's why. Okay, are these blowing the correct direction? No, and that's easily fixed. So now this should be going in the correct direction, which means we should be getting some clay balls here any second. Wow, this is taking a very long time to do. Holy moly. All right, there it goes. Jeepers. Okay, so we have 46 already. Wow. All right, so it crushed this extremely quickly, and I think we got full stacks, and then this just took forever. Absolutely forever. I could probably hide some fans back here as well. Maybe I'll do that. Hang on with me. Hang on for just a minute. I got the extra 3 fans installed. This is super great, and I might actually... Do I have glass here? I do. I think I'll just turn this into a big old glass wall so we can always see what's going on in here. Yeah, that'll be super nice. And then the last thing we need to do is blast the nope, I can't do it, folks. I can't do it. It's too late. I'm too tired. We need to blast the clay balls into bricks and then smash them into brick blocks. Oh my gosh, people, I'm losing it right now. This was supposed to be a nice, peaceful little project. It's pretty late for me, and I was just gonna be like, oh, you know, I'll just get this done. It'll take a half an hour. It's been like 2 hours at this point. So we're gonna take these out of here just because I feel like it makes the most sense, and we'll send I don't know, 1, 2, 3-ish to there. To blast them. Yeah, I think that makes the most sense, and we'll kind of do the same thing that we're doing over here. This is gonna get real ugly real quick. Kind of do the same thing that we're doing over here. We'll just put lava up here instead with some fans, and then they'll go into a drawer controller slave, and we will put a whatever's that, tunnel or funnel, whatever, right here, and we will have these guys bake and go into here. It ain't pretty, but it should get the job done. I think if I put this here, we should be getting clay balls out of there. Yes. And then eventually, these are going to take a while to cook down just because there's only 1 fan each. I probably could put some more lava here. Lava here with fan. No, I wouldn't be able to put fans there. Yeah. So it's gonna take as long as it takes, I guess. There we go, 129 bricks already. Once again, this is really ugly, but I think this will work out. These bricks will just come out here, go into this basin, and then just go right into here. I had to shuffle this wall around a little bit. Now, if I just connect this, we should start getting some bricks now. Now, this is gonna be the biggest bottleneck in the world, but I really don't think there's much I can do about it, to be perfectly honest. And I think that's okay, because if this thing can't pick up cobblestone anymore, the cobble's just gonna get burnt in the lava. So I'm not 100% worried about that. And it seems that everything is working, so I'm just gonna make these guys look a little better. Tidy up back here, patch some holes, continue our beautiful glass viewing case, and I think that's it. I think we're good to go. We're gonna turn this bad boy on. And we'll see, golly, I guess just how many bricks we get out of this. Cobblestone's coming down. We've got all of this here. And yeah, this is going to be one of our biggest bottlenecks right here. And then the next big bottleneck is going to be this bad boy. But actually, it looks like it's keeping up with this. So this will be our bottleneck here. And I'm going to go ahead and clean up my inventory here a little bit. And I don't do this often. Actually, I barely do this ever. I'm going to go AFK overnight and just see how many bricks we get, because I am hurting for bricks and I need them for this project. All right, let's see what we got in our overnight session. Sounds like it's still chugging away. Hey, 27,000, almost 28,000. That's going to be way more than enough. That's perfect. I love how I spent like 3 hours building something that I literally need for just one build. I'm trying some designs out with some railings here. I think that I want the bricks to start about... yeah, maybe 3 blocks away. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 away from the railing, which means 4 away from the edge. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So it'll go to about here. I think that's going to be big enough. This is a huge platform, so it should be 1, 2, 3, and 4. This one will be here because we're going to have some decorations on the side that jut out just a little bit, and I would like to have more space to walk around, I think, and I don't want them to connect to the pillars. And I would, so like example, I'd rather have the decoration be here and you have a couple of spaces of walking space, as opposed to them coming out. Oh, that's all the bricks I got, huh? As opposed to the decoration on the side of the building coming out to there and the building being here. I feel like maybe that's not that bad, to be perfectly honest with you. Yeah, because it'll be maybe too wide, and then you'll have a little bit of walking space, and then maybe too wide. Maybe that's not that bad. That does give the inside of the factory more room, which is always nice. So we're looking at a footprint that kind of looks a little bit like this, and it will stretch the entire way down the platform all the way to the end here, and this will be like a little side building. And this is going to be pretty tall. We're going to have some big old tall windows, and then the sides are going to have a little, they're going to come up a little bit, and then they're going to have a little bit of a roof that overhangs, and then it's going to even go up even farther into a central point here. And I'm trying to decide, I like these, the industrial iron bars. I think they fit in very well. It might be a little too much with the spacing in between. I might take away some of the spacing. I still got to mess with that. But I'm thinking, I had first started on a limestone pillar in the center, and it's too light. And honestly, I want limestone on the building itself. I think it matches with the grout between the bricks very well. So I think we're going to go a little bit darker here. And I'm not entirely sure. I've been going through this here on figuring out, you know, what I want to do, what would I want to choose. And I feel like I'm always choosing deep slate with this sort of thing. We could go basalt. It's got a little bit of a blue. It might flash a bit with the tuff. But I was also looking at Scorchia. Now, Scorchia is really nice because it's got that little tiny green hue, which might match pretty well with the tuff here. The problem is I don't really have a lot of scoria, and to make scoria I need to make soul sand, and I don't really have anything set up to make soul sand, and I don't really feel like spending another 3 hours trying to do that. So let's see, black dye. We've got a decent amount of black dye, and you know, we've got a decent amount of scoria as well. Lo and behold, now we have Scorchia, so let's go ahead and bring it back over there, and we'll see what it looks like once I set it up. You know, I do like them. I think they're pretty nice. I gotta be perfectly honest. I'm not gonna put a lantern on each one of them, but I think I like them. I think they're okay. They're not perfect, but they'll do. And I mean, not to be completely basic, but another option would potentially be girders, but I have an issue with girders because they don't connect to the iron bars, which I think is a huge missed opportunity. I mean, unless I can get them to connect like that. No, they don't connect like that either. Yeah, it's just a massively missed opportunity that these don't connect this way. But no, I think I like the Scorchy. I think I'm gonna keep that. So yeah, I'll go around and get this bottom fence in, probably the bricks, and then we'll go from there. And there's the outer perimeter of this thing done. I think the walls are looking really great with the slabs on top and the lanterns sitting on top of those as well. And now all we got to do left is, the next thing we have to do is put the brick walls in. We're going to bring them all the way around here, just one gigantic rectangle. And hopefully I've got enough brick for this. When you never know. I mean, we've got 27,000 brick. This should be more than enough. Who am I kidding? Anyways, we're going to go ahead and just bring this all the way down to the edge here, and I think we were, what, 2 blocks in the center as a gap? Let me just double check that. Yeah, we were 2 blocks away from these things. Perfect. And then we'll just go ahead and bring this around this way, and then we can start working on the detail of the building and get a nice rough shape going for this. And I think we're going to go for a shape that's a little bit like this. We'll have a big old 5-wide window here in the center, and this thing is going to stretch up probably the same size as the other windows, to the side, which we had it's a little bit of a weird shape. We've got 4 wide windows here, but I think it's going to work out just fine. These will climb up, I don't know, maybe 6-7 blocks, something like that, and then this one will keep going, whereas the roof will land around here-ish, right? I think that's what we're working with here. And these, I'm not going to make these just solely out of brick, but I'm just putting the brick here as kind of a placeholder for right now. So we have like these nice embellishments here on the side. I think we might do almost the same thing with the windows, but we might make those a 3, 1, 2, 3, and then start making some windows here. The sides I'm not really sure on. I just do some sort of repeating window pattern here on the sides that just goes over and over and over, right? It's a factory. It's something that we just plop down super easily. It doesn't have to look unbelievably incredibly beautiful. But yeah, let me go ahead and build up at least this front facing, or I guess it's the back, because that's the front door. This back facing facade, which we will then copy on the other side, and we'll go from there. More or less, we're working with this kind of design. We're gonna have this big old open window here in the center. We're gonna have the 2 on the side. I made these walls double thick, and then we'll have this huge arched window in the middle here at the top. It should come up to about there. I might bring it down just a little bit, but I think it's going to work. And I swapped out for the actual decoration bits. I think these work out pretty well. I do like them. Obviously, this thing is completely untextured. It has no roof or any of that sort of stuff. So there's obviously a lot to do yet. I think I'm happy with the way it's turning out so far. The roof is going to be a hard part here, but that should be okay. Essentially, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to work on the outer shell a little bit more. So if I get one side in, then I'll know how the other side is going to look, and I'll be able to work with that. I'm just going to copy this over to the other side. You know, actually looking at it from this side, I can tell already that the middle might need to be a little bit taller. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait and see. I think it'll make more sense once I put the roof here. I think it'll make more sense. Anyways, let me get this side built up and then one of these sides set. And these are gonna be super simple. Essentially, they're gonna come all the way up to here, just like this is. And we're just gonna have like a window here, maybe a window here. We might have another one here. I don't want too many, but we'll see. We'll see how it turns out. I gotta do math and figure out how all this is gonna work. I'll go ahead and build up more of this, and I'll be back with you folks in just a minute. Sorry about the rain. I just wanted to give you a little progress update. Look at this guy so far. Isn't that beautiful? It's so cool. It's, I think I made this a little too tall. I might put like a little archy bit over here just to cut this up a little bit, but this is looking pretty cool. I got some different stained glass windows in here, which is almost making it look cathedral-esque. And then we've got the roof up here, which is the stone pillar. Is that what it is? Yeah, stone pillar, which I'm going to break up a little bit. I'll get to texturing too. And then we're using that scorchia again, just, you know, over here on the trim of the roof itself. I actually changed my shift key to toggle, so now when I hold it, I just shift up and down a lot because my finger is hurting from placing all these guys here. Essentially, what I'm doing is I've got a ton of frame slabs, and I am putting the stone pillar in the offhand and then just shifting. And I was holding shift the whole time, and it got to the point where my pinky hurt so bad from doing this. But yeah, I'm just... This has been my life for the past, like, I don't know, 2.5 hours. But we are getting so close to having this outer shell done. I've got everything except for the entrance, the roof, and then this section here, which is just going to have more windows. But I don't think I'm going to do these style windows. I think I'm going to change the window style up a little bit up here, just because I don't want to have them all look exactly the same. And then the only other thing we're missing is this section out front here, which I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to do yet. I think I'm still going to build it out of brick, but I'll probably do a different roof style on it. But yapping's not getting me much anywhere, so back to placing blocks, I guess. Well, the outer shell is done, and oh, perfect timing, train, thank you. And I gotta be honest, I don't love the top of it. I think I'm gonna do some sort of embellishy thingy up here at the top. At the same time, I feel like I want to just change the entire thing besides like this here and the same on the other side to spruce. I might do that on this side, see how it looks, and then switch it up on the other side and see how that looks. I am not entirely sure yet. We might do vertical planks as well, just to make it look a little bit different. Yeah, let's try it in this section right here and see how it looks. I don't know. I'm not sure yet. Something is off. It's too bricky. It's too bricky. So let's try spruce, see how it looks, and then we'll come back. I don't know if this is the answer, but we'll try it. And you know what? I think that's it. I think that's the winner, because if you picture this all the way across here, oh yeah, I think that's the one. All right, let's do it. Yep, that's it. Absolutely. On to the other side. You know, I hate that. I hate that so much. It looks like a McDonald's, or it looks like some, I don't know, oh gosh, it doesn't fit this at all. So I'm gonna tear most of this little section out and rebuild it, because it looks like trash. We're gonna try something here, and I hope it's not too much. I feel like it might turn out to be too much, and I don't want to do it in too heavy of a spot. But essentially what I'm trying to go for is like rust, like a rusty looking roof section. That might be the ticket. I'm not 100% sure. It's hard to tell. You know, it's not that bad. Let me actually try some of the bordered as well, because I'm using borderless bricks right now. Let me try some bordered too. You know, actually, that's not that bad. That's actually pretty good. I might actually make it a little bit bigger, the rust spot, that is, and bring it maybe like right up to here. Yeah, I like that a lot. I like that a lot. I need to blend in on this side a little bit better, but that looks really, really nice. Yep, that's the money. Adore that. Let's do that in a few more patches. Yeah, that is turning out oh so nice. I don't want to get them too close to each other, so I gotta make sure that I put them very spread out. Yeah, something just like that. I think that looks really good. Just a little bit of rust patches here, and you can start to see where the I don't know, the shellac, I don't know what it's called, is starting to like grind away. And it's getting a little darker, right, and starting to rust. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. So just gotta emulate that up here and also on this side. As you see, I took this down. It's like I need to do something different right now. I had no idea. I think the issue is I was building this out of bricks, and it looked too much like this, but it was so different that it was jarring. So I need to come up with some sort of different structure to go here that is made out of a completely different type of material, and it'll make sense when I do that. I don't know how, but it will. Don't worry, it will. But yeah, we're gonna finish this roof here, and you know, this roof over here, and then we'll worry about that. All right, that's it. That's the one. I think this looks all right. I like how I kind of connected it here, and then you know, we've got this little awning thing over the front entrance of the factory here. I think this is good. I don't know, again, it's a little different, but it's different enough that it doesn't match up with everything else, and I do like the way the wood looks. And guess what? I'm spending way too much time on it, we're gonna keep it. But as you can see, the rest of the outside of the factory is complete. I have all of the different texturing things in, and the roof is all rusted up. I think that turned out really, really great. And yeah, everything seems to be done at this point. There is still a lot of detail that I want to do, and I want to get like a little train station in here. And yeah, we'll probably put a tree right there or something like that. But yeah, there's other decoration that needs to happen, like I need to fix this path, etc. But I am kind of done with building right now. And real quick, before we move on, this is what it looks like with the rest of the island. And I gotta be honest, it's a really cool addition. It's so interesting. I've got these little tiny builds just dotted all over the place, and then bam, factory. I like it. I like it a lot. It's definitely a different build style. It definitely has a little bit of a different theme going to it, especially this build here. This one turned out very cartoony with all the different colors, etc. all over the place. But hey, we're going to keep it. I don't hate it. I think it looks pretty good. And it absolutely just overshadows. I thought this was a big build. Nope. Nope, this is huge. This is absolutely huge. Man, I really like it a lot. I think this might be one of the biggest builds that I've done in survival in a very, very long time, or maybe even forever. And I know a lot of people are gonna be like, yeah, it's not even that big, dude. But anyways, let's go in the front entrance here, and I just give you a little tour. Now, obviously, there's nothing on the inside yet. I had an idea for... I gotta fix the top there. I had an idea for a couple of little support structures last night that I'll chuck in here. And then this wall is going to be where our storage actually is, and I'm probably gonna have it 3 blocks out. I'll have the chests or the storage drawers here on this 3rd section, and then we'll put threshold switches on the back, and then on the back of those we'll be able to put redstone links, so that way each one of the machines that we're going to build in here we can turn on and off when we need to. But for now, what I think we need to do first is get a cobblestone generator. Ooh, actually, we need some power. I'm gonna go underground. Good thing the power generator is literally just right there. Oh, this looks so cool looking out of here, just on all our different builds. This looks so awesome. But yeah, I'm gonna dig underground, go over here, snag some power from the power generator, and yeah, we'll go from there. I went ahead and I grabbed some lava and also some water, and every single good factory starts with a cobblestone generator, so I'm just gonna go ahead and build my classic cobble generator here. Essentially, we've got chain drive, some drills here, which we're gonna waterlog. We'll put some lava above here in these 2 spots, and then the stone will create here. And let's see, stone, so this should be drills on this side, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whoops, 5 and 6. And on the back of that, we're just gonna throw more chain drive, and we're gonna use that chain drive to power these drills here, 1, 2, and we'll just do exactly the same thing on this side, and then more chain drive on the back, and that should give us 24 pieces of cobblestone every so often. Now, this backpack here is going to be picking that up. It should reach 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it should absolutely reach. It's got 5 spaces of room. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could even bump it out 1 more over here, but I think we're just going to keep it there. The nice thing about this build is I can make another one over there if I need to, because, again, it's only going to give us 24 cobble, but I think that should be enough, to be perfectly honest. And do I have... see, I put the power here. Should I just bring it up under here? Now, this is going to have to come out this way. So perhaps we just do this and then grab some shaft and then have the shaft run across the front here. And I'm fairly certain that I can waterlog. I can. Great. All right. So what's great about that is now we will always have some water sources over here just in case something happens to the water sources that are on the drills. I'm gonna go ahead and encase these guys in some andesite casing, and I won't be able to encase these here because then I won't be able to waterlog them. So what we're gonna have to do instead is maybe hit some copycat panels or something right here. We could make them out of glass too, which might look really nice. I don't really need anything under here. I might just keep this open. We could just throw some stone in there. That wouldn't be that bad of an idea. Right at this moment, right under here is our backpack. So I think if I just get this wired up real quick. Now that starts all the drills. That's absolutely perfect. So I should be able to go ahead and just waterlog all of those. And then we will encase these up here. Again, I might just use, around on the center here, I think what we'll do is just some more andesite casing, just like this. And why not, we'll continue that all the way around just like so. Just keep it the same kind of palette. And we're gonna have to put casing on top of the drills as well. And for right now, I just put a framed wall board in there, and I wanna make sure that that does not flood out the other side. It looks like it won't, so that's great. It's exactly what we want. I'm just gonna go ahead and put glass in there, just like that, so we can see everything change. And then here what we need is infinite water source real quick, just to make it look interesting. I'm gonna put basalt here down at the bottom just to make it look like it's been like heated up and also broken. See, there we go, the drills. Go ahead and break it for us already. And then I'll just start waterlogging some drills here, as well as these shafts. And now when I place a block, it should break and water should automatically go back in there. Perfect. And real quick, I just want to test and make sure that this backpack is going to be picking up cobblestone. Let me shut my magnet's already off, so that's great. So this should be picking up cobble and just throwing it on the floor right now underneath the backpack. I'm gonna have to fix the pickup system here. Yeah, see, now it's just continuously picking it up. Let me just go ahead and throw a barrel in there for now. and then we should have some cobblestone. Great. And I actually thought about something here real quick. I want to throw a clutch in here as well, so that way we can shut this system off when we need to. Now everything should be going, everything on this side's going great. What I'm gonna do is have this cobblestone essentially get into a drawer that's all the way over here. Put it probably down in the bottom corner here, because we're gonna use a lot of cobblestone in here. So we'll put it in the bottom drawer over here, and then on this side, maybe on this wall over here, we're gonna have a shut off switch for the cobblestone farm itself, just so we can have that shut down when we don't need it. But at this point, I think I'm ready to put the lava in. I just need a ton of buckets of lava. I think 24 buckets of lava, and we should be good to go with our cobblestone generator. You know, honestly, if I had thought about this a little more, I probably could have snaked the backpack up here and just put it like right here in the middle. I could have doubled up on this whole setup. I don't know if we'll need that, but hey, it's fine. It's fine. It's done. It's in. Let's go ahead and put this drawer system in, and we'll go from there. I got the lava in. I got the drawers in. I got everything in. I think we should be good to go. The only thing, I even have a threshold switch with a redstone link in. I think the only thing we have left to do is I have to break this lever, and then we should be good to go. Alright, it's being a little weird with cobblestone generation, but other than that, I think it is actually working. It absolutely is. We got 198 all the way up to 224. Look at that. Look at that. The whole thing is working. And then what I'll do is I'll put another threshold switch, or excuse me, another redstone link in over here. And that one will just be cobble cobble. And then I should be able to shut the entire system off just by doing that. It is shut off. Awesome. Awesome stuff. Now we're going to let that run for a little while. It is going to be pretty slow. I might double up on this if we need to. I'm not entirely sure yet if I want to, but I think right over here we're just gonna put a small little iron farm, so it should be relatively tiny and just breeze through a lot of this cobblestone, grind it down into gravel. We'll get flint out of it, unfortunately, and then get as much iron as we can out of here, because we haven't had an iron farm for, I don't know, like 10 episodes, something like that. Whenever the heck I built that mob farm, I tore the iron farm out. So yeah, we've got to, or maybe it was it doesn't matter. Essentially, we've just got to crush this cobblestone down into gravel and then wash it, and we should be good on iron. I mean, my other option is I just double up on it, right? Like, that's not insane. That's not insane, right? That's not crazy. No, it's not crazy at all. I mean, I only have like 13,000 cobblestone at this point. Yeah, almost 14. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It was a great idea. I'm glad that I did it. I gotta be honest. You know, something I haven't checked in a while. How is this puppy doing? Oh, gosh, we've barely touched this thing. Yeah, we're at 14% network stress. Oh, geez. Yeah, we could... What do you guys want? Do you guys want me to put something in here for you so you can use my network stress in your builds? That's insane. Absolute insanity. Anyways, now we got 2 of these these gigantic wooden bricks that have lava in them. Don't worry, it makes sense. So yeah, I think over here we're gonna throw in some iron farmage, and the iron farmage, I believe I'm gonna have go into this guy here. I don't know if the threshold switch, like if this one fills up, is it going to power the one next to it? I don't know. I'll have to test that at some point. But anyways, what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to go ahead and throw some iron into this guy here. And we're going to go ahead and lock that drawer as well, so it is just always iron all the time, so we don't have to worry about anything else going in here on accident. And then I think in this one, we're just going to put flint. And the nice thing about flint is I can just put a void upgrade on this guy, so it'll get about 2,000 pieces of flint in it, and then it will just completely void the rest of it, and we shouldn't have to worry about the threshold switch on this mamma jamma over here. 17,000 cobblestone at this point. Oh my gosh, we gotta start using it here real quick. Let's make an iron farm. Well, I think this should do well as our little iron making machine. We're gonna have 16 pieces of cobblestone come out here, get crushed by these, and get washed by these here. Now, folks, if you don't know this, mangrove roots, if you waterlog them, they don't spill water all over the place. Just a fun little Minecraft tidbit of knowledge. Anyways, everything should get washed, and then I have this little filter here that is only allowing iron nuggets and flint, and I know it's a little bit, I could have gone down to 1 drawer controller slave, but then I would have needed brass tunnels and a whole bunch of other stuff, and I like the setup better, and I do like the idea of having 2 of them, which just gets so much iron, it's going to be insane. I just need to wire everything up, and before I do, I think I'm going to put in a speed controller right here, and just get this entire factory running at full speed. I don't know if that's going to be okay with our cobblestone generators. It should be, but I want to give it a shot. So let's see if we can get that going. Went ahead and brought some power up and around, and our cobblestone generators have shut off, so that must mean that we are full up on cobblestone. We sure are. Look at that. This is working as intended. That's absolutely fantastic. Now, if I add this here, there's a good chance this is all going in the wrong direction. It looks like, yes, that's the case. So we should just be able to put a gearbox here, hopefully, and switch that around. And now, is all of this going in the right direction? It is. However, these are not connected. Okay, those are connected now. So we should be seeing 16 cobblestone come out of here and go across and get crushed. Absolutely fantastic. So that's perfect. That's working as intended. Now we just need to get these wired up. And I think with all of those on there like this, we just got a ton of gearboxes. That's the only thing I can think of. That should now perfect be washing these. And I want to watch the first ones go rocketing through into there. Bam. Fantastic stuff. And we should see some more gravel getting thrown in here. Perfect. So these should be going now. That's fantastic, except these aren't. And that's because I'm pulling. Okay, I see what's going on here. Now, if I get rid of this and put that there, hopefully that is now working correctly, and it is. Perfect stuff. We're just going to cover that up with andesite casing, and I think we are actually going to just do this as well on both sides, just to make it look like this is being supported here, and then we just have to prettyify the entire thing. It's not the most beautiful looking thing in the world, but now we should be getting a whole bunch of, yeah, here it comes. That's absolutely fantastic. The iron nuggets are flowing in, and unfortunately so is the flint, but I'm not too worried about that. Don't worry about this. I had gold in my pockets, and I just wanted to store it in here for a second, because gold is something that we are going to eventually do in this factory. Obviously, today is not that day. Yeah, having the storage drawers mod is absolutely fantastic when it comes to being able to make this place just so much shorter, so much more compact, excuse me. Because essentially, without the storage drawers mod, I would have to take the cobble from here and probably put it in a vault, and then just like snake belts around. If you haven't seen my video, excuse me, on where I did that with a gigantic mega factory, you should really go watch that, because not only was it a blast to make, but just seeing those gigantic mega factories in action is always super duper fun. And the last thing to do with the iron farm is just set this threshold switch here. I'm going to go ahead and do iron nuggets and flint. Oh, and I'm going to upgrade that as well. I need to remember to do that. Don't let me forget that, okay? And I slammed in a clutch over here, and we already have the iron nugget, and there's the flint. Perfect. So once we fill up on the iron side of life, that entire system right there will shut off and not take anything else out until we take enough iron out of here. And last but certainly not least, we absolutely have to make sure that this place is safe so we don't run into the cobblestone or the gigantic crushing wheels or any of that sort of stuff. So we're just gonna head out over here and put up these railings so that way my silly face does not get crushed by these gigantic machineries. Now all there's left to do is just put another shut-off switch right here, so we're gonna go ahead and grab a little bit of an iron nugget as well as a piece of flint, and I'm pretty sure it was that orientation there. And unfortunately, that is all the time that we have for today. This episode has been an absolute blast. Dudes, I can't talk. Oh my gosh, this is becoming such an issue. Anyways, thank you everybody for being here. This was so much fun to make. I gotta fix a couple of things here and finish a little bit on the outside of this building. Maybe we'll do that in the next episode. Maybe I'll do it between episodes. Who knows yet? As always, I want to give a huge shout out and thank you to my patrons. We've got Raider, Dusk, and Laura. If you would like to join and give me some support monetarily, that is absolutely up to you. It starts at $1. You can either do YouTube subscription or patreon.com/Thrillesh. Completely up to you. Everything helps. But everybody else, thank you so much for all of your time, love, and appreciation. My name is Thrillesh, and we'll see you in the next video. Bye! Last time on Create, we made this massive factory building and stuck a couple of cobblestone generators in it, as well as an iron farm. And boy, does this place need some decorations. Let's get started. Hey, I think that looks way better now with all that crazy stuff all over it. I didn't want to go overwhelming like I did with some of these places, and I think I really like the style here where it's industrial, but it's still like a little weird. I especially love these up at the top. I'm not entirely sure about the redstone thing up on top, but I like the way that it looks with the light, essentially. And, you know, it's trying to call in some signals, but who knows what those signals might be. And while I was building that, this idiot spawned on the roof. What do we got? Oh, Rosa. Hello, Rosa. Garbage. It's all garbage. But yeah, we've got this nice, beautiful little area here. We got the moss overgrowing in a couple places. I put some more cypress trees in. I think it looks really, really great with these cypress trees. And Cypress Lane just got so much better. So much better. Oh, God, this place is just so serene. I love it so much. Now, before we get started on today's episode, I would like to request that you go ahead and throw down questions in the comments, because next episode we're going to be tidying up this island a little bit more, and I want to do a nice Q&A episode for that one. So go ahead and put your questions, any questions you want from me, down in the comments. Just make sure to make them appropriate, please, and I'll go ahead and get them answered next episode. And look at this, our roof has fully oxidized, and it looks way better with this color than it did as the full copper color. But I also wanted to have like a nice little view from this side as well, and the flowers and this gigantic bush really pull that together. Now, a lot of this moss stuff and whatnot, I'm probably going to go ahead and do that next episode while we're doing the Q&A stuff and just figuring out everything that needs to happen, because this place looks really nice, but I feel like it would look better, especially this place over here, if it had that moss texturing all over the place. So we'll probably extend this type of texturing stuff over throughout most of the island, if not all of it. But enough about that. Let's go ahead inside the building and get done what we want to get done today. And before we do, I want to check in. We got a decent amount of iron here. That's not a ton, but that's a decent amount. Now, before we start processing some more things, I think what we're going to try and do today is maybe get some tuff going, which means we're going to need some quartz and some other stuff. We're going to need some soul sand, etc. But before we do that, I want to just tidy this up a little bit. And the way we're going to do this is by sticking some nailed dark oak in and then running this along the bottom here. Now, that's going to kind of cover up this section, but that's okay. I'm not too worried about that, to be honest. And by this section, I mean the shafts that are running across the top here, which I think the shafts are nice. They give us kind of like a little bit of decoration, but this will be fine. And then I think to top it all off, I think something like that will look really nice on each one of these bays here. It'll make this a little less jarring. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. We got some nice lights in as well. We got these arches. I really like those a lot. And I got these cross beams here, and that's because we're probably going to put another floor up here eventually. Not right now, obviously, because I want to get some other stuff done here first. But gosh, we're probably going to have to start farming some nether wart up here, which we might want to do sooner rather than later, because I don't think I have a lot of it, if any at all, to be perfectly honest, because I want to also get redstone out of this factory. But first, I think we're going to come right over here, and we're going to do essentially the same setup, I think, with just one crushing wheel. So we might have it come over this way and crush, and we're going to crush down some more cobblestone. We're going to then crush down the gravel that comes out of it into sand, and then we are going to haunt the sand, have it come over here, we'll haunt it, and then we'll have it come over this way, and we're going to take that soul sand, and we're actually going to I don't think we need to store it. We might need to store it first, and then we'll wash some of it, and that will give us a little bit of gold, I think, and some quartz. And we need the quartz to make some diorite for some other stuff. And yes, we will want to store the soul sand if we get enough of it, just because we want to make scoria as well. Because if you crush scoria, you can get some zinc. So we're not really going to need a lot of it, to be perfectly honest. So I might just take like that one I might do like a tunnel and just take a little bit off and store it so we can blast it, get some scoria to get some zinc. But first of all, we've got to make this little setup so we can get some sand. All right, let me walk you through what I got going on here. It's kind of a lot, so bear with me. We've got two crushing wheels that are going to be going here. I've got, I gotta make some more. No, we're good. Okay, crushing wheel here and also here and here. And this is going to take cobble, crush into gravel, crush into sand, and then it's going to go onto this belt here. Now, this belt is going to have 1, 2, 3 sets of soul campfires, which is going to haunt the sand, and then go into this belt, which is going to have a brass tunnel on this block right here. Brass tunnel is going to split some over here. It's also going to split some over this way. Now, when it splits over here, the soul sand that is getting haunted, remember, right there, is going to get washed on this belt, and then go in here as, I think, quartz and a little bit of gold. And then the other soul sand, which will only have a little bit, is going to come over here and get blasted, which will become scoria. And then I think I'm going to have another tunnel here that says don't let soul sand in, which is why I have this gap. And then more crushing wheels, scoria gets crushed down into zinc, comes along this belt and goes in here. I think that's it. Let me get all the belts and the crushing wheels on, and we'll see what it looks like after that. And of course, I only have one tunnel. Nice. And oh my gosh, there it is. All of its glory. Oh, this is incredible. This looks really cool. Anyways, I've got this disconnected, the cobblestone disconnected, because I just want to make sure all of this is going in the correct direction still. Whoops, let me just go ahead and take that off of there. And ow, 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 I'm being crushed. Okay. So this is good. These are going in here, getting crushed. This belt is going into there. These two belts are going the right way. These crushing wheels are going the right way. So the only other thing that we have to connect are these encased chain drives here. And I think we're going to kind of cheat and do the exact same thing that we did over on the iron farm, where we're just going to do a little bit of this. And we need to make sure that these are going in the correct direction, which I'm going to promise you they're not going to do on the first try. All right, am I a liar? I am not. See, I told you. I told you that was going to happen. So these are now haunting. Perfect. And that leads me to believe that this is probably going to have two gearboxes on it as well. But at the same time, I thought that last time. And let's see here. Yep. And every time. Get it wrong the first time, every time. All right, so that is now washing. And I think the best way for me to do this one is just connect it to that. And let's see, it looks like that's going the incorrect way as well. Every time. Wrong the first time, every time. Okay, cool. So that's now smelting, which is super great. So I should be able to, I just gotta shut this off real quick. I should now be able to attach this brass funnel and set the filter to cobblestone. And we are going to have this take out exactly a half a stack every single time it pulls cobblestone out. And when I flick this lever, it should we should be good to go. Oh, the only other thing, oh geez, I'm glad that I thought about this before I hit the lever. So that is set correctly. These here, this needs to be set correctly. So let's do round robin. And actually, I wonder if I set this with a filter, is it then going to only take a certain amount? Will it give me that option? I wonder. All right, well, I got these in here, and I totally forgot it's going to give us flint and clay balls. So I'm just going to, for right now, I'm going to take these right here. Boom, boom. And essentially what I'm going to do at this point is I'm going to put a smart chute under here and only allow the flint and the clay balls. And then we'll just connect those directly up to the system. But before I do that, we should be getting, yes, we got some quartz over here. Great. We got some zinc. Awesome. And the gold should go just right into here. Perfect. This is exactly what we were looking for. Yeah, I went ahead and put that in right here, and now it is grabbing everything before it gets onto the haunting area, which is perfect. And we head over here, we see that we've got our clay balls coming in. We've got our clay as well, which is super wonderful. And we have our zinc coming in as well. Now, the quartz is what I'm actually going to put the threshold switch on, because I don't really care much for the zinc. So I'm going to have to make another of these threshold switches, and I'll put it on the back of this quartz, and we'll have the entire system shut off when we have enough quartz, because like I said, zinc I'm not 100% worried about. I could do without zinc, to be honest. I don't really ever use it. And of course, before we move on to the next farm, we need to go ahead and make sure we make this area look all nice and pretty. So I know eventually we're going to need some potions, so now that that is done, I want to go see how much nether wart that we have, because I gotta be honest, I really don't think it's a lot, and if we need to start farming it, we should probably start farming it now. And warts. Ew. Uh-oh. Yeah, just like I thought. We don't really have a lot. I think, let's see, this is an 8x8, and I think there's a 9 wide in the factory. I think 64 should be fine. Let's grab 2 stacks. I don't know how much of this we're actually gonna need, because I think we only need like 2 potions, because we need a potion of healing, I think, to make netherrack, and then we gotta grind that down, and then put it like squirt like a potion of strength or something on it. I might be wrong. That way we can get some redstone. Yeah, so potion of strength onto some cinder flour, which we get from netherrack, which we get from potion of healing onto cobblestone. So we're also going to need melons and pumpkins, or just melons, excuse me. So I should start farming those up there too. And we're gonna need glycerine melon, so we're gonna need this. Uh-oh. All right, let me go get some melon seeds as well, and we'll just, you know what, we'll just start farming both of them. That's gonna be a problem. That's gonna be a big problem. Melons. I think there's some jungles this way. Yes, there's jungles right over there. Let me go see if I can find some more melons, because one seed is not gonna get us very far. Yo, anteaters! That's super cool! Huh, I have yet to see these guys. They look really neat, too. Wow, can't do anything with them. I kind of don't want to kill it, because they're super neat. But I also kind of want to see if it drops anything. So let's kill this one. Oh, a toucan? Screw that. You're coming home with me. Come here. Mine. I don't see a way to tame these guys, but your name is Sam now. Ah! Oh my god, that's the coolest thing ever! Oh, that's the dopest Easter egg! Yo! That's so cool! For those of you that don't know, I think Toucan Sam is the root stripe gum mascot. Oh my god, that's so cool. I'm so excited. That made my whole day. Oh, it's raining. I've always liked the way that the framed ones look when they're not filled in, because it just kind of like the roof that we did over here. It just looks like dilapidated and like it wasn't finished yet. Anyways, we're going for an oak floor here. I'm not 100% done yet, as you can see. I'm just gonna go ahead and put a whole bunch of these, what are they, brick, not spruce, oak, the brick bonded oak in, and I think that they are just one of the perfect floorboards. If, you know, only the only one that really contends with it is the spruce bonded spruce bond bricks. The floors for the goodness gracious, brick bond spruce planks and brick bond oak planks are probably my favorite floor tile. Anyways, my gosh, I can't friggin' speak. I think this is turning out pretty well for a nice little loft, and I kept that end open because that is going to probably be where our stairs go. And if they don't go over there, that's okay. I'll go ahead and fix it here soon. All right, that looks pretty good. Obviously, we're going to need some lights up here, no worries. And like I said, I didn't put this here because we need stairs somewhere. And from down here, it looks a little dark. I'm gonna have to put some sort of structure like this in, where it looks like it's holding this up a little bit better. I don't know if I'm gonna do exactly this. We might have a little bit of a hole through the support section area here. I'm not really sure yet. I gotta figure that out, and then we'll have to put lights up there. But for right now, I really want to get these farms in for the nether wart as well as the melons, so that way we can get started on our next farming project downstairs. And I think something like this is gonna do us just fine. So I've got 2 more rows of soul sand that I'm gonna put here and also here. This is all we've got for nether wart right now, so I'm not too worried about this. Anyways, I should just be able to grab this here cart assembler and pick up this whole thing. I got the whole thing glued together. And then down under here, there is another portable storage interface that will link up to the storage stuff. And the only other things that I think I need to do is just power this guy somehow. I might have to bring him out one and maybe put like a lever here or something like that, or just put like a block of redstone on the floor. Although, yeah, we don't have enough redstone for that. And then I just need to put a clock that's gonna go right here. And I think I might just need some sort of like create repeater or something like that that's just gonna like turn this on and off. But I don't know. I gotta think about all that stuff. But this should be really all that we need for the soul sand. And I'm just gonna emulate the melons on this side as well. I'm gonna have 2 rows of melons, one on top of the other. And the nice thing about this is I can, if we feel like we need more, I can expand, right? I can do another row just right here. And I think that might be it, right? So if we do soul sand, harvesters, soul sand. Yeah, I don't have enough room for the harvester. So I could get 1 more layer if I wanted to, but I think I'm good with the 2 for right now, especially with the melons as well. I think that should be more than enough. We'll probably get an overflow on melons. And yeah, I think we're good to get these in, get this in, and fire this bad boy up and see if it's actually gonna work. Now I've got this little setup here, which is very similar to what we're using over in the barn. And essentially I've got this here doodad that is connected to this comparator, and then this is almost full of stone swords, which is giving out a signal strength of 14. And once it reaches about noon, because as you can see I'm up here, this should give us a signal strength of 15. And now I believe once it does, hey, there we go. we should see this now powered. Heck yeah, very cool, because this is power 14, so that should be giving off a power of 1. Let's go check it out. Yes, this is now giving off a power of 1 because it is in subtract mode, and this is giving off power 14. And upstairs, because it's so bright outside, it's giving a power of 15. So I should just be able to plop down our contraption here, and it should make it all the way down to the other end and harvest whatever needs harvesting. And that should be it. Hopefully it's grabbing these guys. It looks like it did harvest these guys on the end, which is super great. And that should be it. Something I am concerned about is it doesn't seem to be connecting with the portable storage interface. Oh, it is. It just doesn't have anywhere to go yet. All right, that's good. That's very good. Everything is working as intended. Now, it's a bit unfortunate that this thing is just going to go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth while it is at max power 15. Then there is something that I can do about that where I just back this up a little bit, and I can put a pulse extender on here and essentially just, I think I'll be able to just shut this off or something like that. But you know what? It's working. I'm not worried about it. And as far as I'm aware, once I connect this chute, everything that is connected here, so that 16 nether wart should go straight into the system, and it looks like it did. It looks a little gross, but just don't look back there and it'll look fine. And look at that. All of our nether warts sitting right here in that drawer. I'm just going to take it and I'm going to go plant all of it. And we should have a massive, fully functioning farm in just a little while. And here's the fruits of our labors. And fruits, I mean melons as well. We've got our nether wart coming in steadily. That's absolutely fantastic. And we got some melons coming in too. And look at this. I actually put a little bit of a stairwell here, so we can go ahead right up here. And look at that. We have a melon farm running as well. And I think it's either just about to start running or it literally just stopped running. I think it's the latter because there's not a lot of melons here and they're starting to grow. This thing is crazy fast. It's way faster than I thought it was going to be. But yeah, we got the same sort of thing. I'm pulling the same signal. I just changed it to melons and nether warts here. We got our stone swords here in the pile. And we have this into subtract mode, so that way, once it hits around noon, this thing starts running and doing its thing, and it's just using some drills. And as far as the rest of the space up here, I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to do. One of the things that I am going to do, you see I have a bucket of honey in the pocket here, because we can actually place down honey, look at this, and it'll start to spread. And the reason that we have honey is if you mix honey with lava, you get limestone, which I believe is like a secret recipe on Perfect World Modpack #1. And I don't know if I want to put it up there. Oh, and I did these things in between here too. I think that was really nice, and it really just makes it look more structural and a little cathedral. Anyways, I don't know if I'm going to put that up there or if I'm going to put it right here. I haven't figured that out yet. And the thing we can do with limestone is once we crush it, it will give us a little bit of sand and also copper. And obviously that means I'm going to need another compacting drawer. But enough yapping about that. Why don't we just get started with making that? And I'm hoping something as simple as this will work. Now, don't worry, this looks way more convoluted than it needs to be. So this area here that's missing is going to be a clutch, which is going to power this area over here. I've just removed it for right now so I can turn the thing on and off when I need to. So we're stealing power from here. We've got a clutch that will be the system shut off for this farm here. We're going to have lava on top of these drills, and the honey bucket is going to go right there. I'm hoping that when I put the honey bucket there, it'll reach all of these, and the lava will spill over on top and make limestone. I'm hoping that's what's going to happen. This backpack has a magnet upgrade. I'm going to just put a chute underneath it, and then we have the same crushing things that we normally do, where the crushing wheels are just going to go straight into this mamma jamma right there. And I think an andesite funnel should be just fine. Now, the only other thing that I have to do is kind of just finish like wiring up everything, and we should be good to go from there. And here's our honey, and like I said, that should flow over everywhere. It looks like it will. Perfect. And it looks like I am fresh out of lava buckets. Don't look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and hopefully we should get limestone. Looks like we are. Perfect. Now if I remove this, it should break the limestone, and then I'll put this clutch here, and that should get everything running. And it looks like it is. We got to just check over here. We should be getting sand as well as copper, but the sand is like super minimal. It doesn't come in a lot. And there it is. Perfect. All right. Sand and copper from that little tiny farm. We got 5 copper nuggets already. This is going to be one of those farms that takes a very long time because we're only making 5 pieces of limestone. I could double up on this too, to be perfectly honest, and just have, I think, another row of drills here and then honey here. So it would spill over, but then I would not be able to have this here. I could just bring it up more, but that's okay. Which we might have to eventually if this seems like it's taking too long to actually make an impact. That might need to happen. We've got 26 nuggets already, so who knows? And the other thing we're gonna have to watch is this, because it looks like it's filling up already, so I might need to throw, I don't know if there's a void upgrade that I can put on backpacks or any of that sort of stuff, but I might need to actually make this backpack a little bit bigger. And I think for right now, I'm actually going to throw in a smart chute so that way we can get all of the stuff out all at once. Well, the smart chute seems to be exactly what we needed because this thing fills up with 40 pieces of limestone, and then these things are done crushing the 40 pieces of limestone. Ooh, that's got 45 in it. Look at that. But yeah, it's usually around 40 pieces by the time that this is done, so this is going to back up just a little bit longer. There we go. That's already emptied. Yep. So it looks like 40 limestone is about as far as it gets before it has to dump again. But I've been letting that run for just a little bit, and we have 200 pieces of sand and just already a ton of copper. Super fantastic. And as you can see, I moved the switches over to this side. We have a little bit more room on this wall here. So we've got our cobblestone iron farm, we've got the soul sand and the zinc, and then our copper farm right here, which is that limestone. And we can just go ahead and toggle every single one of them on and off when we need to. But as you can see, we have another farm here, and I think the next one that I want to do was not something that I planned on doing today, and that is going to be red sand. And the reason for red sand is because we need a lot of gold. I'm always looking for gold in this world, and we only have this over here. And then this here is my only other gold reserve. And as you can see, we only have 140 ingots right now. So we're kind of hurting for gold. And a lot of things use gold as well, or gold sheets, so it'll be really nice to grab some and on the regular. And one of the best ways to do that is to actually use this right here. We can use clay, bake it into terracotta, and then crush that into red sand, and then I believe once we wash the red sand, it'll give us gold, and I think that bushes. And then we can also use the sand that we're getting from the limestone over here and wash that as well, and I'm pretty sure if you wash sand, yes, you have a quarter of a chance to get clay balls as well. So we can turn this into this as well. And that should be enough for a steady supply of gold ingots, I think. Actually, I think what we're going to do is we're going to shut this farm off for just a second. We're going to move this whole setup back 1 block. And we're going to put a brass tunnel right there with a couple of bits of shaft coming off the side. And then more shaft coming off this side. Boy, oh boy, I am running out of drawer controller slaves. You know, actually, to save on those, we could do this. Nope, this. And then this. Go ahead and throw belts on those and have this one be a brass one. We're going to set this filter to only allow sand out and set this one to only allow clay balls in. So now, anytime the limestone gets crushed and sand comes out of it, sand will come over here. We'll go ahead and put some mangrove roots on top like we do. And we should be able to have this washed down into clay balls for us instead of storing the sand. I've misplaced my mangrove roots. And you know, I just thought about something recently. I think I could put these here and it'll still work. Oh, you know what? That's not going to work. Because then I have to put one up here because of the funnel. Yeah, all right, fine. I'll put them up here. Means we don't need the shaft, but I kind of like them because it makes it look like they are holding the roots up. Fans across the top, encased chain drive, and I think we'll power it from over here. Grab our water from our secret water grabber, and as far as I'm aware, that really should be it. Oh, the lever's over here. Let's see what happens. Oh yeah. Okay, that's pulling the correct way. And there we go. All right, a little jiggery pokery, and we are good to go. Make it look all nice. And that's working a treat. And I think for now, for the back log, I think what I'll do is just pull some of this over here, and we'll go ahead and just throw, can I get in the hole, please? Thank you. We're just gonna throw that there. The brass funnel that says only sand, please. And that should turn all of this into clay balls in a matter of seconds. You know, I'm starting to worry that that's not gonna be enough clay, so I think that we're going, this is such a stupid idea. I think that we're going to push this out a little bit, and yeah, this is so dumb. So we're gonna take cobblestone out of here. We're gonna push it along here, and we are going to crush it here. Oof, I don't know if this is going to be spinning the correct way. Yeah, I was concerned about that. It's definitely not spinning the right way. All right, let's get rid of this Not a huge deal, it just needs to come one more block out. All right, little system like that should be fine. We got a little shut-off switch for it as well, so we can turn it on and off when we need to. Got to put a brass funnel on there, and we are going to have cobblestone come out of it. And I think for this farm, 16 should probably be enough. And before I turn it back on, I need to go make some more crushing wheels because I am fresh out. Smart chute has been acquired, and it is right under here because everything seemed to still be going on the belt. I did have it under there, but everything like stops here before it can go on to this empty belt. It needs to make, I don't know, that's weird. Anyways, I'll just have to keep an eye on this to make sure that everything just gets sucked down the chute that is supposed to. Between the gravel and all of that, we should have a nice steady supply of clay balls coming in now, which is super fantastic, and I think I have an upgrade on this. I do, which is super great. And the only thing left to do is to put another threshold switch. Now this should shut that entire... Oh no, it doesn't because I didn't set it up. Okay, that should shut this off now. We flick the lever and bam, the whole thing is shut off. Absolutely fantastic. So I'll go ahead and put a threshold switch on the back of this and have it connected with one of these redstone links, and we should be golden. Now what that'll allow us to do is just take all of those clay blocks out over here and convert them into red sand, which is going to be fantastic, and we'll get a whole bunch of gold. This is going to be awesome. And I got a little carried away and I built the whole thing off camera, sorry. So essentially what we got going on is a drawer controller slave, and this is going to be pulling out some clay. Don't worry, I threw that there. And then we've got some fans that are going to be blowing onto here, baking that clay into terracotta. It's going to hit a little buffer, come out this side, and get grounded up into red sand. Red sand's going to come on here, and then this is going to wash it, and we should get gold and dead bushes that come out this side and come on over here. Now the last thing to do is pop this off, put this here, clay on the bottom, gold on top, and that should be it. Little piece of red sand, and something went in that chute. It was going a little too fast, though. I couldn't see it, though. Oh, these are only coming out one at a time. I thought these were gonna send them out 16 at a time. Brass funnels don't do that, huh? All right, well, that's okay then. Let's do this, and we'll have them out 16. There we go. Well, don't get stuck. Cheapers. All right, it looks like we're going to have an issue here as well, so we'll just do that, and we'll let them... Oh, that's coming in, and we'll just let them pour out as they come in. Not a big deal. This is working a treat. I don't think that we'll have to put a threshold switch on the gold, because we're going to get so little of it that we'll never run out. We're going to run out of the terracotta, the clay, excuse me, before we run out of this. For sure. Dead bushes, I think the only thing I'm going to put on there is a void upgrade. I don't think we need more than 2,048 dead bushes. Now I had this crazy idea because you can use tuff to actually get 4 different minerals. You can get copper, iron, gold, and zinc out of tuff. So what we're doing right now is we're tearing down the lava output from the andesite farm, okay? Because I haven't used this, I don't need it. I'm gonna get rid of it. We'll keep it in the floor just in case. What I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna wire up... Oh gosh, I forgot there was a hole in the floor. What I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna wire up something where this is actually going to output over here, and it's going to drop down into the train as the train goes by. I need to figure out how that's going to work. We might have to move this like out a block or something like that. Not entirely sure yet because I don't really want this to move. Well, it ain't pretty, but it works. So we got a fan that's blowing up, and it's blowing up onto this belt here. We just have an item drain that's moving the items over from the andesite box. And I just had to move this over 1 block, and we are currently making some more andesite casings, so I can put something nice at the end of this here. But I need to set up another... There it is, train station. Now, it doesn't... so there's a train station here. I just need to make sure that it's going to the right spot. All right, little monkey bro, you stay right here for just a second. I'm gonna take your train schedule and see where this bad boy is going. Been a minute since I've driven a train. Okay, so that is picking up stuff. So that is lava pickup. Okay, so there's experience drop off. This one here. And then the next one is lava pickup, which is how we pick up items. Okay, cool. So now what I need is a place to drop all of this off. Oh gosh, sorry about the camera angles. My goodness. So I'm thinking here... I think somewhere around here. Go ahead over here and figure this out. Now, I believe in this somewhere is... Yes. So there is a item thingy right there. Is it right there? Looks like it. Okay, so there's an item, portable item interface here. remember that block. So if we built the train platform like we said we were going to, then we should be able to pick that up from there. So if I put this here, it connects. Awesome. Great. So essentially what that means is I can then grab the same thing as before, 2 item drains, and then I'll probably just have like vault outside that's holding all of this stuff, and it'll just be connected to a storage drawer, which will bring it right in here. Now, I wonder, is it going to be too far back if I put it here? Yes. Okay, so the closest that we can get, or excuse me, the farthest that we can get is to right there. And I also, ooh, I need another train. I need another train station. Hey, I've got a couple of them. Awesome stuff. Andesite drop off. All right, let's see if that's in the right spot. It looks like it is. Perfect. So we just got to add that to the list, as well as the other station, which I need to rename. And with a drawer controller slave and a chute right here, we should now have all of this andesite being unloaded off of the train. And we'll probably have to change that out for a smart chute, and that should all be going in here. Perfect. Which means that we should be able to go ahead and make a tough farm. Awesome. And I'm pretty sure I got this train schedule set. Whoa. All right. Let's put you back in here, and we'll give you your train schedule, and you should be heading over to, I believe, the barn. Yeah, the barn. You should be going over to the barn. So the only thing I did is I added the pickup for 10 seconds and then drop off here for 10 seconds. And while we're waiting for the train to do its thing, I think it's time that we did a little decoration out here and finish the train station stuff, I guess. First of all, this has got to go. All right, I might have gone a little overboard, but I got to be honest, it hides it pretty well. I kind of like using the ores as decoration, too. I think it looks pretty cool. Yeah, it is hidden behind here, and you can still see it, obviously, but I think it's hidden pretty darn well back there. And we even have a little walkway that goes down here, too. So there is a way. Although this walkway is a little dangerous, you can get all the way over to everywhere just by using your own 2 feet. And while we've been building that, our little train driver has been dropping off andesite for us. Heck yeah, that looks absolutely incredible. I have an issue though, because I don't have a way to stop it from picking up andesite. So that's going to become a problem. You know, something I could test, I've always wanted to know how far these things reach, is I could turn this on over here and give it, I don't know, dandelion, and see if it'll reach all the way over at the andesite farm. I don't think it will, but hey, it's worth a shot. Yo! Okay. Okay, awesome. That's incredible. So we're going to change this to red is andesite, blue is tough, because it just makes more sense. We're using this andesite for our tough farm. And, oof, we're going to need another redstone or threshold thingy. What is this? What? Threshold switch. Oh my gosh, people, I can't freaking think with my brain parts. Anyways, andesite, tough. And I guess I should have tested it over here just to see if that was the place limit. I guess I can still, because if I put this here, yeah, we can go test that and see if it works. And it certainly does. Look at that. Wow, these things have such a reach on them. This is incredible. Now, tough is going to be difficult mainly just because of the space that we're going to need for it. And I think the way we're going to handle this is we're going to have a couple of mechanical arms that are grabbing off of this depot here. Ooh, actually, to save space, we can put these arms right up against here and have the depots come out the side. And we're going to set these depots to only pull out cobblestone. And what these are going to do is the mechanical arms are going to grab the cobblestone from here, and they're going to place them in mechanical crafters that are right in front of us. And we're also going to have to actually grab some diorite that we're creating. So, yeah, I guess we'll have to have the 2 more depots right here with 2 more of these. We'll have those set to diorite and rose quartz. I always need more rose quartz. Just reminded myself of the diorite recipe here. All right, so we've got cobble quartz, and we'll do the same thing over here. And this is going to make us diorite. You know what? I spun the whole thing around. I spun the whole thing around. I got a lot more room now. This is working out great. The only thing that we have to do here is connect this, and then we should start making all of the things, I hope. So I'm going to try it. See what happens. Boom, boom, bam. Yeah, we got some diorite in there now. Heck yeah. And I got this set up to exactly 16 diorite. So once 16 of it gets through, it'll come over here. And now the only thing left to do is we need to go ahead and get this to come over this way, and we're gonna have to go ahead and crush it. And I think we might put the crushing wheels here. Unfortunately, that means it's gonna hit the drawer controller slave, but What can you do? You know what? We can move it up one. That's totally fine. Actually, now I'm starting to wonder if we just move it over this way and then have this come over here, we can just go ahead and, ooh, I don't know if that's going to go the correct direction. I doubt it will, but we can find out. Let's find out. Actually, I think that's right. I think that's working. That's, wow. That never happens. Now, the only unfortunate bit is I think we're just going to have the power come out this way, which really sucks, but what can you do? Oh no, that was a little premature. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and get our crushing wheels in. That way we can start crushing some of this stuff, and I'll just put all of this into a barrel for right now. That way I can just gather all of it, because oh my goodness, I picked all of that up. There we go. And now we should start getting tough crush. There we go. All right, I saw a couple go through. Fantastic stuff. Wow, we are farming so much right now. This is absolutely incredible, and there's really only two other things that I want to farm, and one of them is going to be a lot. It's going to be a long process, and I think half of it's going to be upstairs, and the remaining is going to be down here, and that is going to be redstone. And the half that we're going to have upstairs is going to be, I think we're going to do all the potion stuff up here. We're going to make it and store it just right up here. I think that's what we're going to do. And then we'll pipe all of that potion downstairs, and we'll probably like squirt the stuff on the cobblestone and then crush the cobblestone or the netherrack that it'll make, and then with the cinder flower we'll squirt the other stuff on there, and that should make us redstone. We'll do all of that down here, and then we only have one other thing to farm, and the other thing that we need to farm is going to use trees. Yep, we're going to be turning logs into charcoal, into coal, and then taking that coal with some lava and turning it into diamonds. That's right, in this mod pack you can actually farm diamonds, and I'm surprised that I haven't done it yet, to be honest. But with this place being so close to our tree farm, we should be able to easily just, you know, grab some trees, some logs from over here. I'm not entirely sure which ones that I want to use, to be honest. Golly, probably just the jungle and the spruce, and I don't know if we'll be able to snake a drawer system under here that connects with this drawer system, or how that's going to work. Unfortunately, we can't use the train because the train picks up logs here, and then it drives directly to the house and drops them off. I could put something on the house that says, hey, don't drop off any more of these types of log, but I don't want to do that. And actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I could probably just do this, put that there. Oh, that's a spruce. Oh, I thought they were all oak drawers. Uh-oh. Or spruce drawers. Well, now I gotta make an oak one. There we go. That feels much better. And we can go ahead and put that on there. And I think, whoops, I'm gonna grab the void upgrade out of this one as well and put it on there. And we'll have this set to spruce logs, quantify and lock it. And then we can just pick this up. Oh wait, it's a drawer. I can just chop it with an axe. We can pick this up, and we're just gonna directly connect it to our storage system here. While that is filling up, this guy here can just be available on this system. Perfect. Well, if we're going to be making potions, we need some water and some lava to get upstairs as well. And I think what we're going to do is just run it across the ceiling like this and bring it upstairs where we need it. And it looks like we might have to snake the lava pipe right about here, I think, because right on here we're going to be putting a basin. Then we'll have water going into the back of it, a couple of item drains on the side, a couple of brass funnels, and then here is where we're going to need a smart fluid pipe. And essentially what this is going to say is, hey, only allow out, whoop, that's not what I want. Only allow out one type of fluid. Actually, I think we're going to bring this over to this side over here. So in here, it's going to, look at me screwing this up already. We need a blaze burner here, not a, not a pipe all the way up to the top there. So this should allow us to go, hey, only allow out awkward potions, right? So we're going to have water coming in on this side over here. We're going to have a nether wart coming in from here. It's going to go into this basin. And then we're going to have a mixer on top. We'll get that eventually. And then we'll have this set to awkward potions. So it should only ever pump out awkward potions. And I think if I set this filter to awkward potions as well, it will only ever make that. And I think what I'm going to do is just have a tank here that's going to hold the awkward potion. I think that'll be fine, and then we can use that for the other two potions that we're going to make down the line here. So this one is going to be a little difficult, mainly because of the oak trim here, but I think if I just go ahead and break that, we should be able to put a pump here, and it is going the right way, and it looks like water is going almost all the way down, if not all the way down, and then over here we only have this one section that we need to connect. I just want to make sure that water is is getting in where it's supposed to. And it absolutely is, and we have our nether wart in there as well, so now we just gotta pump the lava over, and I think it's just connecting this little cog. Bam. And that should send all of our lava up. Look at that, I can see it in the floor already. And that should have started our blaze burner. It certainly has. Now, it kind of sucks because the blaze burner is just gonna constantly run, but at the same time, I don't care. We have an infinite lava source. It's not really that big a deal. So the only other thing that I have to do is route power over here, and that's gonna be difficult because I think this pipe is directly in our way. So maybe we'll get power from this side instead. Yeah, we're gonna have to get power from this side instead, and also remember that we're gonna have to continue this drawer trim. Actually, it should stop here because I don't think there's anything else that we're going to be needing down here for the drawer trim. So we should just be able to grab some power from right here. Well, I think once I turn this thing into a vertical gearbox, we should be getting some awkward potions. Heck yeah, we certainly are. Wow, that was quick. And I have a feeling that I'm going to have to squirt this into a bottle, but I wanna see if I can just take an awkward potion out of here. I certainly can. Okay, great. That's perfect. So we can put awkward potions here and awkward potions here, so it should now almost it should always make awkward potions, but we'll see. And once I connect this will start to fill up with awkward potion. And it's interesting that it doesn't just keep running and it keeps going up and down and up and down, but guess what? I'm not too worried about it. It's making awkward potion. Perfect. Next on our list is to essentially make this exact same setup. We're going to put this probably over here because this thing is in the way. And we need to pipe some more lava over. And we are going to pipe in the awkward potion into a basin over here. And that's going to make us... Oh, and glycerine melon. So we need to make glycerine melon too. So, Ooh, and we need blaze powder. I forgot about blaze powder. I believe we need potions of healing, which is the glycerine melon to make netherrack, and then the blaze powder in order to make potions of strength, which is going to make redstone. So what we'll do is we'll just take these blaze rods over there. I'll put another drawer in here for the blaze rods, and we can just make blaze powder out of those, probably using a mechanical crafter, and then we'll just use those to make our potions of strength. So for our potion of healing, we're gonna need 2 depots on the sides here. Brass funnels going into each side. One of them is going to be melons, the other one is going to be nuggets, and we've got to spin these guys around. And nuggets, I am going to have, I think it's 8, right? And then the melons, I'm only gonna have 1 come out, and in that case, I'm gonna need more mechanical crafters. And of course, we're missing electron tubes, and we don't have enough redstone for any more of them. Ugh. I swear, these things are the worst thing in Create to make. They're the absolute worst. I hate them. Oh, I just used all of the redstone for that on accident. Oh, that was so stupid. I hate these things. I'll be here for the next 20 years if you guys need me. So I need to think about this a little bit, which is really hard for me, I know, but essentially what I need to do is I need to have this vault fill with the glycerine melons. And the problem is, once the vault gets to like a certain amount, I might actually put 2 vaults down. Once it gets to a certain amount, I want these to, the mechanical crafters to shut off. So I need to make sure that I put some sort of clutch in for the mechanical crafters. So we're gonna have arms, funnels, and I think the crafters are gonna go here, and these are backwards. And as far as I'm aware, I can shut these... Oh, nope, I want that one on. I can shut these off and essentially only have 2 of these funnels in here. We can have 1 that goes here for the melon and 1 that goes here for the gold nuggets. Set that one to melon, set this one to nuggets. And then we're just gonna have 2 brass arms, or mechanical arms, or whatever the heck they're called. I don't freaking know. And actually, I think we're only gonna have 1. We're just gonna have 1 here. They're gonna pick up the gold and the melon, and they're gonna drop off in the gold and the melon. Bam. And that should be everything that we need in order to make these guys. Now, these are gonna have to... I gotta raise the whole thing up 1 so I can put a depot here. Hang on with me. Bear with me. And just thinking about the logistics of where this is all gonna go once it's done, I think we're gonna have this thing spout out over here just so we have enough room for not only the pipe of lava coming underneath the ground, but also the pipe that's gonna come over here and feed this. And we can just put a tank of this stuff right over here. So we need a basin on there. We need a brass funnel here and here. And I'm gonna go ahead and make sure this is glycerine melon once we get some, and I'll spin it around. I can just spin it around now, actually. I don't need a filter at all. And we'll go ahead and grab a smart pipe, and I was smart about this, and I actually had some health potions sitting over in the house, and we can go ahead and just put those in right there. Perfect. And then we just need a pump, a bit of scaffolding, and then some fluid tanks, which I think, yeah, 128,000 should be totally fine. And besides routing all the pipe and stuff over, oh, I need a mixer too. Besides all of that, I think, pretty sure this is it. This is the whole setup. So we've got our melons in gold. We've got an arm that's feeding it into the mechanical crafter. Crafter is going to make glycerine melon, drop it in here. That is going to roll across and go in here. We're going to pipe some aqua potion in. We're going to pipe some lava into the bottom here. And then once we get our mixer in, this is going to pipe all that healing potion in here, and we can just send that directly downstairs. Awesome. That whole thing is done. Great. For the potion of strength, I think we're going to do essentially the same thing. I'm just switching over to this side over here for most of the setup. I just got to make sure that the basin lands somewhere over here, so that way we can just tag this mixer onto the other side and just have the basin, you know, right essentially across from this one. And in fact, I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. I'm gonna solidify that plan right now. That's where that's going. You know, I think I changed my mind. I think I'm gonna just do all of the redstone up here. So if I put a drawer controller in and then a couple of bits of shaft, actually, I think I could just go down to essentially there, and we'll lengthen and shorten as needed. Anyways, we will put a brass tunnel in here. I'm sorry, brass funnel. We're gonna set that to cobblestone, and I don't know, eight at a time? Why not? 8 at a time. We'll put a spout here so it turns into netherrack, crushing wheels here so it turns into cinder flour, I think. Another spout here, so that'll turn it into redstone. And then I think that's it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. You know what? I am gonna back this up one though. I just feel like it needs a little more space before it hits here. And I need more pipes. Uh-oh. You know, I haven't checked on resources in a while. Yeah, I mean, we're doing pretty darn well, I gotta be honest. And I think something a little bit like this should do just fine. We got the pipes going across the ceiling. They're being held up by brackets, and they are going down here. We got a potion of healing and then a potion of strength. We got the cobblestone coming out 8 at a time. And moment of truth here is this gonna be going the correct way? It is. Oh my gosh, it totally is. Wow. Okay, so then, oh, there's nowhere for redstone to go. Okay, compacting drawer, bam, redstone. Yeah, heck yeah, very cool. All right, let me just go ahead and grab an emerald upgrade right now for this thing before I forget. Bam, perfect. I am actually gonna move it there. I'm gonna move this here, and I'm gonna move this over here, and that shouldn't break everything. Me moving all that sort of stuff. And I need to go ahead and make another threshold switch, and this threshold switch is gonna be redstone. And the plan for this is it is going to shut off the entire redstone making system. So redstone, and bam, that should turn that on. Perfect. And if I go ahead and flick this off, that should activate the clutch, and this entire system shuts off. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Oh man, that's so wonderful. Go ahead and turn that back on, and my frames can just completely go away. But this is great. This is absolutely perfect. We're now getting redstone. I can't believe it. I don't think I ever have to trade with the villagers again. And I don't know if you realize just how happy that makes me, because trading with villagers is the worst. Villagers suck so much. The only thing I think that I would need to get from the villagers is like backup gear. If for some reason I lose all of my stuff, I'll need some enchanted books. Other than that, I never have to touch those villagers again. But ladies and gentlemen, there is one last machine that we need to make yet, and that is our diamond making machine. And it is gonna go in that last little bay all the way at the end, which I am walking backwards away from, because I'm probably the most intelligent persons on the planet. And look at all the space that we have over here for this machine. This is just an incredible amount of space. And I'm not gonna take all of it up. There's no way that I'm going to take up all of this space just to make diamonds. I need to burn the trees. I need to compact them into coal. I need to compact that into coal blocks, and then compact the coal blocks with some lava into diamonds. That should only take up about half of this space, if that, to be perfectly honest. So I'm asking you, I need one more machine, one more thing to farm, one more thing to make with the products that I have,
in this factory. And the products that I have in this factory are right here, except for diamonds. I gotta make those. But what should I make? I think one of the things that I was thinking about was potentially rose quartz and then have a machine that automatically sands it. I could put that over here too, potentially, if we come up with 2 machines. But yeah, that was the only thing that I was thinking, was maybe rose quartz and then a flattening machine for the iron, and then we could, you know, just have a tiny little thing here that is the electron tubes, because I hate making those. They're literally the worst thing to make and create. Let me know down in the comments what you think that we should put in here if I have extra space, maybe even over here as well. And I think on this wall right here, we're gonna put just a little bit of processing stuff as well. I think just essentially like smashers, so we can smash some of this into their smashy smash varieties, because running all the way over to the workshop just to smash stuff is kind of a pain in the butt. I also have a little bit of space up here, but I was thinking I might make this into like some sort of office or something like that. I'm not entirely sure yet. That might be a next episode thing. And speaking of next episode, don't forget to put your questions down in the comments so that way I can answer them in the next episode. Next episode is going to be a nice Q&A session where I'm going to be answering all of your different questions while I spruce up this island, tidy up a little bit, and finish a couple of projects. But enough yapping. That's not getting us anywhere. Let's go ahead and make some diamonds over here. You know, let's see how quickly we can slam through this. All right, so we're gonna have 1, 2, 3 bits of shaft, or belt, excuse me, and then that is going to go into a basin. I guess we can elongate that to here. Actually, no, let's keep it clean. So we're gonna put a casing there, we're gonna put a basin on top, and that is going to have a piece of brass funnel going into it, and this is gonna be coming out. And this we want to be spruce log, and we want to set it to, I think, 4 at a time, because essentially what that'll do is once it gets burnt, it'll go in here, and immediately once those 4 are done, it will compact it into coal. We're gonna go across here into another basin, which is going to compact that coal into blocks of coal. And you know what? To save on power and all that sort of stuff, why don't we just do a roll across here? We'll just roll across, and we'll go into another basin over there. Brass funnel, and this should be making our blocks of coal, right? So we got this is making charcoal. This is going to make it into coal itself, and then it's going to roll across here and make it into charcoal, which I guess we'll have... Oh, see, I was going to have it roll across again, but I'm not going to have enough room, I don't think. Oh, I certainly will. So if we have this roll across again, we'll have a basin here again, but this time we're going to need lava into it. So I'm going to have to go and find where... I think that's lava, so we can just drag that all the way over here. You know, I was trying to do specifically not that. And hopefully that should make it all the way over here. It looks like it does. Perfect. And it shouldn't take any of the lava out of here. Great. And then the only other thing I think that we need are a couple of presses, which I'm going to have to spin this one. And then, honestly, it just connects right back into here. I'm pretty sure, so a diamond should just come flowing out of there and go directly back into this drawer controller. I think that's the entire diamond farm. Obviously, we're gonna need our lava to cook with, and hopefully... Whoa, okay. I did not know you could do that. That's pretty cool. Oh god, everything's, oh gosh, it's all going wrong. It's all going very wrong. There we go, okay. I think I've got everything wired up except for this here, and I have this strange feeling that this might go in the wrong direction, but let's try it. Hey, no, it's going in the right direction, perfect. So this should smelt down into charcoal, and once it does, this should break it down into coal, and then once this gets 9 pieces of coal, it'll make coal blocks. All right, so we just need that one more time. That comes over here, this comes over there, and there's nowhere for diamonds to go. So we'll grab this diamond. Look at this, our first manufactured diamond. This is absolutely fantastic. I thought this, oh, that's why. I never actually said it, and I already locked the drawer. So we have our first manufactured diamond. This is gonna take a very long time to make a single diamond every time. I think that's either number 2 or number 3. That's number 2. Look at that. We are automating diamonds. Look how tiny this is. We've got all this room for activities, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my gosh, this is incredible. And there's only a couple more things that I need to do now. I just have to make some of this look nice without falling into these crushing wheels. Go ahead and get our andesite casing in, and I might actually just cover this whole area in andesite casing. You know, I kind of like it when some of the mechanics are showing, so we're going to keep that little shaft there. That's totally fine. But the last thing that we need to do is actually set a off switch for this guy. We're going to set that to diamond, set that to receive, receive, make another one of these fancy threshold switches, set it to 90%, redstone link, diamond, diamond, perfect. And I'm actually not going to upgrade this drawer, and the reason is we're getting diamonds so little. They're coming in so slowly that I'm not really worried about it. We can get a couple thousand diamonds and then we'll be a-okay. And I just want to test to make sure this works. If we hit this switch, everything over there shuts off. Perfect. And I'm down here underneath the factory, and breaking this right here shuts the entire factory off, which I want to just put a redstone link in there, and we are going to put this to bricks and small tough bricks. We're going to set it to receive mode. And now when I head over this way, when I flick this switch, the entire factory loses power. Everything. Oh, that's a visual glitch. Okay. It's like, wait a second, what? The entire factory has been now completely shut off. Absolutely nothing in this place has power anymore. The only thing that I think does are these things up here, because they kind of run through this thing instead of like anything that I can control. So everything in this factory now is shut off, and you can see, oh my gosh, I have so many frames now. But I'm gonna go ahead and turn that back on. I'm gonna replace the wall there so it doesn't look nearly as bad. And that's our entire factory done. The whole thing's finished. This is everything that I wanted to do. Reminder, please let me know if there's anything that we should put in this space over here. If we should change, you know, our idea for all of our contraptions on this back wall here, if we should just place them behind us over there. So that way we can do all of our processing over here if we feel like it. I kind of like having it behind here so that way we can get our stuff, use our things, etc, etc. But yeah, if there's anything that you think I should put over here, whether it's the rose quartz or any of that sort of stuff, please let me know. I would be very, very interested in what you think should go over there. And ooh-wee, has this been a long one, folks. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry that this episode has just dragged on. But anyways, thank you everybody for watching as always, and a huge, huge thank you to my patrons. We've got Wraith, Dusk, and Raider. Thank you so much for your support. I appreciate it. Hey, if you want to come hang out, there's a Discord. Link should be in the description. And as always, everybody, thanks again for watching. Make sure you hit that like, you hit that subscribe, and we will see you in the next episode. Thanks again. Oh, and don't forget your questions. Questions in the comments for the next episode. Okay, I love y'all. Bye. Last episode on Throwlash Create, we finished our factory by building our train drop-off station out front, adding way too many machines in the basement, including one that automates diamonds, and also an entire redstone making machine upstairs. And you guys have come in clutch with suggestions on what we should put in the space down here. Everything from electron tubes to andesite alloy, brass, and some others in between, and I really appreciate all of your suggestions. And to start today's episode, we're gonna do a couple of those. And by do a couple of those, I mean they're already done. Yeah, I got all 3 of them done here. We've got one for andesite alloy, we have one for brass, and we have another one here that does electron tubes. Thank gosh, because I'm so sick of making those things. And they all kind of work exactly the same. So we have 2 controller slaves over here that are rolling items into a basin, mixing those together, making andesite alloy, zinc, and andesite. We got the same setup over here, and that is going to be zinc and brass. And then this is on a heated blaze burner. Both of those are outputting onto a basin, which is just going directly into this drawer controller slave right here. And we have almost the same thing over here. We have a piece of quartz and 8 pieces of redstone going into this basin. It's just making rose quartz. Right here, we have just a box full of sandpaper. It is sandpapering this down into polished rose quartz. This is taking some iron out, smashing it into iron sheets. This guy is grabbing both of those things into a mechanical crafter, and these, I just found out the other day, can deposit directly into a drawer controller slave. Now, as you can see, I have the whole thing shut off with these fancy little switches over here. Ooh, look at these. And the electron tubes are shut off because we already have 1,600 of them. We got more, and I put a bunch in this backpack right here. And then here's our brass and our andesite alloy. I am super, super excited with how this turned out. This is super wonderful. I actually started running out of other materials. I think it was zinc. Yeah, I did completely run out of zinc, so that stopped production in its, just completely. But I wanted to do those off camera because this is a Q&A episode after all, where we have a whole bunch of stuff that we need to get done. As you can see, my pockets are absolutely littered with crap. And here's our to-do list. We have the upstairs of the house that needs to be complete. We have the downstairs of the house, the barn area, the rocky walls. We have a train bridge behind the workshop that has been there since, gosh, forever. The crane interior, the train yard interior, the train track slopes, and moss scatter just kind of all over the place. And this is what we're going to be working on today while I answer the questions that you put in the last video. If you have any more questions, go ahead and put them under this video and I'll try to answer as many as I can in text format. But we have a decent amount of stuff already, and this place is just ruining frames. That's kind of all it does. So I'm going to shut this off. Oh my gosh, this feels so good to be shut off. And we'll start tidying up while we have all the frames now. My goodness, that does so much to the performance of this world. And now our first question comes in from Doesn't Want Pizza,
Do you have any hobbies most people don't know about, and if so, what are they? Well, besides Minecrafting and YouTube, I actually do have a few more hobbies, the main one being miniature wargaming. I do play Marvel Crisis Protocol as well as Warhammer Old World, and I'm trying to get into Infinity, but I'm not entirely sure if I want to yet or not. But for those of you that don't know, you take little plastic miniatures, you assemble them using plastic glue or super glue, and then you paint them and put them on a table and play a game that's essentially Risk just without a board, depending on the game. It could take upwards between an hour to 4 or 5 hours, depending on the game as well, and it is an absolute blast. I have a lot of friends that play it, and it takes up all the rest of my free time besides Minecraft and YouTube. Our next question comes in from one of my patrons, actually, Dusk. Thank you so much for your support, Dusk. I appreciate it immensely. And Dusk asks, what's another game you play besides Minecraft? Do you have a favorite genre? Now, I'm going to answer the second part of this first because I absolutely have a favorite genre, and it is always and will always be RPGs. I adore RPGs so much. And the other games question is really difficult for me because of my horrible gaming ADHD. But recently I've been really into a game called Deep Rock Galactic as well as Morrowind. And I know Morrowind's a bit dated, but let me tell you, the storyline in that game just puts Skyrim to shame. I'm telling you, it's incredible. I would absolutely say that Morrowind's probably my favorite game of all time, and I've really considered getting a tattoo based on that game at some point. But, maybe in the future. Next, we have a question from longtime fan Wolfie Liam. Love you, bud. What has been your inspiration for your builds in your Create world, and who has inspired you to make content creation? Now, my inspiration for the Create buildings here has been a little bit of Victorian, a little bit of steampunk, as well as a little bit of just Industrial Revolution, hodgepodge, higgledy-piggledy, everything meshed all together with a bunch of clutter. Another more abstract piece of inspiration for the builds has been me trying to figure out how Create works, which I think was really fun in kind of warping the builds around whatever the heck I decided I needed to make that day. The second part of this question is a little more difficult, mainly because I don't have the time to list everyone. What originally got me into content creation was Grian as well as all of the Hermits. I randomly just heard about Hermitcraft. I believe it was season 6 when I had learned about Hermitcraft. It was around about when Update Aquatic dropped, and I was like, I need to play Minecraft again because I had a hiatus of a few years of playing this game, and watching these folks play together and the absolutely incredible things that they were building, I was like, I need to do this. I need to start recording stuff. I need to get on YouTube. This is just so much. It looks like so much fun. I gotta give it a shot. Nowadays, this feels like a horrible cop-out answer, and I'm really sorry, everybody, but it's honestly the folks that watch my videos. I would not be nearly as inspired to continue to make content if people weren't enjoying the content that I was creating. All of you are just so wonderful. Thank you all for being here, and it really does honestly keep me going. I am blessed to have all of you here watching me just ramble on about Minecraft Create stuff. Our next question comes in from Avril. They ask, how you doing? Which could be also taken as, how you doing? Well, like, hey, how you doing? I'm sorry, that was the stupidest joke. And at first I was just gonna be like, you know, I'm doing fine, everything's good, thanks for asking. But then I was like, yeah, how am I doing? For those of you that don't know, I've been pretty open about this in the past. I struggle every now and then with depression. Depression, at least mine, comes in cycles. I have ups and downs that go probably, you know, a few months up and then a month or so down and then a few months up, etc., etc. And I gotta be honest, I've had a lot more ups this year than I have downs, and it's been really wonderful. So honestly, I'm doing pretty great. Of course, I have my spells every now and then, but I'm doing pretty good. At least today I am, and you know, hey, thanks for asking. I really appreciate that a lot. And you know, I hope you're doing well as well. I appreciate you. Now, Hardcore comes in with, what tips you have for anyone who is getting into YouTube? We're going to take a step back here, and I'm just going to remind everyone that everything is relative. My experience is going to be different from your experience, is going to be different from my kids' experience, etc., etc. And some of the biggest reasons why my experiences are going to be different is because I started YouTube pre-COVID, and I was sort of doing YouTube during COVID. You starting YouTube post-COVID, you're probably gonna have a very different experience than I did. Now, as far as just blanket tips, no matter how you're experiencing your startup and all that sort of stuff, free is absolutely your friend. I use DaVinci Resolve, which is a free editing software. My computer can run it. I use OBS, which is a free recording software, which my computer can run. For audio, I use Audacity, which is a free program. I use Paint.net, which is kind of like Photoshop, just a lot of the really good stuff stripped away, but again, it's free. And Paint.net is how I edit my thumbnails, etc., which you can also use Canva because, hey, that's free. Next, you're gonna have to pick what you want to do on YouTube. If you want to do Minecraft videos, if you want to do other video games, if you want to just have a blog, etc., etc., you got to narrow down what exactly you want to put out there in the world. And obviously, each one of those things has its own niche. For example, Minecraft, I'm doing create. I could do tutorials. I could do vanilla. I could do hardcore. There's a whole bunch of different things that you can dig into in each individual thing as well. You can also cast a wide net, but in my personal experience, honing in on a niche is really good for growth. Next, you're going to want to do some market research. This is a business after all, so you're going to want to do some research and see what is working and what is not, what thumbnails are working and what aren't. You're going to want to look at different titles for videos to see what people are searching for. But honestly, the best way to learn how to actually record, edit, and upload a YouTube video is to just give it a shot. Try it. You're going to hate your first episode. You're going to hate your first 20 episodes. And guess what? That's okay. Go look at my first episode. It's absolute trash. It's really, really bad. But here I am now having an absolute blast putting out, I think, pretty decent content. And that all came from me trying and also learning, right? So I go through my old videos and I watch them and I figure out what did I do right, what did I do wrong, etc., etc. Lately, I don't know if anyone's noticed, but I've been trying to cut out the ands and the ums from my videos because I just can't stay away from them. Just one of the things that I'm still learning to this day. I hope any of that made sense and was helpful at all. Honestly, this is a topic that I could talk about for hours, so hey, if you ever want to get together with me at some point and chit-chat about how to start up YouTube, let me know, I guess. Maybe I should start a little podcast channel and figure out, you know, putting on little episodes like that. Maybe that would be helpful. Quick interruption, everybody. I just wanted to pop in and show you all this. Oh, we got a little dance area here. We got a little spooky skull. Over here, we have Toucan Sam, who is not the Fruit Stripe gum guy. That is a zebra. He is the Fruit Loops mascot. Duh. Geez, you think I wasn't born in the 90s or anything. Anyways, but yes, thank you for letting me know. Toucan Sam, Fruit Loops. Got it. But here's our little living room area. We just got a place to sit and hang out. We got a little dance studio over here. Got a little record. Best record ever. All right, that's enough of that. And then if we head on upstairs here, we have this nice little landing where, again, books. Mrs. Throw and I are kind of bookaholics. We absolutely adore reading. So I like to put books all over the place. So over here, we have a little broom closet, sort of closet type thing. Over here is the bathroom. Huge toilet for a big man. Sorry, stupid joke. Anyways, we got like a tub shower thing, I guess. And then I can dry off in front of here so everybody can watch me dry off. There we go. A place to wash our hands, brush our teeth, and oh, the mirror's all foggy. And then we come in here to the master bedroom, and again, more books, a little place to sit down and read. We've got a wardrobe over here, huge wardrobe. A little place to just, you know, show off our stuff. Then over here is the bedroom with a little bit of art and this beautiful, I think, looking bed. I absolutely adore the way this came out. And we finally have a place for Eva to sleep. You should Eva Chief is a good book. But that ticks off two things on our list, upstairs and downstairs in the house. So we've got these ones to do next. And I'm feeling like a little moss scatter after doing all of that thinking with decorating. I just kind of want to place random blocks all over the place. And our next question comes from Obney, who asks, what is your opinion on walruses? And I gotta be honest with you, no one's ever asked me this question before, and I'm really glad that you have, because I've been trying to get this off my chest for a while, and I never had the outlet. Walruses, pretty friggin' dope. Not gonna lie. They're super cool. They got big old tusks. They hang out all day on like icy beaches and rocky beaches and stuff. They're pretty cool. Walruses are dope. Next up, we have Brandon, who's asked a ton of questions. Thank you so much, but I'm going to answer them kind of in a round robin with everybody else. The first one being, what made you want to do YouTube and Minecraft specifically? And Hardcore from the Discord also kind of asked this question as well. Now, me with Minecraft is kind of a tale as old as time. I was in college when it came out, and I was learning how to program Java, and a bunch of us had heard that there was this brand new game, an entire video game that was being programmed in Java, and we were like, you know what, we got to try this out, because Java's the worst, and we all hated their class, to be perfectly honest, and we fell in love with it. All of my nerd friends and I just absolutely fell in love with it, and as soon as it became available to the public, we all bought it, And then as soon as it was, able to, I think Bucket was the first server program that seems to come to mind. We all had this server that we were all playing on, and we would play off and on for a while, and oh my gosh, it was just such an incredible amount of fun. As the years went by in college and other life and stuff, I found some other video games that I really enjoyed playing, mainly some MMOs, but I think it was Update Aquatic where I finally came back to Minecraft after a few years away, because I was just like, this game just doesn't really have anything going for me, and Update Aquatic just, it was perfect. It was the perfect update. I loved it so much, and I dove, pun intended, directly back into Minecraft. And diving into something for me meant that I was also going onto YouTube and watching a whole bunch of stuff about that thing as well as Twitch. And I found Pixariffs, I think, with the survival guide, and I also started watching Hermitcraft. The Hermits have this absolutely incredible way of making it feel like you are playing with them, like you're on the server with them. It's so wonderful. They are the content creators on YouTube, in my opinion. They are incredible. And while watching their videos, I was like, I need to do this. I don't want to do this. I need to do this. I need to give this a shot. And I recorded an episode and deleted it. I was like, this is so bad. I can't put this on the internet. I deleted it immediately and re-recorded another episode and really thought about deleting it. And then I was like, you know what? I'm either going to hit publish or I'm not. So let's just start from somewhere and see where it goes from there. So that was a really long answer for Hermitcraft made me want to do YouTube, and Minecraft specifically because of Update Aquatic. Markeisha asks, what do you recommend for editing videos? I want to make Minecraft videos, and I don't think people will watch long plays. Now, I will say there is absolutely a market for long plays, but again, Minecraft is probably one of the most competitive YouTube environments there is, so you need to figure out what a long play means for you, whether it's a long form video with commentary or if it's just a long play with no commentary, which I have tried in the past, and they have, I've gotten decent views out of them. But anyways, back to the original question, what do I recommend for editing videos? 100% DaVinci Resolve. It is free, and it is pretty much as powerful as Premiere is. It's fantastic. I know a lot of people swear by Premiere, which is totally fine. It's just I don't have the money to pay for that right now, so I'm using DaVinci because it works and it's free. Next up, we have Wasted Wanderer 420, who asks, how did you come up with your name? So I don't know if you can tell by the content that I put out, but I'm kind of a nerd. I really like tabletop RPGs, and I used to play one called WFRP's Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay, and I made a Slayer character, which is a dwarf character named Thorlash. Honestly, there was no thought behind it, I just thought it was kind of cool. When I decided that I was going to do content creation, I thought I was going to use that name as well. In my first series, I was actually role-playing a dwarf on this channel, and I was not doing a great job, but I gave it my best effort, and I decided to change the name from Thorlash to Throwlash because I didn't want Disney to sue me, which is really the biggest reason. I just, didn't want anything to do with Thor in there, because it was like peak superhero movie time. But that's it. I wish it was something a little bit more epic, but no, I'm just a nerd who likes dwarves. Hi, another mid-video check-in. So I did the moss pretty much everywhere, and from up here, I really think that it adds a lot. It looks really great. It's not nearly as, meadowy, that kind of bluish grass. It adds so much depth and character, right? But from down here, no, I do like it. I think it looks pretty good. I was thinking maybe in a couple places I might have gone a little bit too heavy, but I think it absolutely adds a lot of very needed color and detail, especially in this area right here. This was just a sea of blue with a sea of yellow underneath it, and I like how different the different moss colors and textures adds. This is good. This is a good idea, and I broke something. I also off camera added a little bit more pathing around the different points of interest in the barn area as well. I think that came out really, really nice. Oh, it looks like the stones over here need a little bit. All that does is really solidify them as structures and gives them a little bit, I guess, a bit of a story in this area. And the only place I have yet to add any moss moss is down over here in the barn area, and I'll get to that later. I'm kind of mossed out at this point in time, and I think what we're going to try and do next is tackle this bridge back here, because this thing has been sitting on the to-do list, oh my gosh, forever. Just absolutely forever. So I'm going to need to, I think the plan currently is to put the bridge in and then set the river. And the river might only get decorated to a certain point and then just kind of spill over like it is right now. Or I might go absolutely nuts and decorate the entire thing. Only time will tell. But first, we must grab material. Let's head back to Brandon's questions, and their next one is, what is your in real life job? I do sort of IT work for a college. I help folks with their online classrooms, and I help students with their online classes if they need help with those, etc. A lot of it is half teaching, and then the other half is technical support, more or less. So I kind of work half service, half teaching. I did work for the IT department on that college for a very long time, and I've done nothing but IT work since college. And this was kind of the first time that I did something that wasn't strictly IT. It's very IT adjacent, but it is not just information technology. Next, we have Ian, who comes in with, who are some of your YouTube inspirations, whether it be Minecraft or other styles of YouTubers? Now, this question I kind of already answered with Liam's question, but I'll dig into it again just because, I don't know, it's fun. I don't know why, but this is a really hard one for me to answer. I watch a decent amount of YouTube. I really don't watch a lot, but mainly the things that I do watch are Minecraft related or miniature wargaming related. That's kind of it. Some of the other things that I watch on YouTube are things like music compilations, whether it's from video games or channels like Blue Turtle, for example, one of my absolute favorite channels that does music, because they also do animation for it. Incredible channel, check them out. But inspirations for Minecraft, obviously Mr. Beardstone is a huge inspiration, Foxy No Tail, Diasil, and a bunch of pretty much all the other creators that I can't think of right now. Sorry, everybody. BOO is a massive inspiration, just the chill vibes, as well as the turning Minecraft and YouTube into essentially a movie. Amazing what that man does. Pretty much all of the hermits, I aspire to be them. Sort of. I would love to be a hermit someday. That would be incredible. I'm not really holding my breath, but it would be super wonderful. They are just the kind of vibe that I'm looking for. And I actually was inspired to do this Q&A based on one of my new favorite YouTubers, Slip. It's me, Slip. Go check them out. Incredible content creator. Super wonderful stuff. One of the miniature wargaming YouTube accounts that I watch all the time, and it always gets me inspired to do miniature wargaming stuff, is Devs and Dice. The dude's incredible. He does this game called Mordheim all the time. If you haven't heard of it, it's super old and super wonderful. I absolutely adore that game, and I never get the chance to play it, but living vicariously through him making terrain is just the coolest thing ever. Go check them out as well if you've never seen them before, and if you're into miniature wargaming. Back to Brandon again with, what is your dream job? And I gotta be honest, I would really love to do content creation of some kind. I really would. Whether it's Minecraft YouTube, which I think would be super great, or Twitch streaming, or wargaming YouTube, or just some sort of content creation would be super wonderful. If content creation doesn't work out, I always love the idea of opening like a game store, like a games and hobbies. You know, people play card games and board games and war games, etc. I always thought that would be super fun. And the completely wild, outlandish one that I think would be the most incredible thing ever is, I would love to build like some sort of Hobbit-like community, Hobbit hole community, and just rent out all of the little Hobbit holes as like a staycation for people, and have like a big mess hall where everybody gets together for dinner like once a week or once during their stay, in order to all, enjoy food and drink and good time together. I think that would be so much ridiculous fun. Meeting new people, living in hobbit holes, just taking it easy in life. It would be the most fun ever. Our next question comes from our very own Slip. Slip, thanks for coming in and asking a question, buddy. I appreciate you. Now, they ask, what is one of your fondest memories in Minecraft? Picture this, it's like 2009 or something like that. I'm in college with a bunch of my friends, and we're all playing Minecraft just by ourselves, and my friend boots up this, I think it was Bucket server, and we all start playing this game together on a server, and I was like, this is peak gaming. Nothing can get better than this. This is the most incredible thing that I've ever seen in my life, is us playing Minecraft together. You know, what, 15 years down the road? Look at where we are now, right? Anyways, we had this world where we all decided we were just gonna, you know, boot up a world and build stuff, because that's what you did. Like, we had flat worlds where we did things. I think I made, like, a McDonald's or street or something like that. It was ridiculous. And then we decided we were just gonna do a survival world, and I built a lighthouse that I found online, and everyone was like, "Wow, that looks so good." I was like, "Yeah, that's not mine." My one friend built this, like, tower-like thing where you had to go through lava little jumpy game to get up to the actual ladder to go up to the tower. And then another friend and I, we decided we were going to make some castle, which was, it looked so bad, but it's so incredible in my eyes. And another friend of mine and I, we were going up on top of like a hill, and we were going to build this town there. And again, it was like, wow, this is the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life. And now, you know, looking at this world, I'm like, wow, that town looked awful. There were 4 buildings. We didn't have a big enough plot to build on. What were we doing? And I distinctly remember in one of the corners of that town, like in the wall, we found out that boat elevators existed, where essentially if you ride a boat into lava, or not lava, water that was flowing down, you would actually float. And because you rode the boat into the column of water, you would float up to the top. And then you could go from there and then just drop down into the water below. And we found out it was like the greatest elevator in the world. So I remember we just demolished a corner of the wall of the town and built this elevator there for no reason. Just like, it sucks climbing up this hill, so let's just try this elevator, I guess. And it worked great, but it looked awful. But back then it wasn't really about look, it was about just enjoying yourselves and seeing what this game could do, seeing what you could do, and just hanging out with friends and just having a good time. And I think that's something that folks nowadays just don't remember or weren't around for, so they don't really get that vibe of like, Minecraft is literally just a sandbox for you to do whatever you want in and just hang out with friends if that's your thing, and build whatever you want, even if it looks terrible, just build it. And yeah, that was definitely my fondest memory, was those multiplayer servers with friends. That was a great trip down memory lane, Slip. Thanks for that. Interrupty talkie time. As you can see, I have my sleeping bag because I just took a nippy nap. Now look at this. This turned out not at all like I thought it was going to. I really thought I was gonna do a bridge with like bridge-like things, and then the more I put stone blocks down, the more I was like, nope, this eroded this away for goodness knows how long. This used to be, I don't know, like it actually used to be a cliffside that went out to here, and this just went right through it. And then I started, I don't know, putting rocks in here to build it back up and blah, 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 blah. Anyways, natural bridge is best bridge. And I think it came out really good. I think it came out pretty darn good. The bank of the river could use some improvements. I do like how I textured with the andesite and all that sort of stuff. But I don't know, I want to get this done. I want to get this done. And I like the couple of waterfalls that are in here as well. Water mechanics are so weird. I'm not too super worried about it. And I made this, golly, months ago. I just was bored one day, I couldn't think of anything, and I just made this huge for no reason whatsoever. But I really like it, and I like how sparse it is. I like how there's not a lot of trees around, but I just put this foliage here just to kind of show, I don't know, like this has been digging some stuff away, and it kind of showcases it a little bit more that there isn't trees there. But I am super happy with this. I think it came out fantastic, and I think it really does look sufficient for holding our train up, to be perfectly honest. Speak of the devil, and that is the train bridge behind workshop done, and now we've got a whole bunch of stuff here. Golly, what next? Let's work on the crane. Let's do the crane interior. I'm not avoiding doing that gigantic wall over there. You're avoiding doing that gigantic wall over there. And we're going to continue to not procrastinate by answering Doesn't Want Pizza's next question, which is, what music do you like, if any? I love music. I actually almost went to college to be a music teacher because I adore playing music. I think music is really great. And honestly, there's not a lot of music that I don't enjoy. I really like a lot of different genres. I am not the biggest fan of pop, and I'm not the biggest fan of country, but there is some pop and some country that I do enjoy. It really depends on the mood that I'm in, to be perfectly honest. If I'm in a down sort of mood, then I want to listen to like emo grunge. If I'm in an up sort of mood, then I probably am going to listen to some sort of either peppy rock or some sort of video game music, maybe some, some upbeat hip hop. Who knows? I kind of really do listen to everything. Uh-oh, I did a breaky. Whoopsies. Well, I guess I gotta fix that. I meant to take this off. And that's going the wrong way. Whoops, 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 whoops. That looks about right. Hey, kids, make sure you know exactly where you're grabbing stuff. Yeah, that was a big oopsies. Next, we have Brandon again with what's your favorite animal? And it has almost always been the octopus. I think they are the cutest, the smartest, and the freaking coolest animal on the planet. They're so just quirky and unique, and they're just so intelligent. And if you watch videos online, they're so friggin' adorable. All they want is like human contact, but they also don't at the same time. I don't know. I have always thought that octopodes are one of the coolest things ever, and it's octopuses or octopodes. I think there's another one in there. They all work. Don't worry about it. It makes sense. And yeah, at this point, I think we're going to call this complete. This was actually pretty simple. This was another one I was kind of worried about. I thought it was going to be a lot, but no, it turned out pretty A-okay, nice and easy. So yeah, I'm glad that's done. Check it off the list. And let's do the train yard interior while we're, keen on doing interiors. Next up again, we have Patron Dusk with, when you were younger, what was the career path you had chosen and how close did you get to that? Now, I kind of answered this a little bit with some other questions. I had originally thought I was going to be a music teacher, so I am completely well off of that career path. I do nothing with music right now besides listen to it. I don't even have any of the instruments that I used to play. And if anyone's interested, I played the euphonium and I used to sing. And I ended up going to college for IT stuff, for computer work, and that's essentially what I've done since I got out of college. I think I did like 6 months of retail somewhere, and it was horrible. But yeah, I landed essentially exactly where I wanted to, or where I thought I wanted to when I chose my college career path. So, threw a dart and hit pretty much bullseye. Second to last of Brandon's questions, we have pets, and I'm assuming this means, do you have any pets? Yes, I have 2 cats and a dog. One of my cats, Chuck, I have had since I've been in college. She's 16 years old now. My other cat, Reginald, is Chuck's brother, and we have a dog, Madeline, who is a black lab pit mix, who is the sweetest and craziest dog on the planet. We just put down, unfortunately, a couple of years ago, the best dog that I've ever had in my entire life. Her name was Eva, and Eva lives in the house in Minecraft with me right now. She was the greatest thing ever, and she was another pit mix. But yes, I adore animals. I want birds, and I want lizards, and I want fish, but I don't have the time or the mental capacity to have all of those animals. So maybe in the future, who knows? And wow, that's this place done already. We're just rocking through these things, I guess. We got this over here. Oh, I forgot I gotta jump over that. And this over here. I really like this hanging the flywheel sort of thing. I think that looked really good. And also on this side, I have, what is it, the train hull hanging from the ceiling as well. I think that turned out really great too. So I'm glad those are done as well. What do we do next? Do we have to do the thing? I think we might have to do the thing. Fine. First, I think we have to check things off. And I mean, my inventory's a mess, so I should probably clean that up. We haven't stared at the sunrise over the ocean in a while. And I mean, now that we're out here, we gotta clean up this Enderman mess. Oh, it's been so long since I've seen flying fish. These guys are so cool. All right, fine. I'll do the stinking wall. Ugh. It's gonna take forever. While we're doing this wall, which is gonna take all of my entire life, why don't we answer Liam's question? And Liam has this great question. It's, what is your why? Wow, this is profound. And how long do you have? Why do I do YouTube? It's fun. I like showing the things that I come up with to folks. I really enjoy the community. It's been a nice, positive impact on my life, especially recently. Why do I wake up every day? Mainly because I need to go to work so I can feed my kids. Why do I hang out with my kids? Because I absolutely adore them, and they're probably one of the greatest things that have ever happened in my entire life. Why am I the way that I am? I don't know. I probably should go to more therapy and ask that question to my therapist. Why do I try to choose positivity over negativity more often? Because I feel like you just live a better life when you're thinking about things in an uplifting and positive way. Why are there so many ways to answer this question? Because I'm an overthinker, and I can't stop thinking about different things in it, and it hurts me sometimes, to be perfectly honest. Why did I procrastinate to do this wall so long? Because I couldn't get the actual mental capacity to just sit down and take the hour and a half that it takes to do this stinking wall. Why do I feel like I'm having a breakdown answering this question? I don't know, you're having a breakdown answering this question. I don't know, man. I just work here. I'm just kidding, Liam. This was a great question. Thank you for asking it. It could be interpreted so many different ways. Down in the comments, let me know what your why is. And last of Brandon's questions, we have, what is your favorite D&D class? Oh boy. Let me tell you, my favorite D&D class has always been the Druid. I love the idea of shapeshifting into different animals. Moon Druids are the coolest thing in the world. I absolutely adore Druids. Now, one of my favorite characters I've ever played was not a Druid. His name was Ukrosk. He was a half-orc cleric of Thor, and he was just so friggin' cool. I loved playing that guy. I have the coolest stories from playing that character. He's so much fun. However, I did play a lot of Druids that I adored throughout my D&D career. I do play a lot of Pathfinder now. I haven't actually played a Druid yet, in Pathfinder, but I'd love to try it at some point. But yeah, all about Druids, all about shapeshifting. I mean, if I can just come into an encounter at like level 2 and be like, yeah, I'm a bear now, like, get over it. How do you not love that? That's the freaking coolest thing ever. Next up, we have Plasmagon, who snuck in at the last second for, if you saw Deadpool and Wolverine, what did you think of Channing Tatum's character? I really have no opinion. I thought the entire movie was incredible. Just absolutely incredible. I loved the entire thing. If you are of proper age to go see that movie, oh my gosh, go see it. It was so good. I was laughing the whole time. I was emotional when I was supposed to be emotional. I have... Like an Angel, or whatever the heck the name of that song is, stuck in my head. Oh my gosh, movie was so great. Go see it. Now, let me tell you, I have been dreading doing this for so long, and man, if I should have done this sooner. Wow, this turned out so well. It turned out really, really great. And to be honest, I don't know what I was so worried about. Now, I think it's a little too uniform in a couple places, like here, like the V just kind of works out a little bit too well, the slopes, but I gotta be honest, for only like an hour or so's work, this turned out fantastic. I'm gonna have to put one more stone block right there, because that can't match. Yeah, this turned out really, really, really great, and I think I might dot a couple more trees. You see I got a sapling down there. I might dot a couple more trees down over there just to get them growing. But man, am I so glad that I finally finished this. Oh my gosh. It's been on the to-do list just like the bridge over there for way too long, and I am so glad that it's finally done. It really just ties this area together and makes that area seem like a complete build finally. Go ahead and plop this right here. There we go. Let's check on our to-do list. Barn area, rocky walls. There's only one thing left. That's so surreal. That is so surreal to me. Okay, so true story, I have never, ever finished an area in Minecraft before, ever. I've never completed, quote-unquote, completed a build. Now, obviously, this place could have more done to it. Like, nothing is ever complete in Minecraft. You can always do more. But this is the first time where I'm like, yeah, I wanna complete a certain amount of things and do them, and I did that. I can't get ahead of myself. We actually have to do the thing, so I can't really get ahead of myself. But let me put a whole bunch of stuff away, empty my pockets up, and we'll do the final thing. And with our final thing, we'll go over our final question, which once again is from Dusk. Again, thank you, Dusk, so much for your patronage. I appreciate you so much for your support. And Dusk comes in with, if you could change one aspect of your life right now, what would it be? We're gonna get a little deep thoughts with Throw here for a second, because there are many things that I would change about my life right now. I have a very good life, and I want to preface that. Actually, it's not a preface. I already said it. I just want to go back and I want to say that I have a very, very good life right now. However, I think it's safe to say that every human being wants something different or something more, or would want to change something. I don't think there's anyone on the planet who's like, nah, you know what, I'm just completely set. I don't ever want to change anything. But if there was just one, if I could just pick one aspect of my life that I would change right now, it would be being healthier, being more fit, being more active, working out, working on my body, essentially. I sit in a chair all day for work, and then I sit in a chair all night to do Minecraft stuff when I have the availability, so I don't really move enough, and it is starting to physically affect me. It's starting to affect my health, and I think that is the biggest thing that I would change, is I would be more active, and I'm working on it. I've started a couple workout programs, and this last couple of weeks I haven't been able to do them. Excuse me, I haven't made time to do them. That was an excuse. I haven't made time to do them, and it's something that I still struggle with. I still need to work on. But yeah, I think that's the biggest thing that I would change right now is just being more active and being more fit. Hey everybody, yeah, just taking a little sit down breather here with Toucan Sam over there. Up, there he is. Hey buddy, how's it going? Yeah, we're done, which is super surreal to say, but we're done. The whole island's done. I did everything that I wanted to do. Let's just go ahead and grab my clipboard here. Go over to the to-do. Bam, done. We're done with the whole thing. Can you imagine that, Sam? It's crazy. The whole place is done. The interior of this house since, gosh, episode 2. The upstairs. Oh my goodness gracious. And where are the other ones? They're all in here. I gotta put them back in the correct order, but they're all in here. I'll put the to-do over there just so we can get those in the correct order before I give this world download to everyone on my Discord. That's right. Every single one of you that joins my Discord can get this world download. I can't believe that we did it. We completed this entire build, the whole thing. As you can probably tell, I'm a little lost for words. I have never, ever completed a build in Minecraft. I've never completed an area. Obviously, there's more that could be done here. Like, there's space for more buildings. But I'm good. I'm good. I've set out to do everything that I wanted to do. It's been almost a year. I think I started this around Halloween, and right now it is August. The middle of August, and we're setty spaghetti. We're all setter spaghetti. So I think what the last couple of things that we got to do here, I'm just going to demolish a little bit of this, and we are going to go ahead and place an armor stand down. We're going to strip all of our armor off, and of course it doesn't put this on this at all because I have the no armor mod on, so that's why it's not showing. There we go. There's our armor. I'm gonna place my backpacks down. Just gonna go ahead and put all of my stuff in my backpacks here. So when y'all do the world download, there it is. All of my stuff sitting right here in the bedroom with Miss Eva. Grab a cheeseburger for the road, and let's go check out our world. Just do a little tiny little world tour here. The starter base started us all. Finally finished. Absolutely wonderful. Of course, we have the basement storage area. I really like this basement storage. I think it turned out great. Head back upstairs and outside. Our little path goes right down to more path, and then down also to our horse here, as well as the barn. And what a beautiful this area turned out to be as well. And look at that, the throw train in the station. And I just wanted to walk through here again because my goodness, did this place turn out a little gaudy, but absolutely beautiful. It's a bit much, but I really like it. It serves the purpose of getting us cherry trees. That is for darn sure. And pop in a free cam just a little bit. I am so happy with these. I'm so happy with how this turned out. I think it looks super, super wonderful. And I'm so glad it's finally done too. Do the dangerous thing and walk on our brand new train tracks. Newly decorated, that is. Head over to our train yard. This is one of my absolute favorite builds on this island. I just think it came out so perfectly. Exactly how I wanted it to come out. This is, it's so wonderful. And our newly decorated little train area, little workshop areas. They came out so great, too. I love these things hanging from the ceiling. I think that was such a nice touch. Hop, skip, and a jump up this way to our stone quarry. And this place, I don't know. I think it came together really great. I really do. It's a little boring, but there's also just so much character. I love this. I think this turned out perfect. It's exactly how I wanted it to turn out. Creepy little bell, and then we've got our controls for the crane. And the crane itself, I think, looks just so good, and I love the way this turned out. I think this is just such a perfect example of where, you know, storytelling, where I get all my stone and my materials from. Should have packed a couple of burgers. So, and then we go through our beautiful garden. I think this was, gosh, like our second build or something like that. And it just turned out so beautifully. All working away, getting us all of our food. And I still absolutely adore this fountain design. And the water and meadows, just that vibrant blue. So beautiful. We cross our train tracks and watch out for the crazy driver. We head up to our andesite farm, and this build is it's a little wonky. This is quite the sheer slope of a building, but I really do still love the way that this turned out with our lava farm here, with our dripstone cauldrons. And this was so fun to figure out. This pretty easy, but the rest of the stuff here, I was still kind of tinkering with figuring out exactly how things were supposed to go. As you can tell, the whole thing's full. I would need to redo all of the gearings in here to get it to stop running. It's super clunky. One of my other absolute favorite builds, the workshop, just this hodgepodge higgledy-piggledy looking building with this beautiful windmill on the side of it, looking like that's giving it all the power. And I love the open door, the door that's just like slightly ajar forever. I really think that's great. Wait, it's not a door. It's a door. It's not a jar. And then it's got everything in it that we need. And again, just learning how things work and create, just kind of slapping things down wherever I can slap them. And I don't know if I ever showed this off in a video, but I have this cooker here. Got, I think, two fans. Yep, there's lava and a couple of fans here and here. And then upstairs we have the washing machine, 4 fans all washing into this central point here. So I did find a space for the use for the upstairs space. And then of course blobfish pond with I think our sole surviving blobfish here. I finally put a grate in there so they would stop falling into the river. Oopsies. And speaking of the river, I am so glad that this is also finally done. This just looks so much better. So much better. I am so glad with how this turned out. Yeah, looking at this from almost any angle is just, it's super inspiring, and I love the way this came out. And the river that just runs all the way down into this little pool of water down here. It's a little bit too stone. I probably could have thrown some dirt and mud and stuff in there, but again, I'm so glad that it's done. I'm so glad with the way that it turned out. I think it looks great. Hi, little Blobby. We've got our little sunflower field with our hummingbirds buzzing around. And then one of the bigger builds on the island, I love this thing. It's super imposing, and it serves us 3 functions here. We've got just the regular mob farm with our XP here, just chugging away, getting us all the things that we need. And then our enchanting setup and basalt as well. I loved the raised position. It makes it just so mumuch more unique than a lot of the other builds that are here. And then this here is probably my favorite build on the whole island. I adore the way this came out. It was perfect. I envisioned this and plopped it down. I love the big old chimney stacks. I think this whole thing came out absolutely fantastically. And with almost all of our stuff turned off, we're barely using any of this boiler. And just our hidden little details every now and then. A little bench overlooking the ocean, our wall holding up all of this area here. And then probably my second favorite build here, Cypress Lane, turned out perfect. Once again, a build that I envisioned and just plopped it down. It came out exactly how I was thinking. This is absolutely perfect. And then this monstrosity, oh my gosh. Before we get there, let's actually, I want to just appreciate this beautiful pond. Again, Foxy No Tail, huge shout out to the inspiration there on their build, where they built their power plant, I think in their second base, and my goodness, this came out absolutely perfectly. I love the use of mud underneath all of this here. This is so wonderful. We'll check out this thing last. Oh, and I gotta wait for the train to go by. I want to get hit again. And perfect. As night is falling, we walk through our little winter wonderland. This was a fun little offshoot build. I really liked doing this. It took way longer than I was expecting it to, but I think it turned out really great. I really do. I've got a little secret down here. Don't tell anybody. Secret little campfire hideout. And I'm not going to go in there because it's absolutely atrociously disgusting inside. Again, that was kind of me learning how a lot of create things work. This is a build that you appreciate from the outside. Yeah, I guess we're doing things in almost chronological order. I also really adore this. And this is kind of the wooden version of this. I don't know if anyone kind of made that connection, but this is kind of the tiny wooden version of this building here. Let's head on inside, and this is Throw-Lash Clutter to the absolute maximum. This is, I love it. I love having the clutter all over the place. I think it looks really, really cool, and it just gives it so much story, whereas like, I'm kind of just some dude, some hermit living on this island, just putting things where I need to put things and building stuff that I need to build. And this wood yard, I could have just put these things in here spinning, but no, I have to decorate, and honestly, gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. I love it. Even the pile of wood here that we're processing on our big old spinning machine. This is really difficult for me to talk good about myself, by the way, folks. And then our final piece de resistance, the factory. And man, oh man, did this turn out wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. It's got everything that I wanted, everything that I needed. The absolutely insane, higgledy-piggledy, just network of craziness upstairs. It turned out perfect. And if I'm being honest, this building is just awesome. It's just awesome. I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. It's a nice repeating pattern, which is super easy and wonderful, but then we've got all these crazy little doohickeys and whatnots all over the place. It turned out perfect. It turned out exactly like I wanted. I gotta eat some berries, my goodness. And as we head back to our house, probably for the final time, ladies and gentlemen, in this world, what I want to just... I can't even express enough my thanks for the crazy year. Absolutely wild and crazy year that it has been. The amount of support that I've gotten in this year alone, thank you. Thank you all so much for everything. I appreciate every single one of you folks who have been watching, liking, everybody that's subscribed, all the new folks. These guys they just get a little stuck sometimes. I mean, gotta help them out. There you go. But thank you everyone for everything that you've done for me, for this channel. Just thanks. I appreciate you. And I cannot wait to bring you more Thrillash content. We will be having a Create Season 2. It will be happening relatively soon. I have a world. I've got everything. Don't worry about it. You'll learn stuff here pretty soon. Once again, all the stuff is in the Discord. Please join us. You can find this world in the Discord as well in a downloads area. But yeah, thanks. Thank you everyone for all your support. Huge special thank you to my patrons Wraith and Dusk. I appreciate you more than you'll ever know. And folks, I love you all so much, and I appreciate you more than I could even explain. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Thrillash signing out on this Create World for the last time. Goodbye.